is everybody doing? Saturday Night Live with Mike. Just thought I'll see what's going on here tonight. If anybody wants to join in, feel free. We are live. I'll just wait for somebody to come in here. Let me know if you're in here. Just say hey in the chat. I know that I'm talking to somebody. I see we have one in here right now. So hello to whoever's in here right now. Just thought I'll go up live. I don't go up live too often. Oh, Mr. Matt MG, how you doing, bud? I was trying to message you there on Instagram, and you're not answering me. There we go. I'll post a link here if you want to join up. Everybody's free to come up. Like I said, you need to show your face if you want to come up on the panel. If you don't, then you won't be. That's my rule. Be nice to everybody. I was out watering my grass seed. What, one grass seed? So I welcome everybody that's in here. And yeah, let's see how everybody's week's been. Did you work? Are you not working? Hey, Blind Neil, how you doing, bud? Long time no chat. How are things in your part of Ontario? It was a nice day today. Pretty sunny. I'm starting to get suntan here. I always start off with a bit of a burn. Well, you can see my farmer's tan happening here. I'm getting a little white. I think we all get the farmer's tans, especially around the neck. Yeah, I'm sure you can see that. Yeah, you're melting too, eh, Neil? No, it's nice. I'll take this over cold, rainy weather. No problem. So just got to make sure we, well, I haven't put sunscreen on, but my wife always bugs me. Make sure you put the sunscreen on. And, you know, you do, and then you don't, or you do, and you sweat it off. You end up wiping it off, and it's like one of those things. But yeah, no, my week hasn't been too bad. It's been nice weather. Yeah, 28. Where are you again, Neil? I think we hit about 28 here too. Can't remember exactly where you are, Neil, in Ontario. But yeah, no, we had nice weather, no rainouts, which is great. I was all caught up. I had time to do some extra work today. I just posted a new video, actually, just before Elliot late. That's right. I just posted a new video just before I went up live here. So later or whenever, if you guys want to help support, it's pretty much my day, what I did. Some tall weeds and grass cleanups. And then I helped a neighbor to do some trimming. Actually, this lawn that's behind me right now, I cut that today. It was about 12 to 14 inches tall before I got it to this with weeds. Yeah, it's crazy. I don't know why people wait so long, and then their lawnmower bogs it, and then it's fine by me, but I don't know, especially a corner lot. You know, why would you let your corner lot get out of control? Everybody can see that. So I welcome everybody in here. You know, if you're in the chat, just say hey, and I know who's in here. And yeah, feel free. Got an open panel. Anybody can join. I know Matt was saying he wanted to come up, but he's watering his grass seed right now. So I'm sure we'll see him come up soon. But yeah, welcome to the jungle. Exactly. Why are you looking at the video right now, Neil? It actually wasn't too bad because I've come July. That's when certain other people call and they want a one-time cut. When they say a one-time cut, well, you know, it's been May, June, July, 3 months. So that's when you get the 3 to 4 foot tall jungles. So I'm sure I'll have some of those videos later. Hey, Jay. Jay's Crazy Cuts. How you doing, man? I'm good. Nice to see you in here. Thought I would come up live today, and I don't come up that often. Thought I'll see what's going on, see how everybody's week's been. And yeah, Vicky, how you doing? Vicky's outdoors, and Franco is in here. Vicky, hello everyone. Mark is going to join in a few. Oh, that's awesome. It's okay if you guys are busy. I understand. I know it's Saturday night. Things are going on, and you're welcome to come up here. Franco, I'm good. How are you doing? How's the weather in Florida? We're finally having Florida weather here in Ontario. So yeah, it's been around 25 Celsius. It's pretty warm for us anyway. I think that's up in the 80, no, maybe high 70s, 80s Fahrenheit. I got to get that Celsius Fahrenheit calculator out again for you guys. Hey, I'll take it over the cold, rainy weather. What? So what are you up to, Franco? Are you still working, or are you just getting off now, or? I know some of you work late till the sun goes down, and it is Saturday. We got to do what we got to do. I did work today. It's just extra jobs. My contracts were done already Thursday. So Friday I have open for overflow or extra work or estimates or spending money. 82 Fahrenheit. Thanks, Neil. I was close. High 70s going into 80s. 25-ish, 25 Celsius converted to Fahrenheit. But yeah, so yesterday I just took advantage of that day and rest my body day, and I did my estimates. What did I buy? I bought something. I don't know. I'll pop in my head again later. It's my day to go out. I ordered Gator blades, another set of Gator blades for my 36-inch stand-on. I love those Gator blades. They work awesome on that machine, so I want a second set. And then I tried ordering a set of Gator blades for my 52-inch John Deere stand-on, but they said my machine is too new. Well, it's a 2018, but apparently they don't make a Gator blade just yet for that machine, for that size. So I'll be patient. I'll wait for that. And the blades are working fine on the 52, but I noticed a huge difference going from just your standard blade that I got from John Deere to a Gator blade on a 36 stand-on. A huge difference with the cutting, the discharge, everything. I find my deck is cleaner too underneath. I don't know if it's just me or just my mind playing games with me, but I don't know if those blades make a difference with that. So Franco, you are home installing new equipment, Defender blower racks. Nice. Well, feel free to pop up if you want to show the how the install's going, just for a few minutes. I don't want to take up all your time there or whatever, but people are always interested in seeing others, like what they're doing, installing live and stuff. Got to run to the store. Just want to say hello. Yeah, thanks a lot, man. Take care. Nice to see you. Thanks for your support all the time. Yeah. So, what do you guys want to talk about? Give me a topic. Actually, as soon as Mark comes up here, then we always have good conversations too, and a lot of information about lawn care and stuff. Send me the link, Franco. Okay. It is up there, but I'll send it again. There's the link, Franco. Yeah, the humidity, I know. It's funny because my body is starting to get used to using the muscles that I'm not used to using, like getting into shape for lawn mowing and stuff, but my body's not used to the heat suddenly because now all of a sudden it got humid. So it's like now my body's finally getting used to, my muscles are getting used to mowing again, but oh crap, I got to get used to that humidity. So we got a couple people coming up here. And Franco, how you guys doing?
What's up, Bob?
Hey, what's up, buddy? Good, Franco. How you doing? So Franco, did you install the Defender racks or
I did.
Are you? Oh, you did. Okay. You want to show them?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I gotta do the other one because I ordered two. I have bought the Echo 8010T, and I liked it so much I ended up ordering another one. Also, I just picked up a huge account today.
Yeah, the 8010 is a beast.
Hey guys, when I talk, do you guys get an echo?
No.
Nope.
No. Okay. Because I'm not using my headphones. I'm trying something new here with my speakers. So I'm tired of wearing headphones. Okay, that's good. Yeah, Matt, the new computer is looking good.
Yeah, it works out really nice.
Yeah.
I can actually be on a live stream.
Yeah, with it getting cut off.
Yeah, let me show you the blower racks.
Yeah.
Trailer's a mess.
Okay.
How do I flip this one?
That's all good. I usually blow my trailer out at one of my last properties for the week. It's usually like a bigger property or a country property or something or whatever, and I just blow it all out. And
they changed the way you flip the camera around. You got to go down to where it says cam and mic.
Oh, I see. So trailer is a mess.
Oh
this
yeah.
doesn't belong here, but
okay.
I already had the Equipment Defender racks for the trimmers. So I had one on this side. I had this one over here. And then
let me make you bigger here, and then we can see. You're sideways, Franco.
Like this?
There you go. Oh, you're almost there. Flip back.
No, he's right on my screen.
Are you? Yeah, no, you're sideways on my screen. That's funny. Okay. Oh, it's because you're showing us the wall. That's why. Okay, I'm a dumbass. Don't worry about it.
So the only thing that I don't like, they have this tube or this holder right here for the tube, and the tube is so long that it hits the top. And I was hoping to put both of the blowers side to side, but unless I lower the blower, but that'll be in the way of the mower.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna have to remove the cabinets from here, put them over there, then put the other blower over here. Therefore, I can put the tube sideways like this, because it won't, it won't fit up.
That's a bummer.
Yeah, but I like the rack. Let's go around. My parents bought a Yukon a couple days ago, and the dealer gave them new seats for them, so I have them in here. I have to take them to their house. That doesn't belong here. And then I was at a customer's house, and I was talking to him. And I noticed his son, the little kid, climb up on the top of the trailer and bent the fender. It's hard to tell, but you can see where
Yeah.
And I mean, it's not a big deal, but the opening over here is wider than it is over here. It's kind of pushed in over here compared over here.
Yeah, mine are kind of dented in like that too right now.
Let's just close. So I really like the racks.
Yeah,
I
Yeah,
just
they
think if
look-
I lower them for me to be able to put the tube go straight up, then I'll hit them with the mowers.
Mhm.
I'm gonna have to move this out of the way, and I just built this little shelf over here for the chainsaw and for a few things. So I'm gonna have to probably lower this, therefore I can put the cabinets up here.
What about putting the cabinets at the front of the trailer there, where that shelf is?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's where you're gonna have to go. Therefore I can put the other blower over here, and then I'll move the spare tire too, because I never like where it is.
Yeah, it's too low.
It is way too low. It is way too low.
Looks good, Franco.
Yeah, let me show you.
You see that real
let me-
truck he has there?
What was that?
I said that's a real truck you have there.
Dude, I got a new truck. Actually, I didn't say anything. I have to post a new video, but I also bought a new truck.
I had a feeling that you were going to get a new truck. Just
I did,
from
yeah.
the last time that we talked, you're kind of talking about that.
Yeah, I mean, I was so disappointed with the 2019 Ram that I actually went and bought a 2020 Ram. So,
So you did stay with Ram.
yeah.
Yeah. Because I know you're
Yeah, I
talking
told my
about.
wife. I told my wife I was disappointed with the Ram. So I got to the house and she's like, "I really thought you were getting a Tundra or Silverado." I'm like, "Nope, no, the Ram."
I thought you were going to get a Ford for sure.
No, their prices over here they're way too much money still. Compared to for what you get for $56,000, you get I was able to get a top of the line Ram. I gotta post a video soon. Let me flip the
Yeah.
camera.
So where's the truck?
It's at my parents' house because I bought it for the hotel.
Yeah.
As a company car because we needed a company car for the hotel because we
Yeah.
use my truck a lot for the hotel. Like every time we need to get a refrigerator or microwaves, whatever we need for the rooms,
Yeah.
we use my truck. But so my parents told me go ahead and get a company vehicle for it. Therefore, we can stop using this one, and we're just gonna leave this one for the lawn care, and then just gonna start driving the other one. Hopefully tomorrow.
Yeah.
Do you get to see the new trailer? I know I haven't made a video yet.
Did you? You didn't do a video with it yet, did you?
Not yet. No.
No. Because last time you showed us the trailer, it was dark outside.
Yeah.
Or last time I seen it, anyway.
I bought it, and then the next day I already had a landscaping job schedule, and we had to do 24 yards of mulch, and then yesterday we did 16 yards. So I do need to put some type of not primer, like a sealer or something on the wood so I can protect it. And
Yeah.
this is what I bought. Let me go around again.
You got a sweet deal on that. What did you pay again? Wasn't it like a couple grand or something?
2,100.
Jesus, brand new trailer. How long is
Brand
that?
That's 16 with
That-
the
it's
52
unheard of, like around
5,200-pound axles.
the 5,200-pound axles, two of them.
There's
Yeah, that's pretty sweet.
oh wait, here it is. This is where I bought. I don't know if you ever used this.
I've never used it. Yeah, make sure you clean off you got a power washer, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, give it a good power wash, let it dry. Really good.
So I'm hoping to get the wrap done soon because my neighbor, the guy lives over there, he's the one who's gonna do the wrap, and he had given me a really good price before. But I need to leave the trailer with him for a couple days, and so now that I have the other trailer, I can put the equipment around.
Yeah. Good stuff, man.
They put the alarm system, and now they put this LED lights over here. and then they put a few more over there. So whenever the alarm is set, you see the lights are flashing. It looks pretty cool at night.
What color is it? Like a blue or
The trailer?
the alarm light?
Oh, blue.
Yeah, that's kind of cool.
But it looks cool because this one, this one's really bright, and then that one over there, and then the one on the other side, they're all connected to the alarm, so they're all flashing at night.
Oh, you're set up pretty good there for security, man.
Yeah. Plus, I got all the. I started putting all my trimmers inside the garage.
Yeah.
I need to get the blower. I don't like leaving the equipment inside of the trailer. But
See, if I get an enclosed trailer, that's where all the equipment's staying.
Yeah, that's where all mine does, pretty much. Other than my zero turn, it's under a tarp right now, which drives me nuts. I don't want to do that, but I don't have a covered space for it right now. I gotta kind of make something.
Yeah, I'm sick of my garage being all taken up by weed whackers and.
Yeah, I couldn't imagine having that's the reason why I got an enclosed trailer, just to keep pretty much everything in there. I have really good locks. The Trimark, Trimark, or they're these round. You can't break them. It's not like a padlock. I think I showed it in a video. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? They're like a round kind of disc. They're really heavy.
I didn't see it.
You know what? I'll do an Instagram or something tomorrow.
I've been slipping, Mike. I haven't been watching any videos.
Yeah, I know. I haven't had a lot of time either. I'm just kind of going through certain people's videos and stuff. And yeah, we're all busy, right?
When I get home from work and take a shower and eat and stuff, baby goes to bed. When I get online, I'm always on the damn live streams.
Yeah, I haven't been really going on live stream. I think I went on Matt's, the other Matt, a couple days ago, and then that was it pretty much for the week. I've been going, like I told you, I've been going to bed like maybe 9 the latest every night. I'm just freaking bad at, I think it's the sun, because I'm not used to the sudden temperature change, because it was cooler. Now suddenly we got humidity, just all of a sudden, and it's hard to get used to. You got to get used to it again, until your body gets used to that.
I hung out with Jim all afternoon yesterday because it was pouring here. He couldn't work, so I was shooting the shit with him all pretty much for like 4 hours yesterday afternoon.
Yeah.
Did you know he ran over his toes, dude, with a push mower when he was 16?
No.
Yeah, he's missing 2 toes.
No shit.
Who are you talking about?
Jim.
Oh, Jim.
Yeah.
No. How do you run over your toe?
He said he was doing a bank, and he had a string attached to the handle of the push mower, so he'd let the mower go down, and then he'd pull it back up.
Oh, yeah.
And he said he had his head up his ass, just wandering around in the sky, and he pulled it up too far and ran over his foot.
Oh, shit. Ouch.
Yeah, because he was showing me his dogs laying on the floor yesterday, and he had his socks off, and the camera was right on his foot. And I said, "Holy shit, dude! Where's your 2 toes?"
Oh my God, I couldn't imagine. I remember back in the day, my dad he would put like a rope or a tie or something around the thing to keep it running to warm it up, right? And there I am, a little kid running around the lawnmower, like no fucking safety, or anything. Like not like nowadays, like there's, like on my Toro walk behind, you have to flip the blue thing first before you can put that down. You can't just put the bar down. Like there's safety things now, right? Or you get off your stand on and the blades turn off.
I know a guy who lost a couple of fingers for sticking his hand in the snowblower trying to get the ice out of the chute.
Oh, hey Donald, how you doing? Yeah, that's terrible.
On by your grandpa's.
One that just died of cancer.
Yeah.
Franco, you ever have any close calls of cutting your toes off or a hand? No.
I cut myself with a chainsaw.
And
I haven't.
If I see blood, I passed out. I cannot see blood.
Oh shit.
Yeah. And my wife, she's an anesthesiologist, so she's always taking classes and reading here at the computer, and she's showing the videos and this. And just by looking at the videos, like, I just get dizzy. I can't. I can't do blood. I can't.
You'll be
I
okay,
get a little
Frank.
splinter in my finger, and I start freaking out.
Yep. I turn white as a ghost, bro.
Oh yeah, you too.
Yep.
Wow.
I'm all right with blood as long as it's not mine.
Yeah. No, my wife is like that too. The sight of blood, and yeah, you gotta like make sure you're around her because she's gonna fall to the floor.
Hey, let me ask you a question. I want to get a fire extinguisher for the trailer, for the enclosed trailer, and I've seen a bunch of people that have them, and they're mounted up on the side. But where can I get the holders for that? Because I looked on Amazon and I couldn't find a holder for a fire extinguisher. Like the one that'll go over here. They don't have them at Lowe's or Home Depot or. You know what I'm talking about?
No. Do you know,
I've
Matt?
I mean, you can get fire extinguishers at Home Depot.
Yeah, but I'm talking about the mount for the wall, like the wall.
Yeah.
mount.
They should be in the same aisle as the fire extinguishers.
Yeah, I wanna.
Yeah, because you can get brackets for them.
I think that's one of the things that I'm missing over here.
Well, you honestly should have one in your truck.
Yeah.
Because if anything's going to catch on fire, honestly, it's probably your trailer with the equipment in it. So how are you going to get the fire extinguisher if your trailer's on fire?
My car over here has got a system underneath the hood that if let's say, God forbid, there's a fire underneath the hood, it'll put the fire out. It's got the explosive pack, whatever it's called.
What kind of car is that?
Mercedes.
Oh yeah. Okay.
And I remember when I bought the car that the guy was telling me,
Ballin'.
yeah, it's like a red dye, and he was telling me, hopefully I don't ever overheat the thing because it might set off them little things. But if there is a fire underneath the hood, supposedly it should put the fire out.
You're in Florida?
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't know. It kind of looked like maybe California, but
I don't know. I need to order, hopefully tonight, if I get permission from the wife, because I've been ordering way too much shit off of Amazon. So she told me I need to stop. I need to get the Gorilla List.
Are you whipped? Yeah. I did a lot of that in the wintertime. To be honest with you, like right now, like the last couple of months, like since the Mexican beer virus has been out, I hardly spent any money.
no. What about them jacks, Mike?
The jacks, yeah, I didn't get another jack yet. I'm just using the chain hoist. You know what happened with the jack? Did you watch that video?
Yeah. Piece of shit.
The one you got from
Yeah.
the guy, I forgot his name.
No, did you watch the outcome? What happened? I got all my money back.
No.
Oh, you didn't watch that video? Oh, you got to watch that one, man. Should I give it away right now? Well, I
Yeah.
just did. So.
Did you get your money back then?
Yeah, Amazon. Basically, my video was about Amazon, how Amazon protects you. So, because I bought it through Amazon, Amazon refunded me 100% for the jack and for the duty and import charges, everything. I got a full refund for every penny I had to spend on that thing coming, and I still have the jack.
Oh.
They told me to keep the jack. Yeah, so they're filing a claim. They're filing a claim against that company. I don't want to name them. In the video, I didn't name them. I put tape over the name, and I just don't want nothing to come back to me, right? You can name them if you want. I won't. But yeah, they're filing a claim now against them, and whatever's happening is happening. I don't know. My hands are clean now. I got my money back, but I still have that freaking jack. So I don't know. I'm probably going to take it apart. I don't want to give it away. I don't want anybody to use it. I don't know. Maybe I'll figure out some sort of use for it. The only good things on it are the wheels. So
Don't you have any? Don't you have any enemies?
No, not really. honestly, I don't even want to put it on the street. Like we have guys drive around and big garbage pickup days, and they pick up metal. I'm sure you guys have the same thing, and then they bring it to like the metal recyclers to get money. I wouldn't even put that freaking jack at the end of the road because somebody will grab it and use it and get killed with it.
Yeah, I love that video of that guy freaking out on you and that lady stood up for you. That was awesome. That was good. I watched it a couple times. That was so great.
Dude, that was real life, man. Like
I know
it was not staged. It's just perfect that I have cameras rolling. I always have now my cell phone in my pocket, even if I'm not doing a YouTube video on that property. My cell phone's ready in my pocket just in case that dude comes out and starts yelling. Couple clicks on that button, and my camera's on automatically. Like it's quick. But yeah, he just started freaking. That's the guy that freaked out on me in the wintertime all the time. Like my plowing video, I would say, yeah, there's a guy like yelling at me. It didn't matter what time of the day I would go there in the winter. During the day, at 3 in the morning, 3 in the afternoon, he was always complaining that I'm making too much noise. So knowing that, and then I got the lawn contract with that optometry place. The first time I went there, I set up all the cameras because I had a funny feeling he's going to do something, which he did. And then that chick came out, his neighbor, right?
Awesome.
Defending me.
Yeah.
So it was kind of classic, But yeah,
I liked how you're like, what's the problem now? And he was like, what do you mean by now?
Yeah. I know that is kind of like stirring the pot. I kind of threw a little bit of fuel into the fire there by saying that. But you know what? You stay calm. Like I knew my cameras were rolling, so it's like I'm just talking calm to the guy. And the thing is, the more calm you talk to someone that's all angry, the more pissed off they get because they want to see you get pissed off and break you. Don't let them break you. Just stand your ground. I'm on a property. I'm allowed to be working here. I'm allowed to be here right now. I got a contract. If he gets out of his house and walks around that fence and comes on that property, then he's trespassing. So I'm waiting for him to do that. And I go, sir, you're trespassing right now. What do you mean? It hasn't happened yet. I'm waiting for that to happen. But where he lives, it's the property beside the property I take care of. It's not on the property I take care of. It's just because his apartment, it's a fourplex, a house with 4 apartments in it. It's right there beside the property I take care of, right? So hey, it's not my problem, I got hired to be here. I'm allowed to be here. I got to do my job, and that's it. And that's what the chick said too. It's like, leave me alone. He's just there doing his job. And the thing is, that fourplex where he lives, they wanted to hire me too to take care of that property. But I already knew about this guy, and I know the property owner over there too personally. And I told her, I'm like, I'm sorry, he's too much of a liability. It's just I'm going to get sued by some, because every year he sues for slip and fall on that property. I will not do snow removal on that property because of that.
Yeah,
he's a little cuckoo in the head. Like I know there's people out there that have mental issues and this and that. And sorry, whatever, but it's just they need to be dealt with, or you just got to be calm around them. If he touches me or throws something at me, then he's gonna have a problem. So. But,
surprised. I thought Canadians were the nicest people in the world.
Oh, we are, Franco. You know what, man? It doesn't matter where you live around the world. It's the same shit. So
there's always gonna be someone.
Yeah. There's always someone, dude. Today I kind of went through something too. It's in my new video today that I posted, but I'll tell you guys. So this lady, last year, she hired me just at the same time, end of May until the end of July, and then for whatever reason, that's when her son comes over and lives there for the rest of the year, and then he cuts the grass. So okay, no problem. And I met up with her, and she's just going to pay me cash, right? So she didn't have the cash today. I said no problem. Monday, whatever, until July, it's like $500, $50 times 10. So anyway, I go there and I'm taking pictures of the lawn. I do it. I don't have my camera up taking pictures of the house. I'm just looking at the lawn because it's like about 14 inches tall, right? And it's for insurance purposes and stuff and whatever. She freaked out on me. She came in. She said, "What are you doing? Are you taking pictures?" I said, "Yeah." "Why are you taking pictures?" So I told her, it's like, "For business." So she's pissing me off. So I'm like, "Well, what do you think?" No, I'm taking pictures because I love your lawn. It's so tall. And she's like, I didn't give you permission to take pictures. I'm like, look, Ann, I'm not taking pictures of you right now. I'm not taking pictures of your house, not taking pictures of your house number, and this and that. It's just for insurance reasons. You paid me cash. We don't have a contract. I'm not insured right now because you paid me cash. So I'm starting to do that to her. And she's like, well, I didn't give you permission, this and that. And I'm like, okay, Ann, no problem. She's like, what's that? She's hard of hearing. She's like in her late 60s. So I kind of yelled at it to her or whatever, and it pissed her off, and she went inside. So I went back to the truck. I did a video of it. And so I was debating. I'm like, should I cut this or should I just drive away right now? So I cut it. So what I'm going to do, I don't want to deal with her anymore. Next week, she said she's going to give me an envelope of money or whatever. So when I go over there, I'm going to take $50 it and give her the rest of it back and walk away. And then she'll probably be like, what are you doing? And be like, and sorry, unfortunately, I can't do this. I have to do a contract.
I don't know if I'd do that. If she's going to give you the envelope full of cash, I'd do it.
No, I think she's going to be a problem later. I think something's going on. I don't know. I just have a bad feeling with it now. So
$5 that could be in your pocket though.
Yeah, it's not all about money to me all the time. Like if I get that bad feeling, I don't know. I got to go with my gut, or I don't know. Maybe I'll change my mind by next week. We'll see. I know what you're saying, Matt. You're going to get like $500 cash like that. You don't want to turn that away, but I don't want to have an issue that I don't want to have. What's that, Franco?
I said, you get $500, but is it worth the headache? And
well, yeah, I don't want to.
Isn't it?
What's that, Matt?
I said this is the only time you've had a problem with her, though, right?
It is, yeah. But I got a bad feeling after it because she didn't calm down at all about it. I'm like, look, I'm just freaking taking a picture of your lawn. Like, what's wrong with that? Like it could be anybody's lawn. Like I'm serious. Like the pictures I took, her house, you couldn't even see her house in them, But she thinks I'm taking pictures of her house and this and that. I'm like, okay, well, what are you hiding now, lady? Is there a body in the backyard or? So I don't know. You know what, Matt? Just me personally. Like when my gut tells me something, I go with my gut, and that's it. Because I've done it before that I didn't go with what my gut really told me to do, and it backfired on me. So.
Yeah, I mean, I just never got burnt yet, I guess.
Yeah. Well, I got burned a few times, just people didn't pay me or,
For money?
Yeah, I actually got a big account today. An account that I wasn't even think I would ever get. And it's,
really?
It's I live in Lakeland, which is right between Tampa and Orlando. So Lakeland is the next city, the next big city over, and I got the lawn care for the airport.
Oh wow!
Yeah,
Nate, I have a 2014 Dodge Ram 1500 Sport.
Yours is the white one, right? You have the.
Yeah, it's got the cow hood on it, the sport hood and stuff, sport package, 20-inch rims.
I bought the one that I got as a limited. With the black what's called like night appearance package.
How you doing, Nate? I just want to say hi quick.
I'll post a video next week sometime.
Yeah.
Dude, I have a.
How you doing, Mark?
I have an exhaust deleter on mine. You know what that is?
Good.
There's a switch in the back of my truck that I can hit, and it takes it pretty much straight from. It takes it from going through my muffler down to a straight pipe.
Okay.
So that's all I have to do is hit a switch, and it cuts the muffler out, and it's loud as shit. Well,
oh wow.
You got the Hemi?
Yeah, I got the Hemi with the 8-speed transmission.
Yeah, that's what I have too.
But apparently, either the switch went out or the spring that keeps the flap closed. So now I started it up the other day, or like 2 weeks ago, and it's stuck wide open. So now I gotta listen to that noise all the time, and it sounds good, but it gets old. Like if somebody calls me as I'm driving, I can't hear a damn thing.
Really? Is that loud?
Dude, it sounds like a freaking 5.0 Mustang.
You got to do a video, do an Instagram video when you're driving and let her go.
It's so loud.
Yeah. How you doing, Mark?
Well, I'm doing pretty good.
Yeah.
Better full mileage that way, though.
Yeah. Did you survive this week, Mark?
Oh yeah, yeah. It's our
Nice
first
weather?
we had nice weather, but it's our first full week of cutting because of what's been going on with the weather for snowing heck just last week. So yeah, we're a little tired now. When you throw in a full week, you know.
You know what's getting me, Mark, is the humidity. My body is starting to get used to working again, like, you know, the muscles that I haven't been using. But now I'm not used to the sudden humidity that we're getting, and it's really tiring me out. Like by the end of the night, like I'm in bed every night by 9 o'clock. I can't keep my eyes open.
We don't have to worry about that. It's still only 50 degrees in the daytime here. Hey,
Oh,
Nate.
like we hit like 82 today, Fahrenheit.
I think we hit 54.
Yeah. Wow, we're actually warmer than you.
Yeah.
Well, you're farther north.
I
Yeah.
don't know.
You talk to MRP lately, Mike?
You know what? I sent him a message before I went up live, and he's working. He's doing a big mulch job, and I told him, I said, once I'm up live, just come up for a couple minutes, show us the mulch job that you're doing. You know, it's always fun to see people live, you know, like working. But yeah, he didn't answer me back. So, but no, I haven't. He's working his ass off. He works almost every day, 7 days a week, sun up, sun down. I don't know how he does it. It's just him and his wife. They got a lot of accounts. I think they got over 200 accounts. I think he has a couple other guys too that work with them. But yeah, they're yeah. I don't know how he does it. I couldn't do it. Well, he is younger too. He's he's only 29, isn't he?
I think so.
I think he's 29 or maybe 30. So he's pretty young. He can handle it. I couldn't handle doing that.
I know more.
You know? Well, I know I'm not that old. I'm 48, but you know, I am starting to feel things, and I got to be careful how I do things. My goal is by the time I'm 50, I'm going to have a crew going out in the truck and doing the stuff, and I can manage the business and go from there. That's what my goal is.
That'll work.
Yeah.
As long as you know, the hardest part you're going to have, though, is trust someone else to do what you were doing.
Exactly. And that's going to be the hard thing, because I have my way of doing things, and it's been like that for years now with the customers, and you know, to train somebody to do exactly how I do it, you know, and to listen.
Oh.
So you have to pay the person for that. Then, you know, I prefer to have a mature person. I know it will be a younger person probably, but you know, getting somebody in their mid-20s, early 30s would be kind of tough. But you would have to pay them to do that job.
Yeah, until you find out that they're stopping and cutting a bunch of other grass and not telling you about it and pocketing that money.
Yeah, I know, but people talk too, and I know a lot of people around here. So you know, if they've seen my truck,
Where are you at?
doing different things, but yeah, and I'm sure that happens with a lot of companies. People kind of pick up those side jobs, and how do you know if it's done? You know, how do you know they're doing it or not? So it's just one of those things.
Yeah, that happens. That happens frequently. You know, the bigger the lawn care company is, the harder it is to keep track of everybody.
Yeah, I think what I would do for sure, when that happens and somebody's going out in my truck with a crew, I'm going to put a GPS sensor on it, and then you're always going to know. So you know, for that day, this is the route they're going on. And now if they go off course, all of a sudden go right there and then come cut across again and keep on going. And they're, you know, and it's not lunchtime and there's no McDonald's right there, then you know something's going on.
There's a company in Alpena here that's got all their plow trucks GPSed, so they know exactly where every truck is at, because it eliminates a lot of that quick hurry up, get this driveway done. Don't tell the boss thing, you know. So
When I worked for the contract company doing the streets, driving the big tandem plows on the street, they had all GPS on them. So, you know, if you're going to stop and go for a pee or grab a bite to eat or something, you had to call it in on the radio, and they're okay with that. They're like, take your breaks, you know, go for your pee, you know, grab a coffee, as long as they know that you're doing that. If you don't call it in and your truck stopped for 10 minutes or it kind of went off course, because everything is routes. So you have a route number and they know exactly what roads you need to take care of back and forward all the time, you know? And I think that's the right thing to do for companies to do, you know, and put these GPS sensors in their trucks.
well, yes and no, because there's some trucking companies that got the GPS on them trucks. They call them the tattletales. The truck lets the office know if there was an emergency stop. That knows that close, and if they do an emergency stop, the office calls the driver and asks what happened. That's how much of a microscope these guys are underneath, you know. And it's horrible how bad some of these are.
Yeah, you know, there's good and bad with it. I get it, but you know, as a business owner, you know, like I want to know if somebody's taking advantage of me, you know, or
right.
You know, I don't want to be taken advantage of, and that's the thing. So, but that's kind of the thing you got to block out of your mind and just do it. You have somebody hired, you have a lead hand, and then you let them go. You know, the more worried you are about things every day, then you're just stressing yourself out even more. You might as well just be working solo still.
So that's where I had, you know, we had helpers before, but I have a hard time because I was always going behind them, and you know, every time I was going behind them, well, why do I even have them if I'm going behind them all the time? So, you know, I could not, you know, so I always told everybody, no shortcuts, absolutely no shortcuts. You know, because when you make a shortcut, you miss something, and that's, you know, a customer will see that you miss something. Next time they'll see if they're going to hit that spot again. You know, and I've seen it go sideways on that too.
Yeah, it's like when I get like my summer helpers. I do have a couple helpers. Actually, I think one is available now. It's like working backwards when I have somebody with me because I'm so used to it's my routine that I do by myself. I can do everything I have right now by myself, no problem. If I get another 20 to 25 properties, I'm going to need a helper. I don't think I'm going to be able to handle it myself, everything. But like when I have those people, I'm working backwards because it's like, okay, most yards I'll do trimming first. Some yards, you know, I cut first. So I have a routine. Now, when someone's doing that for me, and now I can jump on a mower, I'm like, I feel all messed up.
Right.
You know, and then I watch what they're doing, and it's like, okay, no, why you going that way? You know, it makes no sense because going all the way now you're walking all the way back here, wasting time. You know, start here and go. You know, it's not that hard to figure out. You know, you look at a property, or you know, you show them, which I have. Start here, go around this way, and you kind of go in a circle. You come back, and you end up back at the truck, right? You don't go over there and then walk over here and then go there and then go over here and then. You know, and
yeah, you wear yourself out at the end of the day doing that.
And I'm going to step out for a smoke, guys. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Okay, Matt. Yeah. And you know, and then at the end of the day, like last year, you know, I look at the time and I figure things out. It's like, you know what, like I saved maybe a half an hour by having a guy with me.
Right.
And it's like, okay, is it worth paying him for the day or going by myself and not? Yeah. It's totally worth just doing it myself then and save that money that I paid him for the day.
Right.
You know, so yeah.
Sorry, I'm back.
Yeah, what's up?
I was talking to the wife. 1 second.
Uh-oh. Franco's getting crap because he's buying too much on Amazon.
Oh boy, I hate it when that happens.
See? Yeah. Did she get the whip it?
What was that?
Did she get the whip?
Not yet.
Not
Not
yet?
till tonight. Oh, wait, never mind.
Oh.
Never mind.
That was funny.
Oh no. I'm just gonna put Matt down in the basement. Hey Matt, when I see your face up there again, I'll bring you up. If you can hear me.
Let me leave the stream for a minute and go again because I received the phone call and now I can barely hear anything. Now everything's going through a speaker on my phone and not the back speaker. So let me leave,
Do what you gotta do.
turn this off, and then I'll go back on in a second.
Yep. All right. So did you
Over
work at
here,
all
Vicky?
today?
Oh, okay.
Did you work today?
Oh, worked in a yard today all day. So, because we're not, we've got our schedule down, so we don't work Saturday, Sunday, or Monday unless there's a rain day in there. But we did okay this week. So it's next week, and that's going to be a little bit tricky. It's supposed to rain for the next 5 or 6 days, something like that. So.
Oh, really? Yeah, I think we're showing tomorrow a little bit, and Monday I think spotty showers. I got to check again, because if you guys are getting that much rain and the wind direction's coming our way, usually at the top of Michigan there, it kind of slopes down to where I am.
Right.
So I got to check the weather then. But yeah, we've been lucky. Excuse me. We've been lucky with the weather this week. I got all caught up. I don't have any Friday lines. I'm only Monday to Thursday. Friday, I took a body break, so I did my estimates. Hi, Vicky. I did my estimates, ordered some new blades, did my running around, and then today I did some extra jobs. I did a couple just pick up cleanup jobs. I helped a neighbor across the street from me do some trimming. I did a video. I posted a video before I came up live of
I've
today
seen the
what I did.
video there, but I was
Yeah,
trying to jump up here.
Yeah. So I just videoed helping him do one bush, but I ended up getting the chainsaw it after I turned off the camera, and I helped make a canopy of a tree and cleaned up his yard a little bit. And you do a nice thing for your neighbor, and
Right.
We all kind of do like different things for each other, and stuff. And everyone always has your back, right?
Right. Well, see, our neighbors are all. Heck, we mow half the neighborhood, so our neighbors pretty much, they all, we all get along for the most part. I don't think we have they get a little excited at our dogs barking, but they don't bark so much anymore. And then a neighbor's kitty corner from us, they're always watching the house for us. They watch the house all day long because they know we're not here. So
Yeah. Nate was asking where Matt is. Matt just had to. Matt's in the basement here. He's going to come back. He had to go do something quick. Blind Neil. Yeah, Neil here. He's in Canada too. Says we're getting rain for the next few days. Yeah, Sunday and Monday. It's a holiday for you on Monday, right, Mark?
Yeah.
Or is it a holiday? Yeah.
Yeah, it's Memorial Day for us.
That's right. Yeah, we just had a holiday weekend last weekend here in Canada. Labor Day weekend or Labor Day? Yeah. What am I gonna say? Yeah. So Franco's back. You done getting in trouble?
Yeah, I had to. Yeah, but I'm fine now. I'm fine.
He got an ass chewing.
I think he had to wait until his wife closed the door behind him. He's kind of hesitating. Okay, she's gone now.
She never comes in here, right? This is like my little office, whatever. And I had a box for the drone that I bought because I just bought I had bought a drone like 2 weeks ago, and I didn't like it, so I gave it to my nephew. So I bought this one, and then I bought another one.
No way.
And she's seen it, and we just talked about not spending money last night.
Yeah.
So.
Did you buy a new Ram, a 2020 Ram? You buy that, you buy this, and
Yeah, but the the Ram is for the hotel. So I mean, I'm not gonna be paying for the Ram.
Is that a Mini?
Yep, DJI Mini, Mavic Mini, brand
I
new.
was looking at it. I was thinking about getting one.
So I have this one, and then I bought this one as well. But this one is inside the garage, and she's seen it, and boy, she was not happy.
What did that put you back? How much?
What was that?
How much did that put you back? How much money?
This one was only $99, $400,
Yeah.
and then this one was $499, so $500. This is the Fly More combo.
Only.
It comes with the battery and a few other things. This one only comes with one battery. Now I do have an excuse, right? And hear me out. She doesn't want to believe my excuse, but I do have an excuse. And you guys might agree with me because she's in the other room, so I need everyone to agree with me. But I'm not an experienced pilot, so there will be accidents, right?
Uh-huh.
And let's say the mower. If I crash the mower, if I damage the mower, I have another one. So if I crash this thing,
I have another one.
I have another one. And then I don't want. I mean, here in the first. See, I come from a really poor country. I'm from Cuba. Well, I was born in Cuba, so we're really poor over there. So we don't have Amazon. Now we come over here to the U.S. and we got Amazon, and it's, mind blowing. We can't live without Amazon. So some people become addictive to drugs, alcohol. My addiction is Amazon.
That's
So
a very bad addiction. You can get anything there.
let's say I'm flying my new drone and I crash it. I mean, yeah, Amazon is good, but Prime, it takes 2 days. I mean, can you imagine me with 2 days without a drone? I cannot. So I'm gonna go inside the house and everyone's gonna be like, "Oh yeah. We all have 2 drones." It'll be fine.
There is a replay button on this,
Yeah. Oh, that's funny.
But this thing is awesome. I love it.
I seen a couple people flying them around, and they said they're great.
Yeah.
And they're so small and light and everything. And
anyway, only $400 for this. Well, this one was $500. The Fly More combo.
yeah, you get more batteries. Yeah. But you can never have too many batteries if you're out flying.
Right? See, and you get about 30 minutes per battery. So it comes with the battery chargers over here. So there's 3 batteries over here. Plus there should be one inside over here. Yeah, so there's one inside here too. So I got a total of 4 batteries, plus the other one has an extra battery too.
That's a lot of flying.
Yeah. They all have 2 drones too.
They all have 2 drones too.
I think Matt has 5 of them.
Yeah.
6.
Yeah.
See, my
6,
mistake.
yeah, sorry.
My mistake. Well, I made 2 mistakes. I've been completely honest with everyone. The first one, I wasn't honest about the price. So yeah, that's a mistake because I never lied to my wife. So I told her it was like $60-$70. My second mistake is I paid on credit card. So yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
her credit card. She noticed it wasn't $70.
Wow.
On the bright side, I am
Yeah.
happy because of you and because of this too. Let me go outside. I'm gonna throw something at me.
You're
he has to talk
digging
back to his
yourself
wife.
a bigger and bigger hole. I'm just saying.
I know. Where do you keep your shovels?
They're not around her.
I'm so worried about.
I'll tell you what my biggest investment was. Just pissed my money away. I thought my buddy got one of them gas-powered RC cars, right? and I just had to have one. Just had
Yeah.
to have one.
You
And
have to have. If you don't have one of those, you have to have one.
so I spent, I think, roughly $1,500 to buy it. Yep. And then I ran it for about 3 days, and all the gears that come with it are plastic. So I stripped all the damn gears out of it. Then I had to buy metal gears. And of course, I didn't do it myself. So I think I paid like another $300 to replace all the gears and have it installed. And then I had to buy like the glow plug starter. Then I had to have one of the electric drills with the drill bit to turn it over instead of pull starting it. And then all the battery packs for the remote control and the car rechargeable, because they come that you have to put freaking 8 AA batteries in it.
Wow.
You know, they don't last long. So then you got to get it converted to the charging batteries.
Yeah.
I seriously have probably $2,300 wrapped into this car, and it's just sitting in my garage or in my shed.
Yeah. Talk to Franco about those cars. You know, Franco has a shelf full of those, right?
Yeah, I seen that.
I should
Yeah.
have been inside when you said that, so my wife doesn't think I'm the only one.
My wife hated me for like 2 months. Like, did not talk to me.
That was stupid.
At least you didn't show up with the $14,000 lawnmower like I did last year.
So I did that too. It wasn't 14 grand. My first X mark, I told her I was just going to go look at it, and I come home. With it. Yep.
That's what I did.
At least, like, so there are some keywords that I've learned to use over the years when it comes to like her, right? Sometimes it works, sometimes it don't work, but you got a 50-50 chance. Like when I bought the Benz, I show up to the house. So I was looking for a car, right? Looking for something reliable, cheap, something to go to work. And I show up at the house with something that's not very reliable. It was not cheap. But I showed up to the house and I told her, look at what I got for us. You know the word us? Keyword. I mean, she's still mad, but she's still mad. But what am I going to do now? Return it? Can't return it.
Well, I was always told it's easier to ask for forgiveness than it is for permission.
Right?
In the house.
Whenever you say, "Look,
What's that YouTube lawn care channel?
what I got for us," the "us" is the keyword. Now the drone, I could say, "Oh, look what I should
I'm not sure, Nate.
Drone for you, one for me."
What's up, Shane? Yeah, I'm not sure, Nate, what channel that is that you're talking about.
Well, right away, Nate. Get me in more trouble about that new GMC too.
Yeah.
That was supposed to be in the past.
That was the same thing with my when I traded my old truck in for my new one. So I'm just going to go up and look at it. You want to come with me? She's like, well, why are you cleaning your old one out? I said, just in case, you know.
Because it's going to be worth like $500 more if it's clean inside.
Right?
Oh, you just feel better when you turn it in.
That's funny. Yeah, I don't get in shit for buying stuff. I don't know. I think because our bills are being paid and I got a little bit of money that I can invest to make money with. So,
that's the word.
yeah.
I use the word invest. I'm investing in the business with drone.
Franco, I was waiting for you to say that word, buddy, and I had to say it.
I am not going inside. I do not want to get hurt in camera. Although we have three witnesses over here. Do not do me any good.
It's an investment. You have to spend money to make money.
Yeah.
Well, Franco, don't drag us down with you, and then you're going to throw us under the bus.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I don't know how come I didn't talk about that. Investment. It's too late now. I'm not gonna, I think she's fine now. I'm not gonna go inside and say this is an investment. I'm just gonna leave it as it is.
Okay.
Now the thing about my wife, right? The thing about my wife, she will hold on to things for so long. I mean, we've been together for 5 years, Every now and then she'll bring up something happened 4 years ago that I don't even remember. So in 3 years from now, then she's gonna say something about the drone. So I'll say it's an investment.
See, I keep my wife very happy. I keep buying her new tools.
What for her little toolbox?
No, she got that new PAS 2620.
That's right, the combi. Yeah, the combi, right? How does she like that?
She hasn't used it yet. I have. I like it. I broke it in yesterday. The engine finally broke in yesterday. So, I think it was yesterday. We edged with it all day long. So
yeah, today I actually used my steel trimmer today with the hedge trimmer attachment on it.
okay.
I know I said steel. I said steel, everybody, because I have mostly Echo, but I do have that steel combi, which I only use it as a combi with all the attachments. Other than the string trimmer, I won't use it as a string trimmer. I use my Echoes with it. But yeah, it's in my new video I posted today. I'm using it, doing a bush with it. So yeah, no, I like that thing. It works pretty good.
Yeah, Nate, Harold, yeah, we are looking at new Tahoes for Ricky. She wants a red one, I think, or maybe a dark gray one. Well, new used, how's that? We're not gonna spend $70,000 on a car. Not gonna happen.
No. Finally, Mike Steele. See, I knew Shane was going to say something. That's why I had to say it a couple times. I am an Echo guy. I did buy that steel trimmer last year just to try it out because I wanted to get a combi. So I thought, you know what, I'm just going to get it. And no, I like it. It does run good. I just don't like it with the as a string trimmer. I don't know. It's just I think because it's a combi too, because it is heavier, right? Maybe if I get a normal steel 94R or whatever, I'm sure it'll feel just as good as the Echo. You know, it is what it is. It's whatever you get used to. Yeah. But I'm really liking the 2620T Echo. The power, like just that extra little ooh. And my ugly line is working awesome with it. Like today, the couple cleanups I did, it's just cutting through the stuff. It's so nice. The 225s that I've been using for years, it did fine too. But like I just noticed a huge difference using the 2620 now, with the power. You know, it's huge. So that's my trimmer now. The 25s, 225s will be a backup. Eventually, maybe next year I'll sell the 225s and I'll get another 2620 and have a couple of them going now. So I'm sold on that one now.
You're going to be, because Vicky's Makita trimmer is probably going to be done this year. Maybe we might get one more year out of it, but we're going to be, we're not going to buy Makitas no more. We're going to buy, because we don't have the big yards anymore with all the large amounts of weed whacking. We just got little bits now. So we don't need the big, heavy commercial. Well, they're just not really heavy, but Makitas weigh 10 pounds. But we're going to go, I think it was Husqvarna. It's got a really super light trimmer. And then
really?
It's like really light, like 6 pounds or something like that. Straight edge.
Wow.
Straight shaft.
Like gas power?
Yeah, 2-stroke. So
really?
Yeah, I gotta wait for everything to open up again because we lost dealerships up here. We don't have a Skag dealership anymore. So, and then we lost one of the steel dealerships, and then we lost a couple other dealerships. So parts are hard for us to get right now. And so we're just going to be waiting for everything to settle down before we do anything. So I can't get nothing right now. I can't. My Green Touch racks, that'll be July, August is what I got the update was. And, it's not their fault.
Wow.
That's their suppliers. They're shut down. They can't do it. So, nothing to do about it.
That's right. It is what it is. I know.
we're making everything do. It's no big deal to us. You know, we don't have to have them racks to operate, but it's nice to be able to just push a button and lock everything all at once. Because that blower rack I got used to really fast.
Yeah, Shane, you know what? It just popped in my head. If you're listening, I was supposed to send you the link for that Buyers trimmer line rack because he's thinking about getting a new one. I use a Buyers one and it works really well for me. I know Floyd Allner Lawn Care. He uses the same one that I have. I think he did a video with that too. So, hey, Sean, how you doing? Minnesota Lawn and Landscape is in the house.
You guys hear me?
Where's all that music coming from? Yeah.
You hear music?
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, not anymore.
Can they hear you?
Yeah, they can hear the TV.
What happened? Oh, we lost Franco.
It's picking up the TV.
Toro Time Master is so expensive. I want one, but it is so expensive for a push mower. You know what?
That was good.
I think it's worth the money.
Yeah.
I know Mark has one too.
Yes, well worth
The Time Master. I have two of them. They're really easy to work on, Nate. The parts are not expensive. Me personally, I'm not telling you not to. I wouldn't buy the commercial one. I wouldn't spend the money on that. The Time Master works just as fine.
Yeah, a buddy of mine has a commercial one, and he hates it. He wishes he had the Time Master like I got, because the commercial is heavier and harder to work with.
Yeah, they're so much heavier.
Yeah. And it's got all pretty much the same parts in them. Just the deck's heavier.
Pretty much, yeah. Other than weight, and I don't like that added weight. So.
Be right back. I can get something to drink here.
Yeah. No
Yeah, where's your beer, Mike?
I know. I was just thinking about that. Did you get a new cup?
Sponsored by Yeti.
Yeti. All right, I gotta go get a drink. I'll be right back.
Yeah, shake the drink.
You drink what is your name?
Franco.
Franco.
Yep. Yeah, hell yeah. Where's that drink?
What's Mark got in his cup there?
Flavored water.
You mean vodka?
No, I can't drink alcohol.
Gotcha.
I like alcohol, but it messes with my anxiety medication to control my ADHD and modifies it. So I'm a real cheap drunk because it just makes me loopy. But makes me loopy, so I don't like it.
Oh, you doesn't look my face again.
And I had to quit drinking beer many years ago because it gives me a migraine. So, yeah.
I hardly drink. Oh, I'm back. I hardly drink. I just have one once in a while. But I told Matt tonight if he that I'll have a beer. So anyway, I got some leftover beers that people leave at my house. Oh, you can't see it with the green screen. It's German beer, Holstein.
Yeah.
From Germany.
Yeah, I've seen that before.
Crack the TV open. All right. Cheers.
Cheers.
All right. That's not bad. That's pretty good. Haven't had a beer since the Iron Maiden beer.
Yeah,
I'm not kidding you, Matt. That was the last time I had a beer. And when was that? That was like 3-4 weeks ago, maybe longer than that, I think.
Yeah, I was pretty tuned in that night.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that was when you had like what, every 5 minutes you mixed another drink.
Oh my! You can have fun.
Oh yeah.
doing that.
Oh, you should have seen that. Oh my. We're pretty much doing a live stream drinking game. I don't know with them.
That gets real funny really fast.
Yeah. I couldn't handle that. I don't know. I used to drink Crown Royal and ginger ale, diet ginger ale. I really like that. And I can't drink hard liquor anymore or anything. Like I'll have the odd beer. Maybe I'll have 2 beers tonight and that's it.
I ain't got nothing to drink, so I'll just pretend that I'm drinking.
Yeah, my liquor store is finally opened back up, but we can't go in. We have to call, and it's curbside pickup. Manor.
What for what, the beer store?
Yeah, because our liquor stores are not our beer stores, our liquor stores.
Hi,
Oh, the
Ben.
liquor
How's it
store.
going tonight?
Our liquor stores are state owned.
Okay.
So with this whole lockdown, they were shut down. I mean, beer was open, but I'm not a beer drinker. I only drink liquor.
Because beer was essential.
So yeah,
Hey, Ben,
they
going
claimed
on?
that beer was
come
essential.
join us
here.
and drink a beer.
Beer's essential. Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, Matt.
because of drunks, man, they got to have their fix.
Well, that's
I'm at Mike. Hey, Mike, if I send you a picture on Instagram, can you post it up here?
I'll try to. Yeah.
Let me see if I
You
can.
guys are gonna have to talk amongst yourselves while I do this.
okay.
Let me send it.
Hey Ben, feel
I don't know what I
free
call
to
it now.
join us here. We're
Mike.
just having a drink here.
Let me share.
Neil can't drink any. I know. I drank so much when I was younger, and well, up until before we had kids, and all the hangovers and everything. I think that's what got to me, and I'm done with it. I quit smoking, everything. Well, I still have the odd beer, but
Yeah, the hangovers almost a daily routine.
you know what? Having kids like changed me. So,
Yeah,
for the better. So
it changed me too because it all the beer money went to diapers.
yeah. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I used to be. Yeah, I'd have at least a 6-pack a night, every single night.
Yeah. Well, they used to call me Beer Bush, and my dad had that nickname too when he was younger, Beer Bush. So
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, Mike,
that
I sent you the picture already. I don't know if you'll be able to post it.
did you? Sorry, I'm just trying to get caught up in the chat here. Just give me a second.
I don't think I have you, Franco, on Instagram.
I only have like 3 friends. I know Mike is one of them. That's about it.
Sean is in the house. How you doing, Sean? Well, he's muted right now anyway. Instagram. Okay, I'm just going on Instagram now, Franco. Just give me a second here. Gonna have to save the picture and then.
That was at my parents' house last night.
Which picture do you want both the pictures posted?
Just with the drinks. The other
Oh,
one,
the drinks? Okay.
yeah, I sent you the other one by accident.
Holy shit! Did you guys like party last night? Like it was 1999 or
So that's
something?
just a regular day at my parents' house.
Yeah, let me see it.
Okay, hold on a second. Hold on, I gotta save the image here. Just I'm not looking at StreamYard right now, so save it in green screen pictures. You guys aren't talking. What's going on?
Well, is his Instagram name Franco?
Yeah. Where am I going to save this? Oh, right here. Okay. Hold on here. Go back into StreamYard.
So is everybody else going to be getting hit with all this rain that we're supposed to get here in northern Michigan or Michigan? or just little bits here and there.
Are you talking to me?
Anybody? Hello. Am I on here? Can you hear me?
I'm just looking for Franco's picture. Hold on, I got his picture. I'm gonna bring it up. You know what? I'm just gonna put it on my green screen. It'll just be easier that way. Oh,
Maybe.
What's up, KLC? How you doing, bud?
hey KLC, what's going on? Just give me a second here, guys. Shit, where did it go?
Mm-hmm.
Where'd your picture go? I'm trying to get it, Franco, but now I lost your picture again.
Social media is always changing. That's the problem. You're trying to chase some pictures.
No, I know. Okay, so this is every day at Franco's parents' house.
Awful lot of bottles there.
Hell yeah.
That's
Oh, look,
Franco's
there I am,
right there.
Mike. Captain's
Hold
right
on.
behind you, bud.
That
Yeah.
is, if you don't believe
Yeah.
me, we can do a live from my parents' house tomorrow.
That's awesome.
There's Captain Matt right there.
That's right.
Captain
Yeah.
Matt.
Oh yeah. There's some good stuff there.
Here, I'll add something to that shelf.
Yep, I'm moving
I
in,
see
dude.
some Malibu rum, some Bacardi. Got a bottle of Fireball down there. It looks like a bottle of tequila. Oh yeah, all
I
kinds of
tequila.
stuff.
My parents don't do Fireball. I think. I don't think I do.
I think it's tequila. Look
That's
like
funny,
a
man.
Fireball.
Oh man. Everybody's gonna think I'm an alcoholic now. I better take this off.
Where's the picture in the truck, man?
Oh yeah. Here, I'll put this picture up. All right. That's
What's
better.
up, Sean? You're muted, buddy.
Okay, everybody move their mouth and don't talk.
Pistachio's personality, she wants to have little kids around her, which is why you chose her.
Yeah, but Matt has to give it away because we can hear his TV.
I'm sorry.
Oh man. All right, what's going on in the chat? I'm kind of behind now. So Ken is here. How you doing, Ken? Everybody's welcome to come up here. You got to show your face if you're going to come up here. If you don't have a face, you don't come up here.
Oh, I'm in.
But we
Yeah, I
learned
remember
that a
last
few.
time you brought- I
Yeah,
remember
we
last
learned that
time
a
you
couple
brought something
streams ago.
up. I keep trying to talk over you.
Go
I
ahead,
remember the
Mark.
last time you tried to break somebody up what they said.
Well, yeah,
Without a face.
I had to trim out a part of my stream just for respect for you and Vicky. So,
I thought it was funny.
so Sean, what's going on, Sean?
Hey guys.
You working today?
No.
No.
Not like all
Okay.
you hard workers I've seen.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't
Yeah.
post my normal 7 a.m. video. I posted one in the evening. So yeah, that was my day today. But, did you like my Sean video, the video before, Sean? Oh,
I've
Okay,
tried to
everybody-
mute it so you don't hear all the background noise, but yeah, I knew right when you said it, I said, let me guess, it's going to be a point of view, no trimming. It's easier, but I don't think people really like those that much. I think they like it when you set it up and they can actually see you on the equipment, but maybe I'm wrong, but yeah. It is a lot easier, though, having it on your mower and just hitting a button and going, so.
oh my God! I took your advice for that video, and I think I had maybe 3 clips in that
Yeah.
whole editing thing. And holy crap, this is done in 10 minutes.
Yeah,
now
a lot
I know.
A lot easier.
Now I know how
editing.
Sean posts his videos every day.
Mark, I watched yours today. Did you have a camera on the deck, or how did you get so low to the ground for the first part of yours?
That's on the deck. That's actually the rattling in there is the anti-scalp wheel because the bolts wore out in there. So you're hearing it rattle, and I didn't know it was rattling until that video showed up. He goes, "Oh, I got to change that bolt." Because I don't hear it, with the earplugs. But yeah, it was. Yeah,
I figured it was on the deck because it was really cool at that low, and you could see it. Yeah.
Well, where which one was it today? The beginning of the videos. That's where it was at, right?
Yep.
Okay. You notice when I stopped there?
You were real close to the edge. Yep.
Yeah, I stopped. I was part of the lake when I stopped.
Okay.
Because the mower fell down.
I was gonna say you're getting pretty close to the edge, but I figured you've done it many a times and no problem or something. But I was going.
But I forgot there was. I forgot there was high winds, and the waves were hitting it.
Oh wow!
For days, and it washed the bank out underneath it. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you would have actually sank down more, I couldn't tell that you sank down at all. But if you would have actually sank down more and caught it on camera, that would have been something.
Oh, it would have, yeah. But I checked because I had 3 GoPros set up there, and of course I didn't have any other angle from that.
Yeah.
Because I wouldn't set it up. So.
Yeah.
But
what do you do? I thought it was kind of cool though.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping because I got the magnet cam going now that when I put it on the Time Master, because that is super low to the ground, that it would work out. But there's way too much vibration on the lighter machine. And well, you've seen it in that video just for a minute how it's like how it's squiggly, But yeah, like before I started the mower, when I took it out of the trailer, like that whole view, and then you see under the trailer and under my truck because the cam is so low.
Right.
I got to figure something out how to make that work, that it won't be all kind of jiggly from the vibration. But I think that's super cool view when it's so low to the ground.
Speed it up. Speed the film up, and you won't notice the jiggly. If you speed it up and zoom it in a little bit, it'll get rid of a lot of the jiggly.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I got to play around with it in my backyard.
What's that?
I got to play around with it in my backyard and figure out different settings.
Yeah, go speed up the film itself and editing, and you'd be surprised. The faster it goes, the less you see the jiggly.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'll try that.
My videos down when it's super fast like that, it's all over everywhere. Especially
yeah, because I have all that footage saved. I save everything in a file, so I'm going to bring that back and play around with that in my program and speed it up and see what happens. I'll try that for sure. Right. How you doing, Drew?
I'm back.
Good thing. How you doing? So was I the only one that was working today, or?
Well, I actually rather would have been out cutting grass and putting up privacy fence and fixing the downspouts on the gutters and all the stuff that's been broken around the house that I've been neglecting. But it was nice out today, so it was nice to get out working.
I did not work. It rained all morning.
Yeah. Oh, it was just stinking hot here. Sun was out and beautiful. Finally, we got the beautiful weather.
I'm working Monday, though.
Yeah. Oh, I work holidays all the time. I know it's a holiday for you guys in the States on Monday. So.
Yeah, we'll have Monday off because it's like 80% chance of rain Monday all day.
Yeah. So. I work every stat holiday. I have to. If I don't, then I'm just behind a day.
Actually, we don't work Monday, so it doesn't matter.
I'm gonna go ruin a bunch of cookouts.
We just
it's usually the neighbors. It's not the people I'm cutting for. It's always the neighbors that people over.
Yep.
Yeah. All I mowed my personal lawn with my JD stand on. Perfect.
Okay, you were wondering how I got that so low. Yeah, where the hell? There it is.
Oh, okay. How is it connected on top of the clamp? What are you using?
It's just there. It comes with the holes in there,
Okay, yep.
and I just got a plastic knob on there. It's I got it
Yep.
off another
That-
mount.
It has threads in it.
Yeah, it's because it screws into this part right here, so you can do it and twist it everywhere. So
Yeah.
you could have this sitting on the ground if you wanted.
Hmm.
That's a great idea.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I just use, I don't know. I was looking at the GoPro clamps, and them things are like $75. I says, I ain't gonna pay $75 for that.
Yeah.
So I figured this would work out good, and then these I got these clamps at Home Depot. So I don't know how much they were, $5-6. I don't remember how much they were, but yeah, you put the clamp on that thing on your hand, it hurts. So it don't let go of anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's.
So
Somebody told me when I first started, record everything, delete nothing. So, and we've got a lot of video, a lot of different better angles this year just by having different GoPros. There's a lot. I throw away probably 90% of the video that I use or that I have, and just using small clips. I'm taking the best clips of everything. So
Yeah.
I go through. I use up a terabyte of memory a week for video, so I have to constantly be deleting. So that's the problem with recording all day.
I like using my cell phone. Today's video that I posted, that whole video, it was all done on my one cell phone. So there's a lot of editing, when you see my back and I leave the picture and then all of a sudden you see another angle.
Yeah.
I like doing that and piecing that together so it looks like there's 20 cameras everywhere.
Oh yeah.
And
Oh yeah.
but it's all done with my cell phone. So what I learned to do now is to put it in a smart thing to do is put it in airplane mode. So I learned that from doing my one of my super clean videos there, because I lost a bit of my video because my phone rang while I was power washing or something or whatever. And when your phone rings, it stops recording automatically. So if you put it in airplane mode, then you can use it as a camera, no problem. But I don't know. I use my other little cameras. They're the GoPro ripoffs. These little guys. But I still like using my cell phone.
Yeah.
The cell phone has excellent quality. It's just a Samsung J3. It's a cheap phone, and it has great quality.
See, all our GoPros are GoPro Hero 5s, all of them.
Oh,
so you can get them all. They're all about $100, 80 to $100. Comes with extra battery, sometimes a couple of them, and I get them all off of eBay or Marketplace. So, because you're looking at $100, and well, sooner or later you're going to run it over, get it caught up in a lawnmower, you're going to break it. So, it's $100 versus $400 or $500.
Yeah.
Yeah, I try to make a video a couple months back, and I have a tripod. So I mounted the tripod on the deck of my mower, and I had my phone recording, and it fell, and I ran it over with the wheel and cracked the screen.
You're lucky that's how you did.
Yeah.
Because I guess it went into the ground, so
Oh yeah.
But I ended up getting a new one, so I don't have to worry about this. I don't know if it even works.
Yeah, Neil's just asking about my camera. So it's called a sneak peek. I don't know if you can see that. It's like 4K. Look on Amazon. This is like $50. They work great. So any of like the mower cam videos that I do, or any driving videos, are these little guys. I just can't justify paying hundreds of dollars for a GoPro Like these work fine, and my cell phone works fine. So
Yeah.
and they come with all different mounts and stuff.
All GoPro mounts.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you know, they're all pretty much universal anyway.
Yeah. But I have noticed one thing, difference between the GoPro mounts and the knockoff mounts. Yeah, I'm ordering all GoPro mounts. You know, these things, these cheap ones are always breaking off all the time.
Hold on, I'm just bringing-
Those things
Yes.
right there.
Yeah, I got a similar
So,
thing. Like,
If it's a little bit cold out, they break off, and then so I'm just gonna go with order the GoPro mounts. You know, they're a few dollars here and there. You know, and I'd rather have an expensive mount than lose my camera. So
yeah, you know, I guess you don't want to run over your camera. If I run over this little camera, it's $50, but I don't know. My mounts are pretty secure, but yeah, you never know the vibration, heat.
Right.
After time, that little clip can just crack a little bit, and then you lose your camera and you run it over.
yeah, see,
What-
I went for
What's the name of the camera again?
This afternoon. I jumped on here, and I had 3 GoPros on there, so I want to make sure they're going to stay there. You know.
Yeah.
Hey, Mike, what's the name of the camera?
Oh, my camera? Okay. I got somebody in the basement right now. I'll bring them up in a second. Sneak Peek. It's a 4K. So if you Google or go on Amazon, Sneak Peek. All right, my boss is coming up right now.
Hey, I'll be right back.
Your
All
boss.
right, Frank.
What's up, Mikey? Mikey.
Hey, Frank. Floyd. You got an echo.
Yeah, I see that. I don't know how to do it. I'm on my phone, and I've done this like one other time.
Yeah, it sounds like really creepy, man.
So then hang up.
You got to turn off YouTube.
Yeah, that's just go down to 12.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to mute YouTube, Floyd.
Does that work?
And then, yep, perfect. What's going on, man?
Well, why can't I hear nobody now?
Oh my God!
Muted us.
Oh, because you're on your phone.
You're screwing me, aren't you, Mike?
Can you hear us now?
All right, I know Mark would not screw with me. Mike would screw with me.
No, I'm not screwing with you.
The boss.
Oh, because of this.
No.
I know a lot of times if you go on your cell phone, you won't be able to hear certain people in the streams.
Oh yeah.
Cell phones don't always work that good.
Yeah, I find that out.
Yeah, because I remember Matt in the past too. You know, he'd always get cut off or something.
Yeah.
On my cell phone, if there was like more than 2 or 3 people up on the screen, I couldn't hear anything.
Yeah.
Because your cell phone couldn't process it.
Yeah.
I'm sure he'll come back. So, Sean, what are you looking up right now?
Not looking up anything, just going back and forth on certain things here. Trying to look at everyone's videos and, go through my list. You guys are talking, and so Floyd was trying to figure out his thing and didn't involve me. So I said, all right, let me see what else is going on here.
I want to see what's on your TV.
Oh, what is on my TV? A show called Criminal Minds.
Yep.
Okay.
That show's still on? Wow.
It's obviously a rerun. I don't think it's anything new.
Yeah. Okay, my boss is coming back up. Sorry, guys.
I can hear you guys now.
Yeah. Okay. Good. So what's going on? What are you doing? Are you in the backyard?
Yeah, I'm sitting by a fire with the wife and having a stogie. We planted our garden today and got the couple of the lawnmowers clean, the zero turn and the grandstand, and I did a comparison between the Purple Power and the Super Clean because all you guys are buzzing about that Super Clean crap. So I wanted to check it out. but you won't get to see that till tomorrow.
Oh, do you at least have a drink right now?
Yeah. Some
Okay,
what is it?
let's do a cheer.
Old Town whiskey with.
Let's do a cheer. Anybody else have a drink?
Old Town whiskey with some Diet Coke.
All right.
And my wife got, what do you got? She's got
Jack and cherry vanilla.
cherry vanilla Coke and Jack. That's Liz, everybody. You guys have seen her.
Hi, Liz.
She doesn't come on here too often.
Oh, I know.
I moved out to BFE to not have people.
But want to come up and say hi. And
No, that's cool. You guys doing a fire later?
oh, we got a little fire going right now.
Oh, nice.
It's dying.
It's not dying. There's a lot. There's wood on there.
If I had a property like yours, I'll be doing a big bonfire in the backyard.
We have another pit back here for a bonfire. So I
Yeah,
burned a
yeah.
lot of the brush.
Yeah, I got one ready to
We're on
fire.
a fire ban still, I think. So we
Yeah, you
I haven't checked into it, but last I knew we were on a fire ban. Mark, we still on a fire ban in Michigan?
What's that?
We still on a fire ban, aren't we?
Yes, we are. Or well, it depends on where you're at. Some of us
Well,
are.
I know
some
you're
aren't.
open. You're open for business up there, you northern.
Yeah, we're open for business, all right.
We drove up to Traverse City today. We should have went and got something to eat.
We're so open for business right now. Our internet's dropping.
Yeah.
That's how busy we are right now. It looks like frickin' 4th of July.
Wow.
It's crazy.
It's busy around here. I don't think Fremont's a pretty tourist time during the holidays because we got the big lake. And I don't think it's slowed down much, even though we're not open. All the
Yeah.
cabins are full down the road. Everybody's got their little house parties going on a lake. Boats are out.
Well,
everything.
tell you how busy it is here. Home Depot Garden Center in Alpena yesterday sold over $100,000.
Jeez.
Well, in
Just the garden center. There was no place to
Wow.
park in the parking lot.
Yeah, people were waiting over an hour to check out at our Home Depot.
Oh,
They were
No.
talking like we go to the local mom and pop to get our flowers
Yeah.
and stuff, our garden. We don't go to the big box stores, especially with everything that happened and trying to keep the little guys in business, you know.
right. Well, some stuff we have to go to Home Depot just because the smaller stores doesn't have it.
Well,
That-
like lumber, we have to go to the box stores to get our lumber. There's no
Yeah.
lumber anywhere else around here.
Well, we got 2 dog ear fence panels today, and then all the stuff to put it in there. So we had to add some more privacy fence because our neighbors are assholes and tease our dogs all the time, and then they yell at them for barking, and then they call the cops.
No.
Yeah, everybody's got neighbors.
You see, I got the mower for the vets.
You got what?
Yes, the Toro.
I bought that mower for the vets. Yeah, Turo. What is it? 22-inch.
Yeah, 22.
22-inch. I don't remember everything off the top of my head. He's keeping it there at the dealership until it's ready to get delivered. But yep. So it's recycler and got the power forward and reverse, personal pace.
Yeah, the personal pace is really nice.
I like it. I didn't understand it at first, but now once I pushed one or used one, I understood it. Like, oh, this makes sense because some of them auto drives are too fast for people.
Yeah,
Exactly.
I love that personal pace. I love that.
Yeah, the personal pace is nice.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
We got a small Honda 21 inch. It's a HHR. You can use your thumbs, but it's I don't know. I love that personal pace because you're just walking. Your hands just rest on it. You're just walking.
Yeah, exactly.
But I haven't got a single application yet. I keep checking
Really?
my email. Yeah, I keep checking
Wow.
my email, and maybe everybody's mailing. I gave it 2 options: you can mail them to me or email me the information. But I guess I haven't checked my email today because we had to go to Traverse City. I had to buy a new trailer. So
So you bought a new trailer over an axle?
yeah, that if you saw my old trailer,
Mm.
it was pretty bad to begin with.
It's a road hazard.
It was probably a road hazard more than anything. Even like I even told me and Liz debated it. I'm like, I looked at getting new axles, but if I got one axle, I had to get two because it was dual axle, and the other one was just as bad.
Yeah.
And then it would have ended up being about $1,000
Yeah.
to get it all. And that's not even counting the install if I pay somebody. Now, I could do it myself,
Yeah.
but I suck at fixing things like that. So for another grand, well, I ended up paying $25 total, I think $2,500, and I got a SureTrack. It can hold 5,000 pounds after the trailer, so it was like a 7,000 pound single axle, so it was nice.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it'll be in tomorrow's video too when I post it a little bit. Not much about it, but I go over it a little bit. But it's nice. It's nice. It's just SureTrack. The only one that sells SureTrack around here is up in Traverse City. So we had to drive an hour and 50 minutes to get it. They even stayed late for me because they closed at 1 and we didn't get there till 1:30.
Yeah, I just bought a new axle. I bought a 5,200 pound axle for my 12-foot trailer with electric brakes on it and shit. And that's
I can't hear Matt MG.
$600. Can you guys hear me?
I can hear you, man.
I can hear you. That, you know what? You're on your cell phone, right, Floyd?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why. Well, whenever you're on your cell phone, you won't be able to hear one or two people in a stream when there's 6 people in. Matt was saying he bought another axle, a 5,200 pound axle. Yeah, for with electric brakes to upgrade, I guess. You had the 35 before?
Yeah.
Yeah. So he was just saying he upgraded to a 52.
I think I paid $1,000 for that old trailer last year.
1,200.
No, 1,200. I'm gonna end up just throwing it up pretty cheap, see who can buy it and if somebody wants to put an axle on it or whatever. But I don't know. It's paid for. I don't know what I'm gonna do with it yet. I might keep it, maybe put it on an axle later. Who knows?
Is it open
Is that
trailer?
the trailer that?
It's an open trailer.
Yeah.
But
Is that the trailer that you just put those racks on?
yeah, I gotta take it off. It is too. It is. So I'm
Okay.
moving on to the new trailer. So far,
Yeah.
I like that Jungo Gym setup, especially for small trailers.
Yeah.
Because you can drive.
I've seen the video when you're doing the video, and then you're like, oh shit, the measurement's wrong or something. It was too narrow.
I pulled it, Jesse.
You got to, yeah. You pulled it, Jesse.
That's what I call it. I totally read the
Yeah.
instructions wrong, mounted them to the wrong holes.
Yeah.
But
That
hey,
happens
man,
to the best of us.
Yeah, I just wanted to come up and say hi to everybody. I'm gonna visit with the wife some more. We're just trying to relax, unwind for the day, and I saw that you were on and wanted to, come and make sure my bromance was still good.
Yeah.
Yeah, we still love you, man.
All right. And we're Long Dog Coffee is moving to. I think I'm gonna start going live on Wednesday nights.
Wednesday nights, what?
Yeah, just because the morning thing is not doing it.
Yeah. What time?
I don't know.
What time?
7:30 maybe.
Okay.
7:30 to 9 or something.
Yeah, I think more people will be available then instead
Yeah.
of Saturday at 8 a.m. So I think you'll get a lot more traffic that way. Try it in and see what happens, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
See what happens.
Yeah. All right, man.
All right, guys. We'll see you. See you,
Peace.
Matt. See you, Sean.
See you later, Mike.
Grinko, Mark. All right.
See you later, Mike's boss.
All right. Hey, get back to work, Mike.
Yeah. All right. Cheers. Oh, now I'm frozen. He's a good guy. Andrew, how you doing? So we got room for one more person to come back up if you want. I'll post a link here. My computer's lagging a little bit. I got 2 boys upstairs playing on 2 PlayStation 4s online gaming with all their friends. So, and then me streaming. So our internet's still surviving so far.
What's up, Drew? How you doing, buddy?
So that's we got the problem right here is because of my home decor side shop when I'm printing all my my shipping labels, I have to have everything done by 7 o'clock or else my internet crashes.
Oh no.
Because about between 7:30, everybody starts logging on at once in the whole area, which there's There's I don't know, because we have probably about 10 apartment complexes. So there's a lot of people in one small area, and everybody logs on at the same time, pretty much, and so it crashes the whole system and drops everything off, and then just got to start all over again.
Wow.
Yeah, so it's something that we got to deal with, and we only have to deal with it in the summertime or around the holiday like it is right now, because you got the extra added people there. So
Yeah.
like the summertime around here, everybody gets up early. They don't do anything; they just get up earlier. They still don't wake up till noon. So
Yeah.
Hey, Google, drop the 18.
What, did you just buy something on Amazon again, Franco? Through Google?
No, I was talking. No, I was talking to the house.
Yeah. Are you telling them to order you something?
No, I told the Google Home, the smart home thing, to drop the AC.
I'm just kidding around with you. So what's next on your Amazon list, Franco?
The camera, a $50 camera. That's what
So you're gonna try it out?
Yeah.
Oh
why not?
shit. I think I have a 64 gig card in it too. So, and then on the highest quality, I get just over 3 hours on it. So it's not too bad. No, it works good. I don't think the casing is probably as strong as a GoPro. I could break it right now, like with my hand, if I wanted to. So it is what it is. You get what you pay for. So you got to be careful with it. So if you drop it, I'm sure it's going to break. I haven't dropped these yet. So, but mine came with some accessories. Like I have the case here. I do have a mount on my mowers, like Mark was showing the thing. I got those things.
yeah,
Just clicks in them. But this thing's waterproof too. Well, they say it's waterproof. Maybe we'll get Franco to try it on a live stream when he gets his brand new $50 camera. But put it in this case and then drop it in your pool. Oh, you don't have a pool. No, you have a pond. Put it in your pond and see if it's waterproof. Yeah. But no, I've been using this camera. I have another one of these, and I had one for about 5 years now, and I use it as a dash cam. Well, it's on my windshield of the truck. I have the same mount in both my trucks. So whatever truck I have, I unclick it, and then not this one, but I have another camera right now in the truck that's in my driveway, the same as this one. And that's what I use as a the other one, I have it on a lower recording setting. And I think I have a 64 gig card in that too, and it records for about 12 hours. So if I forget to turn it off or whatever, like even when I park at Walmart or something, I leave the camera rolling all the time, and but I keep it plugged in. I don't keep it under battery power. I pull the battery out and I keep it plugged in because the battery only lasts like an hour or so, if that. That's for the dash cam. All right, I'll use the batteries for the other if I use the thing for the mowers. So yeah.
Franco,
So you gonna order one, Franco?
Franco, you could drop it in your aquarium and watch the fish also to check it if it's waterproof.
That's a good
There
idea.
you go. Yeah.
See what it looks like.
Let me know when you get it and when you want to do that test. If you don't want to do your own live stream, well, you don't do your own live streams, do you?
No, not yet.
Well, let me know. Send me a message, and then we'll do a live stream, and we'll do the camera.
We'll do the
to
test.
see if the $50 camera case is waterproof.
$50. I bet you it is. The case has got to be, they're fairly simple. Just a gasket around there is the only that.
Yeah, they got a pretty good seal on it. I have the exact same one. I never used it yet.
Yeah, they are pretty simple, and it seems to be all like the mold. The mold is all like one piece all around here, and then it opens up at the back, and then you got the I guess the waterproofing seal, right? And then when you close it like that, there's a clamp here. It's heavy duty. I don't know if you heard that click, but like it's super strong and there's a lot of pressure holding that thing closed right now. And I have a hell of a time opening this thing sometimes because it's so tight. So I'm sure it is waterproof because it is all one. It's all one piece other than the back door that opens. You know. So.
Yeah, I don't know. Since I got this laptop going now, I might try doing some videos and editing, but I ain't trying to spend my whole damn night on here editing videos.
Well, talk to Sean, and Sean will give you some tips on how to upload quick videos every day.
It's pretty much like when I come home as it is now. I still have to deal with like making phone calls and shit.
I know. I've been busy all week too. I think I went on Matt's, Matt, the other Matt, Jim's friend, his live stream once all week, and other than that, just I'm tired. I come home, whatever. I gotta, I had to do some estimates up, some invoices, whatever, this and that, and then I watch a few of your videos, and this and that, and I'm tired. I go to bed at 9 o'clock.
This is the longest I've watched anything all week. It's right here.
Luckily for me, though, I don't have to do my paperwork. My wife takes care of all that stuff.
Yeah. So you're lucky that way. I do everything. 100% everything is done by me, my business. So it's a lot of work, especially if you got to go meet with someone later in the day. So you sweat your ass off all day, rush home, have a shower, put clean clothes on, shave if you have to, go meet with the people. So you're the laborer, and then you come home, get cleaned up, then you're the businessman, and then and then by the time you get home, you have a late dinner and you just want to go to bed.
Yeah, that's the only problem with lawn care is you're busy all the time through the nicest part of the summer. You're always the busiest. As soon as it starts slowing down, it's too cold out. You can't do nothing now. That's the downside of it.
And that's why my goal, I'm hoping, by the time I'm 50, I got a crew going. If not, if I'm working with a couple people, that's fine too. But I want to just manage the business then and have a crew going out there. And then me being mobile, that I can do my estimates, meet with customers, do what I got to do, and not have to worry about cutting lawns and doing all that stuff. So. Not that I don't want to. I'm saying that now. Like, let's talk in a couple of years. I'm sure I'll still be cutting lawns with people. That's my goal. But I'm
having people such a pain in the ass that you're just going to do it yourself.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it'll probably that will end up happening. It's just like shit. No, like this is the way I showed you. And I'm not a hard ass, but. Like Mark said earlier, we talked about this, you do things this way for so long and your customers are used to it. Now you have other people doing it and you showed them how to do it, but they won't do it the exact same way that you do it. So, that's my fear.
See, there's yards that Vicky mows only because the customer, she's always been the one that's mowed that lawn. And if I hop on that mower, because I do the weed whacking on the yard, it takes me longer because she's got that yard figured out which way it cuts the fastest. It also looks different when I'm done with it. It doesn't look the same as what everybody's used to. So it may be just as good, but it's different. And people think that there's something wrong with it. So we get a lot of that too. So, but you're talking senior citizens are used to the same thing over all the time.
Well, Mark, you said it looks different. Don't you guys go a different direction each week or no?
Some yards you can.
Oh, okay. Yeah, some.
Yeah, but both different. Some of them we go different directions, but Vicky still cuts it different than I do. She may change her directions, but her directions change. Like maybe the angle changes. I change complete direction. Somebody else does.
Yeah.
And then when I go do that, they think there's something wrong with it. But it also makes me want her to cut it because she's got it, after so many times you cut the lawn, it's going to be, it takes you this long to do it this way. And
Plus, to know where all the little things are to watch out for, raise the deck if need be, so it doesn't scalp.
That sticks up a half inch too high that catches your deck, yeah.
Yep.
When it stops you, it puts you right, takes your breath away when the handlebars hit.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of my lawns, like I have to go the same way, just because they're kind of narrow and long, or it makes no sense to go the opposite way because you're just stopping and go a lot and turning. By the time you turn, you're turning again, and it just looks like a mess, rather than just having nice lines going that way, coming back this way, going that way. So, but yeah, other lawns, just on the topic of going different directions, all the time, I'll switch it up. I go this way, and then I'll go this way, and then I'll go cross, and then I'll go the opposite cross. If I have to double cut, I'll make diamonds if I can, or squares and stuff. You just have fun with it. People laugh at me, and some of my customers are just like, you get so fancy with, your lines and, sorry, I said lines. Sean's going to give me crap.
It is. It's
yeah, stripes and stuff. But the customers notice that now that, and if you don't do it, they're like, oh, why didn't you do it? So you have to continue doing it all the time, which I do. And just like trimming, same thing, edging, and you flip your trimmer and you're cutting those garden edges. If you don't do it the 1 week, they get so used to it that, hey, Mike, why didn't you do it last week? I'm like,
yeah.
Oh, yeah, I forgot that part or whatever. But
yeah, I don't know how to stripe a lawn.
Oh, I know you don't know. So,
I do need some help with that.
I think you need a John Deere. I think you need a John Deere. Speaking of John Deeres, we have a special guest coming up here.
Uh-oh.
What's up, Matt?
Hey,
How you doing, Matt?
I just ended my stream a while ago.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I had.
But you didn't. Why didn't you do a Matt's Lawn Care raid?
Yeah.
It's because everybody's going over to Lone Stars.
Yeah, everybody went over, I think.
Oh, the Lawn Stars on? I thought they're on Friday nights.
Yeah. I hear an instrument. Somebody playing an instrument somewhere.
Yeah, my son is playing in the other room. He's playing acoustic guitar.
Oh, okay.
You can hear that?
Yeah, I can.
I couldn't hear it.
I can hear it.
Wow.
Maybe
That
because
microphone's pretty
you hear it in the music. That's why.
Yeah, no, that microphone is pretty sensitive.
Hey guys, I gotta go. I just pulled up to my friend's house.
Okay. Franco, thanks for coming in here.
No problem.
Take care. We'll see you soon again.
All right, y'all take care as well.
Yeah.
Take care of yourself.
So how you doing, Matt? Did you do anything today, or?
I just finished up zip tying everything and on the going to the clutch, and man, that new clutch really, man, that mower is 100 times quieter than what it was.
Yeah. So it's running really good now?
Yep. Sounded like the way it's supposed to.
Good. Didn't cost you too much to fix?
The only thing it cost me is how much it cost. I got out there, I got my lazy foot out there with the impact driver and took it off. That sucker just fell off when I took it off. Lucky I didn't have to fight it.
Yeah, it's good that you were able to repair it yourself.
Yep.
Good stuff.
I had to have only help I had to have is have somebody push on the tensioner and release it where I can take the belt off. That's the only help I had to have.
Yeah. You got the cats walking outside again?
No, my neighbor's over. Somebody pulled in my neighbor's yard over there.
Oh, you got those cameras pretty sensitive.
Especially that one, the main one.
Yeah.
I got it all the way up because I want to know who's going by. Because if somebody pulls in my yard, like knock my mailbox down again, I want to know who it is.
Yeah. Sean's got this look on his face. Wonder what he's looking at. What are you looking at? You got this look on your face, like.
I'm looking at the four of you. I'm just daydreaming.
Oh. Okay. What do you you're not daydreaming about us, are you?
No, that's, how can I make more money? That's it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
How can I work less and make more?
Yeah, that's what you're looking for. That's what we're all looking
That's
for.
what I'm looking for. When am I going to find that secret?
Yeah, let us know when you find it.
I was talking about cameras, or that's one of my cameras
Yeah.
on that.
$50 Amazon special.
No,
Oh, you got the magnet cam too.
no,
Yeah.
it ain't fancy like yours, but
Yeah, it's pretty much the same as yours, man.
no.
No, I got the magnet cam and I got the other clips, like what Mark was talking about there, and on my mowers up on the top of the stand-ons, and then I got the magnets that can go on the front frame between the two front wheels, so you get it lower to the ground.
Yeah, one thing about I use this because this here takes the sound. It records better like this sound.
Okay.
With go underwater with that, you can't hear nothing. It muffles it.
Okay. Hey Jim, you come into my stream and you fart?
I'm freaking tired, man. I'll fart on command.
What's he doing? Sitting in the McDonald's parking lot again?
Looks like
Either McDonald's or
I'm in a
Wendy's.
residential area.
Is Drew in the truck with you?
no. He didn't show
Hell
up.
no.
He was complaining Drew didn't show up again. He was too busy trying to get his done.
Drew was jacking somewhere else.
Oh.
Drew might be still listening. I don't know.
Still listening. He should have been out here helping me. I just got done. It's 9:30.
He had time to come on here, so if he had time to come on here, he should have been helping Jim, is what he's saying.
Yeah, he could have got a free meal tonight. There goes Matt taking off again.
Where'd Matt go?
I don't know about that Matt guy anymore.
That's that dial-up internet.
Dial-up internet.
Hey, Jim,
So what are you
I
up
wanted
to,
to ask you real quick, what microphone or something are you using to talk into when you're out on the yard mowing? Because I can barely hear the lawnmower and I can hear you plain as day.
It's called a Rifleman headset. It's got the noise cancellation on it.
My question would be is like, can you sync it to if someone calls your phone and you could answer your phone while you're on your mower?
Yes.
Okay, because that's what I wanted to know. Because I mean, obviously, I could hear the mower a little bit, but I could hear you plain as day, and I'm going, "Wow, that if I had that, I could answer a phone in the middle of a yard and continue working."
That's why I got it, so I can stay in contact with my customers and Mr. Peon. But I was freaking tired.
Yeah.
So you're working up until now?
Yes, sir. See the
Wow.
street sign right there?
He was over in Matt's and he was working.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I told Matt I'll be back, and he didn't wait on me. Damn sapsucker.
Yeah.
There's a sign there that says no parking this side of the street, so I'm not sitting no parking lot anymore.
No.
Looky, there's a big red stop sign.
I think Matt went over to the Lawn Stars probably.
Who knows? I had a couple. They said, "You okay?" I said, "I'm wore out." And the guy says, "Well, you have a good night, eh?" And I says, "Hey, good night." I don't know if he was Canadian or not, but he said, "Hey."
Wow. See? See, you got them in Ohio too.
Oh yeah.
You got them
yeah,
in
yeah.
Minnesota and all
That
all
was
those
so
northern.
funny.
See, Mark is agreeing. He's like, yeah.
That was so funny. Yeah, you have a good night, eh? Hey, thank you. Hey, you have a good night too, eh? Unbelievable.
You're pretty good at that, Jim. That's pretty close.
I know. See, Americans say it more than I do.
Yeah.
Hey.
That's good. Well, it's not. It's neither American or we had this discussion before. It's not a Canadian accent or an American accent. It's a Finnish accent.
Yeah.
You heading back to the house, Jim?
I'm heading back to the house.
Oh my God, give it a break here.
I'm going back to my house, not house.
House?
Oh man, I
Oh, there
can't
you go.
cut any more grass. Got a car right in my way here. You gotta be kidding me.
Hey, good thing I still have another Canadian in the house.
In the house.
Yeah. Oh, Neil here is in Canada too. So he said
There you
that
go.
they say a lot more than us Canadians. I agree,
bet.
eh?
Hey. Whew.
Or y'all? Hey, y'all.
That's a southern accent there.
So what are you all doing tomorrow?
I was watching it rain tomorrow if it shows up. They're saying rain all day tomorrow.
We're going to watermelon fall.
Y'all gonna go see some watermelon? You gonna spit the seeds out?
I'm just hoping we're not going to get the rain that they got last week here, 75 miles south of us. They got between 6 and 8 inches of rain. Washed the main highways and everything out.
Wow.
Roads are still closed. Detours.
No.
Yeah.
I like about you, moron.
That much.
Jeez.
I love watching Jim drive.
Watching who live?
Jim
Oh,
drive.
Jim? Yeah, Jim Drive.
See, if Mr. Moron showed up, I've been going to get something to eat by now.
What's for dinner tonight?
It's like how you expect Drew to come help you when he has his own business. You like get mad at Drew because he's not helping you when he's got his own shit to mow.
I know he's got stuff to do. I told him that earlier today. I says, hey, you got to get your stuff done. He goes, yeah, I do. He's just in a bad shape as what we all are in right now. Y'all hear that? Mother suckers.
Yeah.
No.
I don't know. It'd just be nice when I get a haircut again without getting arrested.
Hey, my dog got a haircut today.
We can't get nothing.
They opened up the dog groomers.
Yeah.
So my dog got a haircut today. Oh, he looks like 20 years younger now.
Awesome. Right now, you could go to the bar and get drunk, but you can't get your haircut.
Did you shave your pussy, Mike?
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
I think everybody's in a daze watching Jim drive right now.
Hey, Jim, how about washing the damn windows?
The lights are bright.
Wow.
Oh, some morons out there, not me.
It's almost like I'm freaking drunk driving.
Almost.
Oh my God, Matt! I was just thinking that, drinking a swig of my beer right now. It feels like I'm in a simulator or actually driving right now.
Oh, boy.
I'm trying
All
to
right.
stop the Wendy's.
Well, gas is still at $1.99.
That's what it is here.
Well, it's gonna stay there, I guess, for a while. Gonna keep going up.
Shit, gas here still is like 2.04 a gallon.
I think I paid 174 yesterday.
Wow.
That was
So
pretty
cheap.
cool.
Good night, Matt.
Night, Matt.
My club took off. No, Matt.
Oh,
Get your rest, Grandpa.
I got a motorcycle today, and it was under $10. That was kind
What's up,
of
Max?
well, Vicky is still listening. Mark, I can cut your hair.
Yeah, I know. She keeps trying to do it. Last time she did that, it was hilarious, but it was really good. I had to try to straighten up my the hairline on the back of my neck. I said, just start at the hairline and straighten it out. So she did. She went,
What's that car right there? Is he going to try to
Oh,
outdo me?
no. Yeah.
I got the green light. He's got to stay there, boy.
green light around here. That were suggestions. Them traffic lights. That's just a suggestion.
Well, probably up in Canada, green light means stop, right?
In northern Michigan, that don't mean nothing. Doesn't get
Oh, okay.
It is.
It all depends on how many beers you had, Jim.
Yeah, really.
Yeah, stop signs are yields here.
Yeah.
Well, almost a yield here.
Hmm.
Most people
Hey.
around here don't know what yield means.
Yeah. Hey, Jim. Andrew's saying floor it.
Not the trailer, I'm not.
Why not?
I don't want to.
That Chevy. It'll break the torque converter in that Chevy.
Hell
No.
no.
Oh, the Chevy.
Chevy's on the left.
Hey, Matt. I finally finished my beer.
Holy cow! How warm was that?
At least an hour and a half.
That must have been getting pretty warm.
No, actually, it's nice and nice. It's a little cooler in the basement here than upstairs.
Well, you
As
better
soon as you
go
walk
back
up,
to one.
as soon as you walk up the stairs, then you feel the heat. We don't. we haven't put the AC on yet.
Well,
we kind of wait until.
My AC's been on for the past 3 days.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, keep rubbing it in. My freaking heater's still going.
Oh yeah, you're so cold there.
Yeah, well, it did warm up this morning. I think I got up this morning. It was 45. We did pretty good.
Yeah. Hey Justin, everybody could hear you play guitar.
I feel like
Yeah.
I just threw him away.
Yeah. No, that's fine.
Did you tell which song I was trying
That's
to
my
learn?
son Justin.
Did you tell which song I was trying to learn?
Everybody can hear you.
Yeah.
The Foo Fighters song?
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah, you're playing Foo Fighters.
yeah, it was Big Me.
Yep.
That one.
All right.
It's easy chords.
Should see my son. He has hair like down. I don't know. Yeah, pretty long hair. You want to come on here?
I'm
Say
okay.
hi. No.
I'm good.
No, I'm good.
Well, by the way, I have to work 9 to 5 tomorrow.
9 to 5 tomorrow. Okay.
Yeah.
For Bush Green or Canadian Tire. Okay. Yeah, he doesn't work for me. He works at Canadian Tire. I don't know if you guys heard of that store.
Yeah, I've heard of it.
Yeah. No, he's a good kid. He's super smart. He's an honor roll above 80% in high school. Big guy. He's almost 6.
With lawn care. That's smart.
Yeah, he's almost 6'4". Well, 6'3.5" ish. He's like big and stocky, long hair, and gentle giant. Nice guy.
Ouch. Hope you like my braids. Brights versus braids.
What does that red flashing light mean? Quick, Jim.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe stop.
No, if it's flashing, that's optional.
Yeah, really.
Yeah, but there is a stop sign too. So is it flashing yellow on the other side, or
All red all the way around.
red all? Okay.
It's like a three-way stop.
Yeah.
A lot of accidents over here, y'all.
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 Yeah, I agree, Andrew, but it's just not his thing. He's too smart for that. He's too smart for lawn care.
Andrew Smart?
No. He's saying better pay working for Bush Green for my son. Yeah, I would pay him better, but he's got to learn how to work for other people, and he's got his own little
These
life.
lawn care guys are undereducated.
I am, yeah. I admit it. I have
Well,
no freaking.
unless you're in Michigan, and your governor accuses you of spreading the virus.
That's what I was getting at.
Yeah.
Are you spreading the virus in Michigan again?
Yep. Lawn care people
man.
are spreading the virus at the gas stations and the fast food restaurants. I don't know about you guys, but we carry a free lunch. Oh no, wait! I go home for lunch every day.
Yeah.
So Mark, you are in Michigan?
Yeah.
Like how far away are you from that flood area?
I'll be right back.
Yes, that's gonna be a disaster, man.
Well, those the dam system like that one needed attention 20 years ago. That's the problem. Everything's old and it's been updated because there's no funding for it. So can't even fix the damn roads, but right now if it keeps raining the way it is right now, half of Alpena is going to be in trouble. It will be in Lake Huron. It's going to be interesting.
I smell campfire. I think my neighbor's having a campfire.
Yeah,
Oh.
I smell one too.
Cracking number 2.
I'm cracking open number 2, guys. I'm doing it.
Well, hope the mechanic put the blades out like you said. I go see if I can get them.
That blows my mind too, Jim, that you don't sharpen your own blades.
I get metal my eyes too easily.
That's why you wear glasses, bud.
I wore glasses, shop glasses, regular wood, regular big shop types over, and a face shield, and I still got metal in my eyes. I had 4 different types of glasses on, and I still get crap in my eyes.
Apparently, you ain't doing something right.
Yeah, that's called don't sharpen the blades.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I be at the shop all the time because we got so much sand here. The blades are always getting changed.
My mechanic only charged me $20 for all the blades I give him, so he can't complain about it.
I mean, you sharpen your own blades, right, Mike?
Yeah, I sharpen my own. I have a
sure?
bench grinder. What's that? Oh, Sean. Oh, Sean has an awesome system. Sean, tell him.
Oh, the RBG 712.
Yeah, I would look at it though.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's kind of awesome.
My buddy,
But it works pretty good. Puts the edge right at on it back and forth in a few minutes. It's done.
Yeah.
my buddy has the big commercial Oregon wheel grinder.
That's what I got.
It's massive.
Oh, really?
Like three swipes in, and they're sharp.
Yeah, I'll do a video soon how I sharpen blades, and it's pretty effective. I figured out holy crap! What's all that noise? I figured out a good system, like how to angle it and how to hold it, and it works fine for me with the bench grinder. I like what Sean has at our RGB or whatever it's called. Yeah. I just can't justify paying the amount of money. Like it is an American product. And same thing now coming to Canada. It's going to cost me $700 or $800 to get it. I can't justify that. My bench grinder is working fine. Yeah, you know. How you doing, Doug?
Doing well. How are you, buddy?
Good, man.
Father.
Oh, yeah, I am here.
Father, we are.
I'm done with the family thing and just kind of chilling out, man.
Hats off, Godfather's here.
Oh, okay. No, I got to glare when I do that. I got to put it back on.
Don't forget to bow and give him $1.
Yeah. Jim, are you just coming home?
I'm going to the repair shop here, and I hope the hell mechanic put the blades out. I don't see them unless they're in the tub.
Oh, Jim. Never know.
Is everybody having any problems getting any parts?
I haven't needed any.
I don't need no parts.
I haven't. All right, no, I'll take that back. I needed to get an oil filter, and they didn't have it in stock at my dealer.
I still can't go into my dealer. Like you gotta call, pay by card, and they'll set it outside.
Yep, that's what we got on the one dealer. We left. I don't have a Skag dealer anymore, so the nearest one is an hour, but they're running low on parts. They're not selling any parts because they're 6 weeks backed up on repairs. So if you want to get a Skag service, it's 2.5 hours one direction.
Wow.
Yeah, then it's going to be that way. That's the way it is now. We're screwed. So we're trying to buy out parts that we know we're gonna need. The normal general everyday parts. Can't get them. Can't get no parts. So.
Yeah, Doug, you got a lot of parts for the Toros, didn't you, for the last couple of weeks?
I did. I ordered them all off Amazon. They all came in within a week, except I was putting together my list for the second Time Master, and I cannot find the gauge. They call it the brake cable, but I call it the blade engagement cable, but it has the brake on it too. They don't have it on Amazon right now. I did find it on eBay, however. So I need to get that stuff ordered so I can get that other one going.
I got one of those cables in my garage.
Mm-hmm. Well, when I ordered everything, because it varies, the cable part number varied on the model serial number of your mower, and it changed a little bit. So I thought, crud, well, I'll just order one, make sure it fits on this one, and then I'll order it again. Well, I went to order again. They didn't have it. Mm-hmm. So I need to get that done, though. I need to get that mower up and going so I can have a backup. Being as I sold my brand new Honda.
You sold it?
I did. Got rid of it. You're out of here. I love that Time Master. I'm like, what am I? The 21-inch Honda is just going to sit there and never be used.
Exactly.
So I was like, told Laura, I said, sell it. She put it on Marketplace, and we got rid of it.
It's an amazing machine. Just take care of it, and it's gonna work fine.
Yeah. So
people that have loads of problems with them, they abuse them. You know, you got to give it some love.
Yeah.
You know, and that's it. So.
And it's a simple system. I mean, anything that breaks, you can fix in like 10 minutes if you have the part. You know, I mean, it's that easy. It's simple. So, no, I love the Time Master. Absolutely love it. It has saved so much time. And not only that, this last week in all this rain, several of the smaller sized yards that usually I mow with the V-Ride 2 or something like that, nope, didn't even put the big mowers on it. I mowed it all with the Time Master.
I'm gonna go refill my cup, fellas. I'll be right back.
What are you putting in, MJ?
Some of that Captain. Come on now.
Captain Morgan.
I'll be right back.
All right. So yeah, I absolutely love the Time Master, and my brand new Honda that we just bought in February, I sold.
That Time Master is a great all around mower. You know, you said you got to take care of it, baby. I don't remember the last time I changed the oil in that stupid thing. I don't remember nothing about it. I just grab it and use it. I don't even pay no attention to it. This is my most neglected piece of equipment on my trailer, other than the trimmers.
Yeah, it works good. I know you just made a video, Doug, with the bagging, using the bagger for the first time. I love the bagging system on the Time Master. There's a few lawns that I put the bag on all the time. It's a nice big wide bag. It holds a lot, and you can go a long time rather than having like a 21-inch with a little bag and you got to empty it more often. Yeah, depending on how tall your grass is, but it does an amazing job picking it up. And like you said in your video, as soon as you see, because when you turn it on, engage the blades, you see the air going into the bag, and the bag poofs up, so you know the air flow is good. As soon as you see that bag kind of poof down, then okay, you got to stop and empty that bag.
Well, the thing that impressed me the most was how well it bagged, considering I was mowing, sopping, dripping wet grass, and it was still filling the bag completely.
Yeah.
Yep.
I could not believe it, because usually when you're mowing wet grass, you know, you get half a bag and it starts plugging up the chute. Nope, not with the Time Master.
Yeah, that's one thing that mower does, bag some grass.
Oh yeah, like same with leaves. Like if you're doing a smaller property, what I do with the Time Master, if that's the only machine I can use, I will mulch the hell out of the leaves. I'll blow everything into a pile, mulch the hell out of them first with the mower, then put the bag on when it's all fine stuff, and it will load up that bag. Like you'll be surprised. Rather than don't go over full leaves with it. Yeah, it will pick it up, but it will fill up quicker. So mulch all your leaves first to almost nothing, and then put the bag on, and then run it over again. Easy to do leaf cleanup for small properties.
That's how I do my leaves with my big mowers. I mulch them, then bag them.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm glad Mark's here. Mark, you have a tiger cat, don't you?
Yes.
That's what
tiger.
But it's a cat tiger. I'm seriously thinking about a Tiger Cat 2 because now they have the 2s out.
Right.
See you, Neil.
The biggest thing is with those, they don't like hills very well. They have a tendency to slide. The tires, the back tires, or something's wrong with them tires. They're too narrow or something. But they have a tendency of sliding down the hill.
Yeah.
Well, they gotta send it to the
So that's one thing you got to think about on that. The great mowers, I can put them on my trailer sideways. So it's nice, because I got a 7.5 foot trailer. I can pull it on there and spin it.
Right.
So it's nice if I'm in a pinch and I need to get everything on there because I'm going out to do a big mower.
No, I need to replace the old Dixon one of these days, and they've got that great special going on right now. It's like almost $3,000 off if you get it with the fuel injected Kawasaki 26 one. I'm like,
that's better for fuel injected. It's gonna be better on fuel.
Yeah, I'll probably get a 52.
Yeah, 52s.
EFIs are great.
In my opinion, I love the 52s because you still use it in the small yards, but you also can use it in the bigger yards.
Right.
52 is ideal for me.
It's just hard to ignore that. Almost 30% off.
Okay, now what's the difference between the Tiger Cat and the Turf Tiger in the price?
Oh, big difference. Tiger Cat's a mid-size. The Turf Tiger is full size, and you're talking probably $6,000-$7,000 more.
Okay, because I never priced out a Turf Tiger because I never.
Oh, here, I got it up right here.
Oh man, excuse me.
I love it.
You guys got bright lights on.
So let's see here, Mark. The base model. Oh, I got to get there. The base model Turf Tiger is $14,000.
Yes, $5,000.
And they've got
Cubs cheaper than that.
The Tiger Cat. They've got that deal going on right now. You can get it for just under $9,000.
Yeah. Now, are you gonna be doing any bagging with that mower?
Well, I have the blower assist and the bagger on the Dixon, and the only time I bag is leaves in the fall, and then my first mow in the spring. Besides that, it's double cut.
If you're gonna get a bagger, I go with the aftermarket bagger versus the Skag.
Really?
Yeah, because everybody. Well, this is my area though. They're always emptying that freaking hose out. It's always plugging up. I think the problem is it's 8 inches, so it's getting a lot of volume, but it's not getting enough CFM through the hose, and where the other systems with the 7-inch hose is not getting plugged up as easy.
Even with the blower assist, it's not getting enough air volume through there?
That Skag, I can plug that up in a heartbeat.
Really?
By 1 yard, just cutting the grass, I'll plug it up. I'm guaranteed. I won't take it a full yard.
No, the only time I bag is, like I said, in the fall for leaves. And then in the spring, usually every yard I bag once just to do the initial spring cleanup, get the leaves, leftover leaves and stuff. And then from there on out, I just don't mulch per se, but double cut or, cut as many cuts as necessary.
In my opinion, walkers have the best bag. the best collector system.
They do.
Walkers have the best mulching decks ever as well. They're amazing. Amazing mulchers.
Walkers for leaves are great.
But the only thing about a walker is they're not very comfortable on your spine.
You have to upgrade the seat.
Yeah, you're sitting straight up and down and you're bouncing.
You got to upgrade the
It's
seat.
hard on your spine. Yeah.
Well, Sean has a walker, so I don't know if he wants to comment on that. See, he has a smile on his face. Huh?
My big
Well,
competitor. Go ahead,
yeah.
Sean. I'll listen to you.
They have the upgraded seat. They're actually pretty comfortable. They bag like nothing else for a finished look. But if you're going over bulk leaves, I bag with my Toro Grandstand with my aftermarket bagger on there before running the walker, because you can't just lift the deck up like you can on every other mower to get over the big pile of bulk leaves. So unless you're doing weekly cuts or finish look is what I would use the walker for. Other than that, bagging anything with bulk, it's very hard because you can only pick away a little bit at a time. And by the time you had a different deck, you could have ran over it, mulched it up a couple times, and then bagged it, in the same amount of time, probably. If not that.
That's what I would do. I'd take the X mark and mulch the shit out of the leaves and get on the wall, collect them that way.
My competitor in town, the big guy in town, he's got 2 H's, 2 B's, and 2 GHS's. So he's all walker.
Yeah. So he probably uses one of the H's or B's to mulch up first and then runs over with the GHS to pick it up.
He bought 2 H's with the rear discharge this year. Hates them.
Okay.
They sit on the trailer, and he loves his B's. Yep, he went and spent $30,000 for 2 new mowers, and they just sit on the trailer. He doesn't even like using them.
So everyone says the walker has such a great cut, and it does cut okay. But honestly, my Toro Grandstand leaves just about the same cut, and it's more versatile. If I were to do it again, I probably wouldn't buy a walker. I would buy a Toro Grandstand. Me personally, my own opinion. But
I would love to have a B with a mulching deck on it, though.
yeah,
They mulch like nobody's business, man. They are the best mulcher out there. Period. You can't get a better mulcher. But you're limited at times. Like this last week, you can't mulch in that crap. It's too wet.
it's going to clump up everywhere. Yeah, that's not what people say about those mulch decks. Is you have to be in the middle of summer in a dry condition, because in the spring and fall, maybe early fall you could probably use it, but late fall, once leaves are falling, it's too many leaves to mulch because they'll leave a mess also, So you probably have a small window, almost like if you have an aerator where you only use it for a small window of time is what a mulch deck. If you can't make it a side discharge quick, it's very limited. But
yeah.
If I was into collecting grass, I would buy a walker for my front yards, but
yeah,
I'm not collecting grass.
Well, especially if you got landscaped areas, mulch beds, it's great, but then you got to dispose of the grass. I don't even, it just sucks, If you have maybe a big property, you can dump it on for free, or if your dump sites let you guys dump them for free, they don't here. We have to pay $8 a yard, so.
Yeah, I have 3 dump sites myself, and it's all free.
Okay, that's nice.
And that they're scattered. Actually, I have places to dump all over the place, so I don't think twice about bagging, because I don't double cut nothing. I'll bag it.
Okay.
I'm 2 minutes from my dump site, so it doesn't matter to me. I just don't spend the time double cutting. I don't double cut nothing. I don't care how big it is. I don't double cut it, because everything's convenient and close to me, so it's no big deal to me.
Yeah, I have a free place to dump, but it's about 15 minutes out and 15 minutes back. So you're talking a half an hour round trip, not including the unload time. So I just don't.
Yeah, I can usually, with my clamshell bagger on a Gravely there, I can get probably about an hour and a half worth of cutting and bagging on that thing. Now, unless the grass is this tall, but normal everyday cut. And then I would just grab it, go by. I just back it off the trailer, dump it, pull it right back on, and go.
Yeah, so you don't even dump your clamshell on your trailer. You just wait till it's full and then go and dump it.
And then come back. Yeah.
That would be nice.
And our route's set up so I could do that. Because when we finish the yard, we're next to a dump site. And then we start all over again. And wherever we finish up, and because I know where it's going to be full, we go to that dump site and then just continue on. So that's how our route's set up. We drive around circles all the time, making right turns. So we don't make hardly any left turns.
So, Mark, you made the comment about the tires on the Tiger Cat. They're not very good.
Right.
The same thing, my V-Ride too. It came with some cheap Chinese import knockoffs. They suck.
Yeah.
And they're supposed to imitate oh dang it, what's the name? A turf.
Turf Master.
Yeah. They're supposed to look like that, but the tread's a little closer together.
Yeah, that's the problem. They're too
and
close.
they do not get good traction at all.
Yeah. And don't get it anywhere near any mud because you're stuck. Now. There's no way around it. But and the other thing on that, I don't know what everybody runs for tire pressure. The Tiger Cats with that suspension seat, 6 pounds of air, and it's like floating on a cushion.
Yeah, that's what I run in the V-Ride is 6.
Yeah,
the V-Ride too. Yeah, I run 6 in the back.
Makes it
and you
cool.
look at them; they look half flat all the time, but they're not. It's just that's what you do just to smooth out that ride.
Yeah, you need that. That's part of the suspension is them damn tires.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm running mine at 13.
I'm at 13 also.
Well, now I'm on the baby Scat. You got to remember, mine's only the 36, so it's considerably lighter than what you guys have. But yeah, 6 pounds is what I run them. I had to get any traction out of the darn thing.
Yeah.
I would think that would mess with your height adjustment where it's not reading.
No, I reset the whole deck.
Yeah.
Okay.
See, that's all my decks are rated for the lowest tire pressure they're measured for the lowest tire pressure that I have. Because I don't care if it cuts high, I just don't want to cut too low.
Right.
You know, it's just especially starting to come into a drought, which we're going to be. What's the date today?
The 23rd.
We got about 10 days, then we'll start hitting our drought.
Yeah.
After we get all this rain, it won't rain for about a month.
And that's when it gets bumpy.
Yeah, my treated yards, I'm up at 4 already. I'll be bumping up to 4 1/4, 4.5 here in the next week or two.
You know that high?
Oh yeah.
Wow.
I got like 90% of my properties are thick, fescue, treated grass.
Oh, okay.
Don't like to be cut low.
Right.
I can't cut that high.
Yeah,
Not in my area. There's nothing that high.
Mike and I have the same way.
I'm 3 inches, pretty much average. So
Yeah, right now,
3.5.
Right now we're at 2.5. And probably next week we'll be at 3. And then we'll see how the weather goes, and then we'll jump it right up to 3.5. And that's where it'll stay the rest of the year.
Yeah,
if we go too much higher, the grass lays over.
I do have a couple counts that are all clover and broadleaf. You know, I cut them at 2.75, 3.
Yeah.
when
we got a lot of rye and fescue, and the rye is what lays over all the time.
Yeah, we're Kentucky bluegrass. It's just
we got a little.
We are too.
Yeah, I have bluegrass too.
So let's see if I still got that picture loaded up. I'll show you what happens when you go to 3.5 on Kentucky Blue.
It gives you nice
cut properly.
No.
It gives you nice, pretty stripes.
Nope. See them tracks?
Yeah, tire track.
The grass lays over.
Yeah.
And it takes 24 hours for it to pop up because it's just too long and too
Our
lush.
grass never pops up.
It just stays down and it looks like crap. That's Kentucky Blue at 3.5.
Yeah.
And I didn't like it. I tried it. I didn't like it, and I got rid of it. I brought it right back down to 3. That was kind of an experiment that I did. And then let me see if I've got another picture on here. Well, not with the Dixon, but you know, there's 3 inches right there. No tire tracks. You don't have the troughs from the tires.
Right.
It sticks back up. That's the same property, different location, but yeah, you can't. That fine bladed stuff, you just can't go that tall. Doesn't work.
That's what we got. A lot of that creeping red fescue and the rye, and there's a little bit of Kentucky bluegrass mixed in there, but fescue and rye. Ours is.
You don't find it so high, Matt, when you come the next week?
No, because the theory is the shorter you cut it, the faster it grows.
Yeah.
That grass likes to reach a certain point, and once it reaches it, it stays there.
I have one fescue yard. The homeowner ordered the seed special because that's what he wanted, and I took it over this spring. It was cut at 3 inches. It looked like crap, and I said, "Hey, we got to get this up higher." And I went up every week, and I got it up to 4.5. But the problem was we're in the spring flush, and I'd come back, and it just looked like I mean, you know, a hayfield was growing. It was just so tall and so shaggy looking. Anyway, we backed her down to 4, and we're maintaining it at 4. The homeowner likes it at 4. It's nice and plush. It still looks good, and so that's where we're cutting hers at 4.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, now if I try to go low, I'd probably say the lowest that I could go on it is 3 3/4, and it looks like shit. It looks like I scalped it.
Well, I think once we get through the spring flush and the heat kicks in, I might try to go up to 4.5 again and see what it looks like. And it's a broadleaf fescue. I don't know what kind of fescue it is, but it's broadleaf.
See, if we went at 4.5, oh my, it would be horrible. We would come back next week, and the grass would be laying this direction.
Yeah, it'd be all falling over. Yeah.
I don't get any of that.
It would look like a whole bunch of gear laying around all over the whole yard. Just little beds that flopped over grass everywhere.
Yeah, and then when you're cutting grass that tall, your blades got to be sharp.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, what happens is you mow over it where your tires go, the front tires, it lays it down, and then the deck can't suck it up because it's too much.
Yeah.
And so you mow it, and you get done, and then it starts sticking back up, and so your grass has little bumps in it from where the tire tracks are because they're sticking back up.
Oh, yeah, that looks horrible when you come back. It looks like you had dull blades and it skipped over everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Never done that.
Mm-hmm. So the only way to do it is just when it gets that bad is I just double cut it. I'll cut it this direction, and then I'll cut it at an angle kind of like going towards, only not a direct angle. So it'll push those back up and cut them off.
Yeah.
Double cut, clean it up. That's the only thing you can do.
Yeah, well, I double cut, go over the same way I went.
Oh, not me, man. I got to throw my diamonds down, man. Come on.
But it really brightens the stripe up, and then next week when you change the angle on it, it really looks sharp.
Yeah, yeah. But man, I gotta have my diamonds in the sky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I do. I like my diamonds.
I don't have any grass with stripes like that.
That's Kentucky blue right there, Mark. So maybe a little rye mixed in there, I think. But it's mostly Kentucky blue.
I just got to move. I'm not as good as you guys.
No.
Well, I guess I'm gonna have to spend $25 and put some stripes down for you.
Right. Well, you saw when I jumped on the live stream the other day, MG.
Yeah. Yep.
That was all Kentucky blue, and I'm telling you right now, that Dixon does not have the best deck on it. It's old. And it doesn't lay stripes as well as a Skag, not even close. And it still stripes up pretty good. It's just Kentucky blue. It's so easy to stripe.
Yeah.
An idiot can do it. It's not that hard.
Mm.
The hardest part is just going straight, because when you don't go straight, you get little zigzags in them. You can see it.
Well, we just got our. Well, you haven't seen that one yet, but we just cut our yard. It's got acre of dandelions on it, and I just the first cut on that, I have to go slow and easy because if I go too fast, I miss all the dandelions.
Stick straight up.
Come back. So I
The
take
head's gone and the stem is still there.
Yeah. And the hard part about going slow is keeping the tire track straight. And this,
That's what drives me nuts. Yeah.
and this front yard is an acre. So, and every year you start because it's really, really soft because I can't cut the whole yard because it's underwater. So I have to go slow and get it as straight as possible because I have to hit them tracks all summer long. So I try to get close to them tracks, and hopefully with this rain for the next time that I go back there, it's not so wet that I leave ruts in it, which will be there for the rest of the day.
That's Time Master stripes right there.
Oh, the Time Master stripe's awesome.
Yeah, it does pretty good for a walk behind. Not bad at all.
Yeah.
That's from that flap on the back there, laying the grass over for you. Doing a wonderful job.
So I was bagging on that because it was too wet. So that's, and I cut that really, really short because we're training this to be a short yard. So that was cut at 2 inches. 2 inches bagging with the Time Master on Kentucky Blue. So if it was a little longer, if we cut that at 3, the stripes would be better. But
You didn't want to run the mower on the walkway there or the driveway?
oh no, this was last week. It was so wet, you would have just left stripes everywhere.
No, just because you went with the curve going around, and then you know what I mean? With the effect of the straight lines. No, I get what you're saying. That when it's wet and you got concrete there, then yeah, you leave all the tire marks on the concrete.
Yeah, I can't. I'm matter of fact. Hey, I'm supersized.
Okay, yeah, I'm working on it.
I was literally, I was like, the only one that can look at me and love me is my wife. There you go, man.
Hold on, Matt.
That's 4 1/4.
There we go.
That's, you got to go tall for that fescue, man, and it will stripe. Yeah, so I was literally not even stepping on concrete because it was leaving green steps everywhere.
Yeah, that's what I find too. I got a couple of concrete driveways too and walkways, and don't step on it.
Not
don't put wheels on it, and yeah.
That's where the backpack blower comes in handy, man.
Oh, it does.
Yeah, it does and it doesn't. Like, it still sticks.
It stains.
Yeah.
It's so wet. It stains until it rains again and washes it off. You got to get the hose out.
So it's job security. That's when you get them. That's when you get them to say, "Hey, let me pressure wash your driveway."
I'm working on that. Working on that here.
I'll be right back, guys. Okay.
All right, man.
You do know MG stands for money grubbing, right?
That's it. That's it. I'm assembling parts now for a downstream injector and pressure washing. So I got 2 tanks coming, so I can have a buffer tank and a chem tank, and we're working on it.
Yeah, I have a little pressure washer. I think it's 2,800 psi. Thing does great. I got a spinny tip for it. It covers. It covers a driveway area pretty good, pretty fast.
Them spin tips there, them things do a tremendous job of modifying every pressure washer.
I mean, my very first driveway I did in sidewalks, man, I thought it was going to take me like 4 hours, and that's what I bidded it for. I was doing like 2.5 with that tip.
It's always nice when that happens,
right?
It makes up for the ones that you went, oh, son of a bitch on.
Yeah, quite a few of them, fella. My first year.
So I got a call today, MG, a 1 acre property. They wanted a bid. They said we've called several lawn care people in the area, and they're all booked out. And I'm like, well, I'm booked out. I mean, I'm booked out. I said, let me go take a look at it. I told Laura, I said, let's go look at it. If it's a beautiful lawn, we'll get rid of something else, because what the heck, right? And she's like, who are we going to get rid of? And we went through the list. There's nobody we want to get rid of. We've upgraded so much. All our lawns are nice now. But anyways, we went and looked at it. It's a total crap yard, so we won't even bid it. But, I would say compared to starting out full time, well, expanding last year when we had a lot of junk and stuff like that. It's kind of nice to sit there and look at my list and go, there's not a bad yard on there that I'd really want to get rid of.
Yeah. See, we're having a problem with that right now because we can't. And then we can't get rid of them. And my biggest weakness is the 80-some-year-old ladies that call me. I cannot say no to them people.
I got a handful of crap properties that I hate and I wouldn't mind getting rid of, but they pay well because I hate them.
I know. I think everybody's got them.
So we went down our list and we picked our worst property. The very worst property is a guy that's in his late 70s. He's on home hospice. He's got cancer, and he's a great guy. We love him. And we're like, there's no way we can get rid of him.
Yep.
We can't do that to him.
Yep.
We can't do it. And his property's actually not that bad.
Right.
Just,
Yep. So, you got a yard that you just don't like doing, but pays well. It's a small, simple yard. Always full of dog crap, and it's always wet. Yep. It always pays. I have to cut that yard 2.5 inches every single week just to stay ahead of it. I'm scalping it in places. When I come back the next week, you can't even tell I scalped it.
Well, the dog crap keeps it fertilized.
And it's always wet. You cannot walk across that yard without getting your feet wet. Ever. It's always wet.
What are you eating, Mike?
Yeah, Mike, what are you eating, dude? Cookies.
These guys soak up that beer.
Yeah.
I could smell them upstairs making homemade chocolate chip cookies. And I had to go for a pee, so I had to grab some cookies. The beer is actually almost done here.
Yeah, I don't. Mike mowed. His last video was a weedy lawn. I'm like, so what, dude? It's green and it pays money. You're good.
Yeah.
Take it.
I hardly drink, Doug. Last time I had a beer was the Iron Maiden beer. So I don't know if you're here when I had that one.
It's like 2 weeks ago.
No, that was like a month, maybe 5 weeks ago. It is a long time.
It was a month
ago, man. The days just run together.
It was about a month ago because I remember I felt rough that next morning.
I can't, like I said, we're mowing right now. I can't. I asked when the other day when we did the video and I had to ask Laura what day of the week it was. I really didn't even know.
I never.
They just run together, man. It's just
Well, I tell you what, with Vicky doing all the scheduling now, I don't look at the schedule. I don't, she tells me where we got to go next. I have absolutely no freaking idea what day it is because I don't have nothing that shows me what day it is.
Yeah, well, you're saying that worked out pretty good for you, though, Mark.
It's getting a little tough. It's getting easier. It was tough at first because of what I was used to doing, and Vicky's I just got to let Vicky go and straighten it out the way she wants it. So it's hard for me to let go of things like that.
We actually did something this week. We bid a property earlier this spring. We've been mowing it, and we overbid it. And it's for a little old lady who lost her husband last fall.
Oh, nice.
And so we reduced her weekly mow by $5 because we overbid it.
Is that you, Mike?
No, that's Sean.
Oh, these are Sean's?
Yeah.
Yeah, that last one, beautiful. Beautiful.
I was going to say, those pictures right there, that ain't no Walker mowing.
No, that's the Toro grandstand.
I was going to say, Walker stripes, man. But yeah, we reduced her weekly cut by $5 because we overbid it, and that was the right thing to do. It's the first time I've ever reduced a bill.
Wow.
Well, it's the right thing to do if it's the right thing to do,
That's right.
We used to have a guy that we were every year we reduced his bill because he didn't have any money.
Right.
He was broken. He always had to pay us, but he also had Alzheimer's, and he tried to put me 3 or 4 times with the whole time I was there. So I always make sure that I waited till the end of the yard before he would come out You know, if he stepped outside, I would kind of ignore him until at the end of the.
I hate that.
Yeah, me too.
Everybody's got to always interrupt you.
Yeah. Well, this guy didn't know any better. He thought we were done because he heard the mower shut off, and we were just one spot of the yard to the next, and he would come out. He just didn't know any better. His brain was so messed up from the Alzheimer's.
So, you know, the majority of my customers are retirees.
Right.
And a lot of them don't have anybody to talk to, and so they're going to come out and they're going to talk to you, and that's just part of doing business with them.
Oh yeah.
And so usually Laura goes out there and heads them off just so I can get mowing. She kind of plays interference so we can keep working. So
there you go.
I'm like, get more.
Jim was mowing a property where the guy was standing on the deck the whole time. I couldn't believe it. The whole time he was watching Jim mow. I was like, wow. And he's like crossing his arms too.
Oh yeah.
I would have lost it. I would have said, if you want to come mow, come mow. Otherwise, go in the house and let me do my job. I don't know.
The one old boy, he comes out and watches me. He loves watching me run the V-Ride 2. He thinks that's the coolest machine he's ever seen in his whole life. And so I mow, and every time I get done mowing, he always comes out and asks me, now, what does this control do? What does this control do? And I talk to him. He just thinks it's fun to watch. He loves it. And then I was rewinding up the speed feed head. He's like, holy cow, that's amazing. Because because it was just, 40 seconds or whatever, and you got 30 foot of line in the darn thing. And
yeah.
So he likes the equipment. So he comes out just to look at the equipment. And he just lost his wife last winter as well. So
this guy was watching Jim like Jim has never been there before, and he needs to make sure Jim doesn't miss anything. Because we were watching it live as Jim was doing it, and I'm going, oh my, I couldn't believe it.
And I kept pointing because he's pointing at where I missed, and I said, and I pointed at my trimmer. I said, I'll get a trimmer. He said, okay.
No.
That's just the way that guy is. And I kept telling Drew, he's got to stay mobile. Don't sit around because he will ask questions. That's probably why Daddy called him a stupid assistant.
Stupid. Oh, he's the one that called Drew a stupid assistant. Where's your stupid assistant?
Yep. That's your guy.
Wow.
He probably pays his bill early every month. That guy. Yeah.
I get the same thing. I get people watching me mow. There's certain people, and then there's certain houses now that kids are home, during the day because there's no school, and all the kids are at the window, like doing that. Every time you drive by, so you got to give them the thumbs up and yeah.
Well, you expect, if people were in the house, they're going to peek out the window and watch it. But this guy was literally on the deck, standing there, degrading him.
Yeah.
Put it this way: when someone signs up with me and they say, "Hey, yeah, you can come give me a bid if I'm home," and this, I said, "Listen, I don't want you home. I'm not going to talk to you. I'm going to be there for 1 minute. I'm going to see how big the property is, and I'm gone. I don't know. I'm hot. I'm busy. I don't got time to conversate with you. I'm not trying to be rude, and it's probably coming off that way, but I just want to give you a price, and I got to go. I got other stuff to do. I don't come to your work and conversate with you, because you have stuff to do if you're on a computer or something. Let me do my job. If I'm doing something wrong, sure, tell me, and it's criticism. I can take it, but don't stand and hover over me as I'm doing it. I couldn't believe it. We were on Matt's live and Jim, was live and showing us, and the whole time, I mean, this is I don't know how big the property is, but the whole time he was on the deck. I'm going, wow. I couldn't. I mean, I could see coming out and saying something or, saying, hey, you last week you missed this or blah, blah, blah. But the whole time with your arms crossed.
Yeah, my thing is if I get engaged in a conversation because Laura didn't interfere, I'll talk for a second and then I'll tell him because Laura will be over there working. I'll say I got to go or I'm going to get in trouble because I'm not doing anything and Laura's working and she's going to get mad. And they laugh. I'm like, oh, okay, get back to work, go. So that's how I cut the conversation off so I can get back to work.
Yeah.
You have to do that. I do the same thing. I'll be, I got a busy schedule. I got to keep moving. Oh yeah, no problem. And most cases are all like, oh, I understand you're busy and this and that. And I said, but it was great talking to you. But it's the elderly customers, like Mark said, and Doug has a lot of elderly, and I got a lot of elderly customers too. They don't see a lot of people, especially the widowers and they live by themselves. They look forward to seeing you every week. I get pieces of cake, I get, pie, I get a pop from some of them, and you have to take it, because if you don't take it and say, no, I'm okay, it's an insult.
Oh yeah.
You have to take it, and because they feel good then that, they gave you something.
I think our favorite customer right now is Bill, who that Time Master stripe picture, that was his front yard. And we actually kind of had to rearrange the schedule a little bit, put him last of the day, because he always makes sure he has a cold beer for us.
There you go.
Yeah, we get done mowing. He's walking out the door, got a beer and a wine cooler. Hey guys, come on in. I was like, geez. Well, when you do that in the middle of the schedule, it's hard to say, well, Bill, we got to keep working.
Yeah.
But now we can have a beer real quick with him, and he's a nice guy. Him and his wife. So,
well, we have a customer. She is 93 years old or 94 years old. There's a bottle of wine in her refrigerator for Vicky and myself.
Wow.
She just keeps it in there for you?
She keeps it in there. And what she'll do, she can't do that now because she's on the strict orders. We can't be near her. What she usually does is says, are you guys thirsty? In other words, she doesn't want to drink alone. She loves her gin and tonics. So
that's my kind of customer.
And every now and then we get there, she's slurring her words. She's got to hang on to everything. So that means she's been into the sauce really early.
Make sure she was on the end of my route.
Yeah,
I have a customer like that too. Now that they're home more and working from home, and she always comes out lately, and she's like, "Do you want a beer?" And she's doing like, the go like that. Like, well, I'm going on the mower. I'm like, no, not right now. It's like, it's okay. I got water. Do you want a beer? I'm like, no, like I'm not going to drink a beer, and I'm working.
But you know what? Those people there are the ones that actually appreciate you the most, because they know that you're there working for them, and you're trying to do your best.
You nailed it. And they're the best, loyalist customers,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ow! Someone's getting hurt.
I didn't feel a thing.
Sound like
everybody heard you. I say ow.
And now don't forget about the nice younger lady that's got her pool and says, "You want to go for a swim?" You don't need one.
No. The answer is no, Mark.
It always is no.
Not only no, but please don't ask me again.
Yeah.
Well, especially when they're laying back in their thing, in their bikini, and they're like, "Do you want to go for a swim?" I'm like, "Oh man."
I've never had that happen.
No. The young ladies that were asking me got a little wrinkly going on.
Oh.
They're tan.
Oh no.
Vicky calls them all my girlfriends anyhow, so
yeah,
that's all I have is girlfriends. And my daughters say it all the time now. What, one of your girlfriends? One of your girlfriends? Yeah, whatever.
Well, they're girls and they're your friends, right?
Yeah.
So.
There you go.
Yeah. Average age of my girlfriends is 80.
80.
Now, does it sound weird? Does it sound weird when you have a guy friend and you call them a boyfriend?
Well, that was old school. That was my grandma. It was your girlfriend or your boyfriend. That's what it was. I remember that when she was an old Russian lady, so.
Yeah. Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, no, Mark, I've never had a young lady invite me to go swimming, and I just told Laura the story, and she said, "You better not, because she would be fired as a client."
Well, I've come up on several things on lake houses that I probably should not have saw, but I saw them.
Right. Yeah. Lake houses and homes that, rent out B&Bs and stuff like that. I could probably see you running into quite a bit of difficult situations.
Well, see, because the lake houses, everybody's used to everybody being there, and they're relaxed with you. They forget you're there. You know, 'cause they're so used to being there, they just forget you're there. It's funny. Because when they realize what they're doing, you watch their faces go so many different shades of red, and they're grabbing towels. It's funny. It just, I don't know. It's hilarious.
That's too funny.
Oh, it is. It's real funny. Well, the scariest thing that happened last year was the guy stopped at Vicky was in the back of the trailer, and a guy stopped and talked to her, asking her how I was after I separated my shoulder. Vicky says, "Who was that?" I says, "I have no freaking clue."
Somebody that watched your video.
Somebody watched the videos and knew everything about us.
Yeah.
It was. She was freaked out. It's like, yeah, whatever.
Well, you know, all two of the people that watch my videos, nobody's come to me actually live, so I don't know. Except apparently the daughter and her girlfriend were watching our videos last night just to make fun of us.
Well, you know, there's always fun of that.
Oh no, make fun of me, not Laura, just me.
Still daylight there, Doug, eh?
Yeah, it's what do we got? 8:45, is that right? Yeah, almost 20 to 9. Daylight. The days are getting pretty long here. During the summertime, it'll be light till 10. Because I'm right on the time zone is literally changes to Pacific time, just 5 miles away, and so we're still Mountain time, but we're so close to the Pacific time zone that it's late. I mean, it stays light really, really late.
So what happens if you live on one side of the street and it's Mountain time, and the other side's Pacific?
Yeah, so there's a small little town about, I don't know, 50 miles away. They're Pacific time, and most of the people that live there, it's a little tiny 400 person town, they live there and work in Mountain time. It's various different little other cities. And
yeah, that's weird.
Yeah, but basically they live off of Mountain time, even though they're in Pacific time, except the school there is on Pacific time. So you got to keep track of everything.
Yeah, it's weird how that works.
Yeah, we were several years ago. We were visiting in Alabama. We had an appointment. We didn't realize there was a time change in the middle of Alabama where we were at. We were late for the appointment. We were 15 minutes away. It's one of them deals. Oh yeah, we got lots of time. We're gonna be there in 15 minutes, and then you go through a time zone. It's like, son of a.
Yeah. So in the summertime, if we get backed up, Mike, we'll mow till 9:30 at night because it's still light. You know, so we'll mow, keep mowing until we can't.
I just reach over, flip a switch, turn the headlights on. Yeah. That's why all my mowers have headlights on.
Yeah, that's right. Same with Jim.
Yeah, and that's our problem in the fall when the days start getting shorter and we're actually working longer hours because we're doing leaves and stuff. And we run out of light too early, and so I'll use the headlights if I can. But typically we just get backed up, and then we have to work all day Saturday to get caught up.
Yeah, so we only need the headlights for about a week in the fall when the time change hits, because we only make it about a week, and then usually snows on the ground.
Right.
So we're done. Our whole season's done. So we got to try to get everything done that whole week of time change. That's all we got for that's our last week of cleanup.
We made it this last year, which is late. We got late into the season, the weekend before Thanksgiving, which is way late for us. But it was nice because last year I think we got 36 or 37 mows in.
Oh, really?
Yeah, usually we're in that 32 area. So we got some extra mows in, and that was nice because, you know, that's extra money. Yeah, it wasn't mows per se, it was leaf pickup is what it was that late in the year.
I think we only got like 22 mows last year.
We average about 24 to 25.
That's what we'll be lucky to get that this year again. And 24-25 is a good season for us.
Yeah.
But I don't know. we're still short timing it here in Michigan. I don't know how much longer we're going to be able to take it.
Well, we figure our contract's at 32 because that's pretty close to what we get. So.
Yeah, my highest ones are like 30 to 32. It's pretty rare that I miss anybody's cut. We don't get like rain for 4 days in a row. Like we'll get rain for 1 day and then the next day it's fine. 2 days, maybe more than that, we won't. But I managed to get all mine done in that week anyway. So I'm completing my contracts. Like some of them are 27 weeks, other ones are like 31, and then there's bi-weeklies that could be 14 or so.
Right.
A week.
Yeah, we got a lot of them. Like there's some properties we only mow them about 4 or 5 times the whole year. Where they're at, there's not a whole lot of grass, and it doesn't grow very fast.
Yeah, I had a pasture that I mowed monthly, a couple of them last year, but I don't have them anymore. They sold.
Matt, how many weeks you get? About 30?
Yeah, I think it's probably closer to 36.
Oh.
I mean, last year I mowed right up to Christmas.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
Wow.
Yeah, that's
You
crazy.
do bi-weeklies too, don't you, MG?
What's that?
Do you do all weekly, or do you have weekly and bi-weeklies?
I have a handful that's bi-weekly, but I'm trying to stop that.
Yeah.
But if I try to convince them to do it weekly. If they won't do it weekly, then it's obviously an upcharge. Because if they don't want to pay for me to be there, every week, I'm still gonna make out on it. And if they don't like that, then tough shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't want to take on as many bi-weeklies that I have right now, but I had to take on whatever I could get. So,
But it's just a pain in the ass because you have your schedule figured out, and then one week it's longer, and it's when you're trying to schedule other jobs and you got to realize, oh shit, I'm not going to be done in time because I have these other 6 places this week.
Well, I do my bi-weeklies on Mondays. So strictly Mondays are bi-weekly, but I do have weeklies on Mondays too. Not as many as the bi-weeklies. So every other Monday obviously is a different. Right now I have 8 now. So each Monday I have 4 bi-weeklies and I have weeklies in that mix too, right? So it works out pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah,
A few
we
years.
only go up to about Halloween. I don't know how you guys, man.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's usually when we're done, is right around Halloween, give or take a little bit. But we got, like I said, we got lucky this last year. I worked it was the 20th, I think, of November. We did a cleanup, and then it snowed that afternoon, and we were done for the year.
I mean, I'm pretty much starting leaf cleanup maybe 2 weeks before Thanksgiving.
I think we had 4 inches of snow on.
That's when we really start blowing out beds every week, and
Some of my properties I go until the end of November, even into December. Like I remember last year I did a big leaf cleanup, came home, and then we had a snowstorm, and I put the plow on the truck, and I went plowing that night too. So from one extreme to another, and then it melts off the next day, and then you're back to leaf cleanups. And
Right, you just got to do what you got to do and make that money, bud.
Exactly.
I try to line my stuff up because I get into everything. So I have a bunch of places that have small trees and stuff. So the trees get the suckers on them, and they need thinned out. So I try to save all that stuff for when it gets colder. If they can wait. So I just try to line up work for once the mowing and leaf cleanup's done, so I can keep going pretty much all year round.
Mm-hmm.
I have a bunch of clearing. I always get calls for clearing out stuff, and I just try telling them, I'll do it cheaper in the winter if you can wait.
See, Matt, I think if I was full-time, I would probably do more of that extra stuff. But I've just got my schedule so booked up with mowing now. People call me for little jobs, and I'm just like, I don't even want to bid it. I don't have time.
Man, I love walking around in trees. I love thinning out trees because it looks so great when you're done.
And I know we're giving away money, but I don't have time to do it. So
Yeah. But you do a lot of lawns for part-time, Doug, like 30 plus?
33.
Like, that's crazy, man. Like,
That's a lot of lawns for part-time.
Yeah, 33 on top of my
full-time and then doing
Well,
33 lawns. Like,
so that's Laura and I. So you got to consider, we got a 2-man crew going out there. But still, that's a lot of lawns. Yes, it is.
Hey, well, Bill.
yeah. Hey, Bill.
I usually average like 58 yards in 2.5 days. Me and another guy.
Yeah, right on, Bill. Nice to see you, bud.
But last year I was doing, before Laura joined me, I think I was doing 25-ish, 24, 25 solo. And then we kept getting yards, and I couldn't do it. It was just too much for me. So I told Laura, I said, we either got to hire somebody or something. And she says, no, I'm not paying anybody. I'm greedy. I'm keeping the money. So she went out in the field, and she's working with me. So
Yeah, I had a helper with me for 2 years before Vicky started with me, but it was a nightmare for a while there. But
well, and one thing I know I can count on is Laura's going to be there. With a hired employee, you got things. It's different. But I know Laura's going to be there. She missed one day this week or this year because she wasn't. Her back was hurt, wasn't it? Yeah, I think her back was not feeling good. And I said, you know what? Stay home. I got it. It's no big deal. It takes me a little longer, but I can still get through them. It's not going to kill me for one night, But yeah, so that it is nice having the husband and wife team because we know we're both going to be there. We don't have to worry about people not showing up and stuff.
Showing us rain, Jim?
Right.
Huh?
Hold on, I'm trying to bring you up, Jim, and I just have a bit of a delay here. Okay, here we go.
Beautiful. Look, you got sun on the 31st.
Wow.
Look at all that crap.
Oh, that's
Jim's going to kill me. I'm going to show him mine.
Uh-oh.
And I'm going to show him.
All right, hold on.
I'm going to scroll it. Okay.
And the showers are underneath me right now. Columbus,
Let me get it up here.
Okay, hold it up there, Doug. Hold it up there, Doug.
Okay, so
Okay,
80,
there you go.
84, right? Now we're going to keep going. 96 next Friday. Look at that.
Wow.
That's as far as it goes.
We haven't even hit 80 once here yet.
96 Friday.
Wow.
I think we hit 75 today or something like that today. That was nice. Humid though.
I think we've gotten 74, 76 a few days ago, and that was it. We have not really yet.
So we just had record. We had record rain. We were over an inch in 3 days. That's record rain for us. Okay, and it was low 60s, high 50s, and in a week it's going to be 96 degrees. What do you think the grass is going to do?
oh, it's gonna fly.
Oh my gosh!
This is what we've got for next week. And this is gonna put our grass into inch a day.
Hold on. Hold it up, Mark. You're gonna come up here in a second.
warm and sun.
Mark's just as bad as us in Ohio.
Problem we got there is that 70 degrees and all that rain.
Yeah.
That is going to make this grass grow an inch a day, and we're not going to be able to cut it because it's going to be too wet. The yards are going to be so wet, we're not going to be able to get on them.
I gotta check my weather now.
Mark, that's about where we've been for the last 3 weeks.
Come on, Matt.
For fertilized lawns, about an inch a day.
Because you haven't seen that video yet. There's water in one of my yards that'll never go away because it's the same level as a lake. And it's going to get worse.
Working on your work shed, Bill. Good. Cool.
They're predicting the Lake Huron comes up another foot, and if it comes up a foot, I'm going to lose half my lawns.
Wow.
We'll see what happens.
Is that just from the precipitation, Mark? Or
yeah, because we're supposed to get a pile of rain for the next week. We're supposed to get like 6 inches.
I'm in the 80s all week, and I have a chance of thunderstorms at 50% Thursday. That's it.
Yeah.
I like it. Now you're talking my language, MG.
Damn lucky.
Come on over, Jim. I'll put you to work.
Damn lawns right now. If you guys seen on Matt's live tonight, the suckers are wet. I had to let 2 backyards go because I couldn't get into them.
The green screen's
the green screen. And it's in Celsius. Eh?
Hey, looky. The lawn care goes right through the phone.
I think I saw 29
So we
degrees
got,
now.
So it looks like Sunday we have a high of 23. So it's Celsius for you guys. So get your little Celsius Fahrenheit calculator, right?
So
and they're showing 80%. So I know that tomorrow. Monday 29. So that's pretty. That's going to be about what 80, 82ish, 85 Fahrenheit. And 20% rain. Tuesday 30% rain, 30. So that's like probably high 80 Fahrenheit for you guys. And then Wednesday 28, 40% chance of rain. So I think it looks all right.
No, those are beautiful days, man.
Oh yeah, we got like hot temperatures here. So it's not showing the humidity, but
we got a new neighbor next door here. They moved in here. They moved up from Northern Cal, and I told them, I said, we usually hit 100 degrees every May, and they're like, what? They didn't realize it got that hot here before they moved here. And I said, oh yeah, you just wait. We'll be 110 to 115 every summer, and we hit 100 degrees every May. And I was kind of worried there for a while because the forecast didn't look so good, but now we got 96, so that's close enough. On my still weed eater, I can't believe how easy. Yes, the speed feed is just a tool that I won't go without. I don't care if it's on a steel power head; it's going to have a speed feed.
Yep.
Speed feed's the way to go. Good stuff, Bill.
Hey, Bill, look up bomb proof in those. You put the bolt through the cap, so when you tap it on the concrete, it doesn't eat your cap up.
Oh yeah. I was gonna tell Bill if he's gonna put that on the still, it's a green adapter that you need for still.
The Echo's a silver one, isn't it?
For still, it's green.
Yeah.
That's what all mine are, and I have all stills.
Yeah.
Yep. Green. So that way he won't be on it. This don't work. Screw the other one. This don't work.
I can't remember. So that still that Wild Bill got, MG, was in his mom's shed, and I think it was his stepdad's once upon a time, and I think it was a 56, and it's like brand new, never been used.
Yeah.
What is this now?
And so he got Wild Bill's putting the speed feed on the still.
There you go.
Meter. So, yeah, he got more or less. He got a free still FS 56. I think it was a 56.
Could be.
I can't remember. I'd have to go back and look. I can't remember.
Yeah, I got a free Echo too.
Yeah,
customer.
I think Sean's falling asleep.
Well, Bill says yes, Eden.
Okay, it is 56.
Probably FS 56 RC, like mine is. If it's got the spring assist in it.
No.
See,
hey guys, I'll be right back. I gotta go take the AC cover off. My wife just texted me. Can we put the AC on? Yeah. I didn't take the cover off yet, so
oh my!
I gotta go inside quick and
that'd be a good way to turn it up.
All right, Mike.
All right, I'll be right back.
Yeah, I know, Mark. Mark, you've got one Echo. It's the 225.
Yeah, actually, I just retired that.
Oh, did you? So that's what I've got is just the little Echo, the baby Echoes, the 225s.
Yeah, I only had that for 7 years.
I've got a 2014, and we use it daily. It's got the trimmer head on it.
Yeah,
and it won't die. It runs tip top. It's perfect.
Yeah, I run the 280Ts Echo.
Mm-hmm.
I just got that 2620 power head there, and that's with the edger attachment on there. That's throwing some freaking dirt.
The 2620 is a good power head. So my handhelds, which are the have the same motor in them. The 2620, the same motor in it, only it's the handheld blowers,
Right.
and they start up a lot easier than the 225s.
I just had a blower take a shit on me.
Uh-oh.
Watch how you're pointing that tube.
Is that the old 250?
It's PB 255.
255. Okay. I say that looked like a few years old. You probably got a couple years on that thing.
Oh yeah. I had that for at least 6 years.
Yeah. After the first year, don't owe you nothing. So.
Right. All right, Bill. Take it easy, buddy.
See you, Bill.
See you,
I'll
Bill.
tell you, I have an old one, an old Echo, and I carry that with me in the backpack blower. But dude, the old Echo is a screamer. I'll pull. I mean, it's got the on off switch is just like a toggle switch.
Yep.
Oh, I hate it when it does this.
But anyways, Mark, you know that 225, it won't die.
No.
And I keep saying, I wish the darn thing would die, so I go get a new weed eater.
Yeah, mine still goes, but it's tired.
It's an old one, man.
It is.
Yeah, that's an oldie, right?
When Vicky went to start the new one, the cord ripped out of her hand because she wasn't using compression. That's
because it's a 4-stroke.
No, there's 2-stroke, but it
I was
got so much more compression than the old one because the other one's so tired.
Gotcha.
You have to 15 times just to warm up the ring so they'd seal up good enough so you have enough compression.
Right.
So
that old one I just showed you is a PB 1000.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, we were gonna go get a Steel 94 just for the weight savings for Laura, because they're even lighter than the 225 by about 1.5 pounds.
You know, it's amazing how much 1 pound makes all when you're carrying it all day long.
Yes, it does. I'd love to get another 2620. Plenty of power, great units, great motors, but they're heavier than what I want to pack.
Yeah,
so I like lightweight. I'm getting older. I like things to be lighter.
That's why we like the Makitas at 10 pounds.
Mm-hmm.
No, actually, they're not 10 pounds because we took the guard off, which is like the size of a bread basket. Took that off and threw that in the garbage because we don't use them.
And those are 4-stroke, right?
Yeah, those are 4-stroke. The best thing I like about them is the balance of them. Because I could grab a hold of that and walk across the yard, and it's perfectly balanced in one hand. We can pull the trigger in one hand and hold on to it, and the trimmer is perfectly balanced in your hand. So you see us weed whacking one arm in the ditches all the time because we can reach that much farther because they're balanced enough where that's where they stay. That's why we like Kias. They're light and they're balanced.
We were over at the dealer.
Chainsaws, steel's the way to go.
Yeah,
that's what I have.
Yeah, we were over at the dealer, and I grabbed that FS94 and I gave it to Laura, and she picked it up and she went, "Holy crap!" I mean, she could just feel the weight savings. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
So we got to get one for her just to make things easier on her.
Yeah, I got the Steel MS250. That thing's pretty solid.
Oh, that thing's a beast.
Yeah, Doug. Just when I came back, I heard you talk about the 2620. I love that trimmer now. I'm so used to it. Oh my god, the video that I posted today before I went on live, just with the ugly line, it's just cutting through everything like butter. The 225 is a great trimmer. It's a little bit lighter than that one, but I'm telling you, the 2620 now, I'm never going back again. I'm not going backwards. You know, I'm 2620 now.
No, 2620. You know, it's mid class. It's not a 3020 by any means, or a or a 280 or anything like that. But for just an everyday use, and it can still tackle the heavy stuff. And that motor, like I said, it's the same motor I have in my handheld blowers. That motor is, man, they start just like that.
Yeah, yeah. No, I'm really impressed with that trimmer. Like it's working perfect for me.
I have a lot of banks I have to weed whack. So the 280T is phenomenal because of how much string you can put out, but I want to try the bigger one. What's the next one up?
3020.
3020.
And that thing is like riding a dirt bike. Bring, 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 bring.
Well, that's how the 8010 is backpack blower.
Yeah. Well, the 8010 is a dirt bike. It's an 80cc for crying out loud. But the 3020 is a beast. I think it's like 30. I can't remember how many cc's. And I mean, it ain't messing around. That thing will cut down saplings. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You can make mistakes easy if you don't know how to handle it.
Yeah. But you got some weight with it too. I mean, that's almost I think that's almost a 14-pound trimmer.
Wow. So, yeah. No, I was pretty impressed with it, especially today, like with a couple cleanups that I had with the foot tall. That was my first test with the 2620. And it is, like I said, just like cutting through butter. It's beautiful.
Yeah, see, I've been an Echo guy, and I love Echo, but I have a crap Echo dealer. So he gone, and my new dealer, who's a really good guy, is Stihl. So as things wear out, we're switching over to Stihl just because of the dealer service.
Yeah. My John Deere dealer is Stihl. They're not Echo. So I have to go out of town to get Echo. It's maybe 25, 30 minutes away, whatever. Not a big deal. But I do have Stihl in my mix too. It's just, like I said, with the trimmer, I use a combi and the chainsaw with Stihl. Other than that, everything else is Echo.
I think everybody runs a little bit of everything because there's that one tool that fits better than the other one.
My favorite combination is the Stihl 225 in the PAS with the fixed hedge trimmer on it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It's balanced great. It's got some reach to it. The 225 is more than enough power to run that hedge trimmer. You don't even need to run it at full speed.
No.
And it's got great scissor action, nice cut, and I use that a lot.
That's all I trim all of my bushes with is just that.
Yeah,
it's a great combination.
Well, I use the extended shears, the Echoes. They're 20s. They're the 2065s. That's what they copy too.
If you guys go to private chat, I found that Rifleman headset you guys are all impressed with. Just highlight everything, go to Amazon, paste it. It's $40.99.
And that's a Bluetooth, right? Yeah.
Not Bluetooth. You can answer through phone, anything.
I'm looking right
It's
now.
noise cancellation. Noise cancellation, correct?
Yep. Jim's literally mowing, and you can talk to him. You can barely even hear the mower. It's awesome.
Yeah.
Really? What were those?
What's that called again, Jim?
Rifleman.
Rifleman.
Rifleman?
Yeah.
Yeah, there it is right there.
I gotta look on Amazon.
I put the whole thing in there in private chat, so because you guys are impressed with it, and I found it in there. I'm like, oh, okay. But that damn thing hurts my ears so damn much. I guess I got a bad head.
Actually, it's got pretty piss poor ratings, but holy crap.
Yeah, it works. And Matt MG was right. That headset I got failed. Piece of junk. It's going to go back to Amazon.
Yeah, it didn't look like they covered your ears, man.
Oh, it stayed on the outside, and you got to turn the damn thing up. And Matt, a lawn care is trying to talk to me, and I couldn't hear him that well at all. I said, "Screw this."
Yeah, Mark. So Jim will be mowing, jumps on a live stream while he's mowing with the headset on, and talking to us, and you can't even hear the mower.
Well, that's what I'm looking at. That'd be a really good deal.
Oh, it's great. It's a great. I mean, it's quite impressive, actually.
How are you guys finding that exact one? Because I typed it in and I'm getting 97 results.
I just scanned it, or copied and pasted it right into Amazon. It popped right out.
That's what I did too, but nothing came up. So I
sorry,
I can't
sorry,
find
Sean. I bought the last one, man.
Yeah.
You bought the last one. Heck, for what I seen, there was about 10 of them in there.
Did you say you posted it here, Jim?
Yeah, it's in the private chat.
Private chat.
Oh, in a private chat. How do you get the private chat on here?
Click on private chat.
Comments and private chat.
Oh, private. Oh, yeah. I never tried that before.
So,
No.
so the public can't see that. You can the people that are up on the panel can.
Yeah, it's just us only.
Okay, I didn't know that. Let's copy and paste.
How long is that? I gotta look that up.
Yeah,
The one I pulled up, it says P8 at the end of it. Is that the one or no? "12-hour battery noise canceling headsets, P8. Are you guys seeing that or no?
I don't see that.
In the description, no?
I have
I can't even find it on Amazon. It's
I
not
have
coming up.
I couldn't find it either.
Yeah, it's not coming up on Amazon.
Yep, Doug wiped them out.
Told you, God. Sorry. Except when we're on Jim's live stream the other day, when I kicked on there with my phone, I didn't know it until I went back and looked at it. It looks like my video was skipping. Was that right? When you guys were watching it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my cell service, man. I don't
remember. I don't think so.
It sucks. Well, I think it was just MG and Jim, and I don't think you were there, Mike.
No,
yeah, it was yesterday.
Yeah, it was Friday. So I don't. It's going to be difficult for me to get on live streams while I'm mowing just because my cell service sucks. That's what happens when you live in the sticks.
I think I see it. It's those big headphones, huh, Jim? Big mask ones? Okay. Yep, I must have found it here.
I found it on .com, but not .ca. I have to get it on Amazon.ca.
Oh.
All I know, that's the one I use, and you guys been asking me about it. There you go.
Besides us hearing you, how about like charging wise and stuff like that, Jim? Can you hear us well, and does it hold the charge pretty good or what?
You got to put 3 AAA batteries in this thing.
Okay, so it takes batteries. There's no plug-in or anything?
Nope, you have to put batteries in it. There's a little side shield that pops off. You put 3 AAA batteries in it, so all depends if you get regular batteries or rechargeables. And I've been getting rechargeables. Do not buy Duracell. The ones that have been working pretty good for me is, damn, the brain just went dead. Energizer is a good battery. I mean, it does hold charge, and not Ryobi, but the other R battery. I can't think of it, but those 2 batteries seem to hold up pretty good for that type.
Mike and his pussy.
I could put those batteries in, and I can talk and everything on it for almost 2 to 3 days.
Did you have a problem with it connecting to your phone at all, or no?
No problem at all.
It's not like randomly kicking off of the service or the Bluetooth or whatever?
Well, the phone will kick off service now and then. If you watch Matt's live there, now and then I'll start to freeze up, and next thing that you go, yeah, it's probably just the area.
Yeah, I didn't know if that was trying to be live on it or if that would happen during a phone call or, you know.
I have no idea. I haven't had any problems on phone calls. I mean,
okay.
Drew would be calling, I could hear, and I press the button or whatever and just answer it.
Yep. Okay.
You said they're $40 there, Jim?
$40.99. I think
Yeah,
it is.
I found one.
According to the seller, he's got about 10 of them in stock.
This son of a bitch, he's promoting this.
Probably get a kickback.
Yeah, he is for sure.
Oh, hey, speaking of batteries, the best rechargeable batteries you're going to find is going to the garden center and get the ones for the solar lights.
Yeah.
They have a memory, and they're cheaper.
Okay.
When I worked at Home Depot for a couple of years while I was still launching the lawn care. That's the way we were telling everybody is get them from the solar lights. That don't have a memory to them.
Yeah.
They could charge them as you know how some batteries have a memory to them, but the solar light batteries don't. They will not retain a memory.
Wow.
You can run them dead, freeze them, or whatever, you know, and then they'll come back.
Good night, Matt's Lawn Care. Everybody say goodbye to Matt's Lawn Care. He's going to bed.
Good night, Matt, again. Didn't he say good night 2 hours ago?
Yeah.
I don't know.
He did.
Cut grass. I mean,
It's
I
funny.
mean, mowing wet grass.
It's funny you guys talking about the solar lights. When I just went outside to take the air conditioner cover off, I didn't put our solar lights in the garden yet. They're all in a planter pot. So there's like about 15 solar lights in there, and they're all lit up. I'm like, what the hell is that? Because I seen it glow. It looked really funny. If I was on my phone, I would have went out there while I was like live.
Yeah.
I should have done that.
That'd be neat to see. So did you put the lights out in the garden zone?
No, it's dark outside right now. No, because I grabbed one. I'm like, oh, perfect, because I couldn't see because I had to go to the air conditioner. I have a sensor light in the backyard, so I'm like doing one of these, trying to get it on. So I'm holding like one solar light going up to, okay, where's that piece of Velcro I got to pull? You know, and then finally the sensor light came on when I found it. So
naturally,
yeah. So the sensor light works great. Yeah.
When it wants to.
Well, you know what? I turned the sensitivity down because it was driving us nuts, especially my boys, because both my boys' bedrooms, both their windows, the sensor is in between both the windows and the backyard on the wall. And when it goes on, they see the brightness going in their window. So everything and anything that walked by, kind of like Matt's security system, when a cat walks by, the thing goes off. I didn't want that. So you really have to, a human really has to move around a lot for it to go on. So I don't want it going on for a raccoon or a cat or whatever.
Here, kitty.
Yeah. Yeah, Ben, if you want to come up here and say, hey, Eden's just taking a break, or I just dropped him down to the basement. It's up to you. I don't know how much longer. Oh my God, 3 hours and 46 minutes.
Well, yeah, you got long-winded.
Wow, I thought it was only on for a couple hours. What time? It's already past 11. Wow.
Yeah.
I didn't think I was going to be on this long. I wasn't even. I wasn't even going to go up. Matt messaged me. He's like, "Hey, you going to go live?" I'm like, "I don't know. I didn't even really think about it." I'm like, "Yeah, sure, why not?" But at that time, it was like 5 or 4:30 in the afternoon. I was working on my video that I just posted. So, I'm like, yeah, probably around 7:30. So that worked out good.
Well, now I guess I got this laptop. I guess I can download StreamYards, huh?
Yeah. Yeah. Are you going to do your own live streams now, Matt?
I guess
Since you got the laptop? Yeah, you could. You get some hours in, right? Actually, yeah, you got to start posting some videos too.
I don't think you got to download it. I think you just type it into the URL and just type in right there. I don't think you have to download anything.
No, you don't have to download nothing.
But yeah, I'm looking at the page right now. It's just like, I guess I got to sign up.
Yeah.
Probably an email or a username or something.
Yeah, and then it links to your YouTube.
Yeah.
And then when you go in there, like I just go in Google search whenever I go up. I just type in StreamYard. There it is. I click on it, and automatically you got push screen there. I click on that to go live, and then set up whatever you want. If you got a green screen, set up your picture, put your description, your title, and then go live. It's pretty straightforward. Jim showed me a lot of stuff, so now Jim and I can both show you and the rest of the guys here. And
yeah, tomorrow night there'll be a screen back here someplace.
Yeah. Well, actually, the first time I went live, it was a private, was with Sean. So Sean helped me out. That was back in, I don't know, December, January-ish. And I was scared to go live. I'm like, shit, like, I don't know. Like now I'm open to talk to anyone, but like at first it's weird, and you got this camera looking at you, and then you're looking at yourself. You're all by yourself, and then people are in the chat, hey, this and that. And it's weird.
Oh, it is.
but you get used to it, you know. And it's probably the same thing as people that are on TV, you know. It's like you get interviewed on TV, you're like, it's really not that bad once you get used to it.
But see, the thing is, once you get used to doing all this stuff on here, you just automatically start talking in public, whether you realize you're doing it. You don't even think twice about it anymore because you're used to it.
And you know what, Mark? It's actually helped me. As stupid as this sounds, I told a few people, you know, like I'm not one to talk to a lot of people and be outgoing like this. And this actually helped me doing this, talking to you guys. And exactly what you just said, Mark, when I talk to people now outside of this and in the real world, you know, and to customers, I actually talk better now.
Yeah.
You know, and it as weird as it sounds, it actually you're 100% right.
See, Vicky still has problems speaking in front of large crowds, but I don't. I think I spoke in front of about 3,000 people once, and that's probably about the biggest crowd I've ever seen. But that was different because I was on a stage and the lights were in my eyes. All I could see is the front row, so that was fine. It didn't bother me.
Yeah. Good night, Ben. Thanks for coming in here. Yeah, like even though I play in bands and I've been doing it for a long time and play in front of people and this and that, it's different, you know. And like I played in front of
anybody.
Yeah, I played in front of a few thousand people. I played in front of 2 people, you know, and you know, you do that for so long that you get used to it. But you know, talking to people is different.
I lost a friend of mine. He just passed away here a few months ago. That he was a drummer in a band, and the band that he played with last year in Traverse City opened for REO Speedwagon, which he was freaking right out about that because he said, "I grew up listening to them in high school." He says, "Now I'm opening for him." He says, "They're freaking me out." He says,
"That's awesome."
Yeah, it was. It was a highlight of his life.
I remember opening a few years, maybe 10 years ago, a different band I was in. We opened up for, it's a band called Teenage Head. It's a punk band. I don't know if you heard of them before. Teenage Head. Yeah, they're Canadian. No, they're a popular punk band back in the 70s and stuff. And it was super cool to open for them. Like these guys go up on stage and they put their hand against every dial and put everything to 11. You know, and it's just loud. And yeah, that was awesome. You know, and I 4 years ago I played a big show downtown Toronto. It's called Yonge and Dundas Square. It's kind of like New York has a big square, every big city, whatever, and there's thousands of people out there, and it was just like, holy crap, you're just looking out there and just everybody's looking at you, you know, and it's just you put your game face on and you're in the band and you just do that, and it's an awesome rush, you know.
Hey Jim, how comfortable are them headphones? The noise
well, I got big ears, I guess, but I'm good for about 2 hours.
Leave for a minute and I get kicked out.
Squeeze right here and causing me a freaking headache every single time, so I haven't been able to find a pair.
Yeah. Well, I wear regular lime green sunglasses, and I got to pull them out and push the tips up, so my ears won't be hurting that much anymore. That's what I've been doing.
I hate muss because I wear glasses and they smash and it hurts.
All the time.
You just pull your glasses. I'll show you. You wear your glasses.
I've tried it, Jim.
And go upward, and you kind of look like Grandpa looking down at you.
No, I just wear I do like Mark. I use the little foam inserts.
Yeah. For me, because I've been using them forever. I've always used them. You know, all them years I've always used them.
Yeah. Now, if it's cold, I do have a set of muffs. I'll put them on and just keep my ears warm.
Oh yeah.
But I don't like wearing them for hours and hours and hours because it just hurts.
Yeah, it does hurt. I can tell you that for damn sure.
I don't like wearing them when it's hot because your ears sweat, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I had to run out. I muted and I ran out to my trailer. I went and measured a few things. The Tiger Cat 2 is 7 inches longer than my Dixon.
Meaning you can't.
Already then.
Well, hey Jim.
Yes.
Have you seen my video? How much crap can you fit in a 6x12 trailer? 7
No.
inches makes a world of difference.
I bet it does.
That's what she said.
Oh my gosh.
I was waiting for that.
Oh, dude.
Jumping on, I had to say it. I had to say it.
I missed that punchline that time.
It's
Well.
7 inches. It's an extra inch or two.
Yeah, there you go.
But my biggest concern is the additional 350 pounds that it weighs over my Dixon too, because my trailer is already overloaded. I need to go put that thing on a scale one day, but I'm afraid to. On the other hand,
yeah.
What's your trailer reading?
I got the bigger axle because with the 60-inch Laser Z probably weighs about 1,300 pounds. My right maybe, I don't know,
1,100 probably.
You think?
The rights are heavy.
52-inch?
I bet you at least 1,000. The rights are heavy because I would say my Toro Grandstand is about 900 and it's lighter than a right.
So then plus the trimmers and the trailer weight, it's over 3,000 pounds.
I just got to break down and get that double axle 16-footer. I just need to do it.
You won't.
Well, open.
Yeah, you won't regret it.
No. Well, in my videos, I don't know if you've seen them, Mark. I had to replace the axle on my trailer, and during COVID, it took like 4 weeks to get here, and I borrowed a friend's 16-foot tandem axle. Oh, man, it's like pulling a Cadillac. That was so nice.
It takes a lot of kick out of your driving.
Mm-hmm.
That extra axle, like that.
Oh yeah.
Rid of that shake going down the road.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, that and just the space. I could put all the equipment on there and have plenty of room.
Yeah, see, I got to load the X mark on first, and then the right, because then if it's the other way around, I get the death wobble.
Your key.
Oh, I'm not worried about tongue weight. My little trailer has so much tongue weight empty, it's ridiculous. And then I have to shove all the mowers up front anyways, just to get everything in there. I've got way too much tongue weight, but it works.
Mm-hmm.
I'm usually trying to get weight back.
Yeah, our deck is we got a 20-foot trailer, and sometimes I wish it was 24-foot. Just trying to get everything, because when I got two mowers with baggers on there, it's tight. They get real tight real fast.
Well, especially those clamshell ones on them; those are very awkward and bulky off the back.
So what I started doing last year is I back them both on.
Mm-hmm.
So that way I can put the
over the front.
Yeah, over the front there.
Or maybe not
backing one over top of the other.
Yeah.
There's yards that we need them both. Like, we got a place to dump on site, but we're there for 3 hours. So it's just nonstop making trips, in the fall time, just back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. So that's why I got the clamshells in the first place, because I got all these places to dump and I don't have to handle it. I don't have to touch the stuff, except to blow it out and bag it up and get rid of it.
Yeah.
I got 1 yard in the fall we use 3 mowers on. I use all 3 of my mowers on because of one, the Tiger Cub has got a plow hooked on it, so I can keep pushing the leaves up so I can keep dumping.
That's probably what you used in part of your intro, huh?
Yes, that is a plow. That's a different,
because the leaves are in front of it, so you couldn't tell what you were pushing it with, but I could tell you had like a toggle switch or something, and I figured
there's a wedge on the front there, and it's a plow. Yeah. And it's that I put that on there just to push up leaves in my dump spot, so I can keep dumping.
You're moving a massive pile of leaves in that intro for sure.
And that's 2 years of leaves. So that did that did it. I was very happy with it.
Yeah.
I got to make a decision. I don't know if I want to get a big V ride or not. I like to sit down sometimes.
Vicky's talking about getting a 36-inch stand on.
I love mine, Mark. I mean, I
Yeah, I
cannot
love
see
mine
me ever having a
Just
trailer
been watching
without a 36.
Watching everybody and seeing how versatile it is, and our Wednesday run, I could probably do the whole day with just a 36-inch mower.
Mark, as soon as I got mine, that's my go-to mower. Like 80% of the time, I just whip around on that thing.
Yeah,
it's awesome.
Hours wise, Mark, I'm about 50-50 on hours, not long, but actually hours logged on the meter. I'm about 50-50 between the 36 and my big mower. Because I use the 36 so much. It's just like, geez.
We'll see, like on Wednesday, we would have the Tiger Cat and stand on with the grass gobbler on the side with them aluminum ones there. And that's all we would have to even worry about the whole day.
Mm-hmm.
And it'd be super fast. I wouldn't even bring out if we got the stand on, I barely even use a Time Master anymore, I bet. So I just take that home and use it in my yard.
Mm-hmm. No, the Time Master still has its place. I still use it quite a bit. So with the 36 that I find on my little tiny yards, like my just little front yard mows, it's actually easier. It's faster to use the Time Master than it is the 36 because the 36 tends to blow debris quite a bit, so you have more blow off. And with the Time Master, you can kind of keep it contained to the grass, and you have less blow off. So in a time sense, the Time Master is actually faster than the V Ride, just because you're just mulching it up and you're done.
Yeah.
Even though you're getting an extra 6 inches on each pass with the V Ride.
Right, but you're only talking, the whole yard is 20 by 30 feet. They're just little tiny things.
Yeah, that's faster with the. I have a yard that with the Time Master takes me 10 minutes.
Yeah.
That's the front and back.
Mm-hmm.
And I wish I had 100 yards like that.
Those are like Mike's.
Exactly.
Man, I wish I had some of them around me.
Mm-hmm.
Little itty bitty yards. I love them itty bitty yards. You're in and out and fast.
But
they pay off. My minimum for those small ones is $50. Some of them are 55.
Holy
you're
crap.
done in 15 minutes. I'm serious. Like Mark said, if I had 100 of those, holy crap!
Yeah,
like no problem. I can stay solo.
Yeah,
but the big benefit, Mark, is the gated backyards.
Yeah.
That's where the 36 stand-on shines. You can get back there, you can mow them. You're not walking the whole time, and you can still have a reasonable cut. It's only 36 inches, but you can do it at 9 miles an hour. And you're done.
What mine did on all these people that were calling them, that had them little walk gates. He talked them into installing new gates so he could get his equipment through there.
Nice.
Yeah.
So he got a gate install because he made it better for them so they can access the backyard better because they're always bitching and complaining about that little walk gate and they can't get nothing through it. So he gives them a big old discount supposedly on installing this gate, and he actually ends up making more money because he's getting these yards done twice as fast as he would have.
Oh, nice.
So
I've done that.
He did a really good job of doing all that, changing everybody's gates out. Created an extra income for the summer and got everything easier for them.
I've done it before with customers, putting in a new fence, and I suggest, why don't you do a gate this wide? Same thing to make it a little easier for me. Now I can fit in, instead of my Time Master. Now that rather than a 30-inch gate, now it's going to be a 40-inch gate, and I can use my 36 stand on and be a little more efficient. And they agree. And I'm honest with them. I'm like, you know what? I can use this mower now, but think about it. You have all this stuff in your backyard. You had this little gate. Why don't you just go a little bigger, or go the biggest, or make double gates? Keep one closed. Use that one. If you have something big, you can open both. And why not? There's nothing wrong with suggesting that to your customers if they got some new construction going on.
Right.
old Bill's getting ready to put his fence in for his backyard. The guy that brings me a beer every time, and he's like, "Hey, how big of a gate do I need to put in?" And I said, "Well, 60-inch would be great." He's like, "No, I'm not going that big." And I said, "Well, if you at least 40 inches." And he says, "Perfect." He says, "I'll put in twin 20s, and we'll open it up, and then you can get the 36 back there."
I don't gotta worry about none of that shit.
Yeah, MG, you're lucky, buddy.
None of that shit.
See, that's the problem with us moving into our city limits and getting our routes in closer and closer. All these yards have chain link fences in between them.
Yep.
Privacy fences. Chain link fences are the worst. I hate them. You can't get
I hear it. Yeah.
grass out of them.
I know Sean wants to talk about this too. He has no fences to deal with.
All I see is lake all day long. Nobody has fences. Lake.
Yeah.
It doesn't
You don't
even
put a fence up when you got a lake.
some of the shit that I watched of on your videos too. All your stuff just looks wide open. There's nothing to go around most of them.
Mine?
Yeah.
But I'm in a couple of subdivisions that have very small trees, and then everything else is on the lake. I mean, no one wants anything obstructing their view, So, yeah. But there's still quite a bit of trimming, but for the most part, it's mostly flat and wide open.
The only every residential property that I have has fences. Every single one of them.
Yep.
The only thing that doesn't have fences is my two commercials. The one that I had on the live video the other day and my apartment complex. They don't have fences. Besides that, every residential has fence.
Yeah, the only thing I have to worry about is freaking trees and electrical boxes.
No.
Yeah, I've ran
everything. I got out in our big properties. We always have to walk the edge of the road to see what piece of the steel or whatever's laying out on the side that some farmer was in a hurry and forgot to clean his deck off and drove down after he got done welding on something. All the time. Not as bad as it was. I used to be at the tire shop every single week getting a tire fixed. It's not as bad as it was, but still bad enough.
Well, I have a house that I had to skip this week because roofer was there roofing.
Oh, nice.
I got a nail in my tire. I'm going to send him the bill. I'm going to be pissed. But the funny thing is, the roofer's my brother-in-law.
Yeah. Oh man, kick his butt.
I did. I told him. I said he thought I was joking. I said, dude, I mean, because that's a brand new mower, brand new tires. I'm not plugging it. I want a new tire.
Yeah.
So I get a nail on this sucker. I'm sending you the bill, and he laughed at me like I was joking. I said, I'm not joking. Just let me know.
Yeah. Yeah, $90 tires a piece. Yeah.
So let me ask you guys, because I'm working on this still. If you had a 52-inch deck, how big of a motor do you want?
At least 26 and a half, 26.
Yep.
26.
Bigger the better. Sooner or later,
Well,
you get a power that deck.
Yeah, that's for sure. I mean, my 36 has an 18 on there, and that thing's got some poop behind her, man. She don't slow down much, let's put it that way. But I don't know on a bigger deck, I've never had
my
that big
52.
of a deck.
My 52 is 26 and a half. The 36 is 18 and a half. The 36 is a Kawasaki. The 52 is a Kohler.
I wish mine ran faster, because like I got to park the truck and I run my mower to the next place. I wish it ran faster, but as far as cutting wise, I don't run that fast cutting, so I don't need the speed for cutting.
Hey, Flo.
That's usually what
Flo?
My mower
That's
says,
where-
I think 9.5 miles an hour.
That's where you and I differ, MG. We both do great work. We both like our stripes, but man, I mow fast.
Yeah, I don't know.
Because I'm double cutting everything. I have to double cut everything. There's no way around it.
I mean, I'm not going to lie. On my second cut, when I'm double cutting, I'm not going as slow as my first cut.
Right.
Can you read that?
I'm not holding full bore.
Float, can you read that?
Can't it float
Well, you
dizzle?
blow it up.
Float dizzle. That's what it says.
I got some mail. I got some mail from Float.
Yep. I got your mail, Mike, by the way.
Oh, did you? Okay, cool.
Yes, sir. I've been meaning to.
I got Elms. Oh my God, what is that Chuck's company called again?
Mad Ben, take care.
Slipped my mind now.
Birch's Lawn Care.
Birch, yes.
Yeah, Birch.
And I got one from Birch. So my next video after today's video will be my Mirror of Fame.
Oh, nice.
That's going to be an easy Sean video, one take.
You see my wall of fame? See my wall of fame here? It's all in a pile. Yeah. Everything.
Yeah. You should be getting mine within a week or so, Mark.
What's that?
You should be getting a letter from me in about a week or so.
Or so, because I never get to my post office box. Because
okay, maybe a month then.
Month.
We'll see what's going on. Where my post office box, it doesn't open till 10 now because that's the regulations for our area. Well, 10 o'clock don't work for me to stop in the middle of the day to get anything. So
yeah.
So I have to go to our post office to mail my packages in the morning. I have to drop it through the slot because the lobby is the only thing that's open in that morning that early in the morning because of the stupid regulations, and just a nightmare getting anything right now. But
it's funny. Who did it here? Oh, Elms. Josh at Elms. He put an extra stamp on here, and then he wrote a little note just in case. LOL. That's funny. Right here.
Yeah, man, you had to pay $1.49 to send that shit to me. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Float, I'm the same way, man. I have not figured out where to put them. So I'm thinking about going to buy a big sheet of plexiglass. That way I can put it in the trailer or something. And then if I get rid of the trailer, I can take it out and still have my stickers.
Yeah, I don't know what we're going to do. I got a lot of stuff. I just don't.
Of course, I haven't had mine.
Yeah.
I gotta
Float,
get my
did you get my
stickers
letter yet?
What's that?
I don't know if Float heard me. Float, did you get my letter yet?
It's not 30 days yet.
If he answers. Yeah.
Yeah, see, my office is 10 by 12. And I also have a sign shop in here. Plus, I also have my air guy in here. So, yeah, there ain't no room at all. So, plus, well, my computer's got 2 monitors on it. I'm on the laptop here, and then there's Vicky's other computer, and yeah.
All right, so he did get one. Are you gonna do a green screen, Mark? Still, because you're talking about it.
Yeah. We just haven't had time to do it yet. Sooner or later, we'll get caught up with everything, but I kind of doubt it.
Yeah.
We're just changing so many things, and trying to make things work, and we've been experimenting with YouTube. So since the views are down to nothing, right now it's a good time to experiment. So, once June hits, it won't be as bad. Our views will start going up again. But
yeah,
posting different times of the day, trying different thumbnails, trying with thumbnails, trying without thumbnails, trying with short titles, trying with long titles. Yeah. So my videos are pretty much going to be about 10 o'clock in the morning from here on out. It's going to, because everything I did didn't really make a whole bunch of a difference. But if I put out a video at 10 o'clock in the morning, it's more convenient for me. So, because that way it's uploaded at night, and then I just schedule it for the morning. That way, if I have to get something and everything.
That's what I usually do. I schedule, it's kind of odd. Like this evening, I actually posted today's video, but today's video would be tomorrow morning at 7, and that's what I've been kind of doing. But I thought, today I'll just post today's video and see what happens. I don't know if it makes a difference at different times of the day. If you post in the morning or if you post in the afternoon or the evening, does it make a difference for viewers?
Because we've been for the past 2 months we've been experimenting with this, or I've been experimenting with it. It doesn't really make a whole big difference. It really doesn't.
What up, Flo Dizzle?
So At least it hasn't for us. It hasn't made any difference. It's still the same views, same people watch all the time, no matter what time you put on. So, and most of it you're doing it for the people that are watching you regularly anyhow. So,
Yeah,
they got all. If you got something to do during the day, you might have time to watch it or something.
Yeah, I just watch the people that I watch.
Yeah,
and I have a lot of subscriptions to other lawn care channels, but some of them I don't watch their videos very often just because it's not my cup of tea.
Right.
But there are several that are, and I make sure it might be 2 days late, but I'm still going to watch their video.
See, right now I haven't watched. I bet you I haven't watched any videos in 3 weeks. I just haven't had, because I'm changing and learning curve on new software. You know how big that is. That's
my hater did go away though.
Oh, I picked up 5 or 6 of them, man.
Oh, they went over your channel.
This is how I know I'm doing on the right track, is when the haters start showing up. That's where you got to be at. Because if the haters are fighting you, so is everybody else.
Yeah, that's about right.
That's the way I judge it. So, plus, it's always fun to block somebody that you don't know anyhow. So,
well, I haven't had to block anybody. I just had 2 guys. I think it was one guy is coming up and giving a thumbs down every single video. It didn't matter what it was about.
Oh,
and
I got it.
Yeah, he did that for I don't know a couple months, and then he disappeared.
Well, I got 3 or 4 every single video.
How do you know who's giving you a thumbs down?
Well, you can go into your let me see if I get my terminology right. And oh boy, now I gotta click. Hang on, I gotta get on YouTube Studio.
Well, now I'm going to be over there now too.
So you can't specifically find out who it is, but if you go in your analytics and then you click around to your geography, you can kind of find out where they're from, and then by that you can kind of figure out who it is, because we all know where everybody is.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
Yeah, because I could tell right now, in an hour's time, on my channel, I got 115 views in an hour. Normally, I'm getting about 300 to 400 an hour.
Wow.
So that's how much it's dropped. So now it's every time to change things and experiment.
But I did get a thumbs down today on my video, but it deserved it because it pretty much sucked.
Yeah, well,
I didn't get a chance to watch anybody's videos right now.
I made it. I was trying to make it good, but it was the installation of an OCDC, and I'm thinking through it, and I'm just got the thing recording. I'm talking to myself, and it was just a jumbled mess. So I did a voiceover, and it still sucked. That happens.
Next question is, how many times have you deleted a video before you uploaded it because you hated it?
I do have one sitting there that I never published because I didn't like it.
Yeah.
I never do that. I just send it. I don't care.
Well, I have a weight loss video that
Let's do a Sean video.
And it's not. I have. Oh, geez, I spent days on it, and I absolutely freaking hate it.
I spend time recording. It's going on there. Screw it.
Oh.
Actually, what I just did, my camera was moving around on my machine because I had a different machine, and I was like, I don't really like that. Oh well, it's going in.
I just speed it up. It gets rid of it.
You know what I did? And I admit it, a couple weeks back maybe, because I schedule mine for 7 a.m., most of my videos, right? I woke up suddenly at 5:30 in the morning, and I was thinking about this one part in my video that was going to be posted at 7, like an hour and a half away, right? I woke up at 5:30, and I didn't like this one part. So me, being me, I came to my computer, whatever, went into it. I'm like, I'm redoing this. I went back into my program, redone the whole thing, and I just finished it just on time, just before 7. And it's funny because you think about, a certain part that's like, should I post that or shouldn't I? Or,
Yep.
Yeah.
Yesterday's video or day before yesterday's, I can't remember. I had a bunch of mowing footage in there, and I turned the sound way down on it because I was going to overlay it with some music and all that. Woke up in the morning, uploaded it, published it. Then I watched it, and I was like, oh, crap, I forgot to put the music in. So now you just get to watch mowing footage with just a little, barely sound on, so you can just barely hear the mower. I'm like, I'm not even changing. Just leave it.
I did one of those a week or so ago. I forgot to put sound. I said, oh, crap. Oh,
no music. Forgot the music.
Yeah. I remember that one. I think I'm honest with Sean's videos. I'm like, dude, like this or that or whatever. I'm joking around most of the time, but I point out every little fart.
I'll be right back, guys.
Oh, I got to start doing that.
Here a minute.
All right, Mark. Okay, Mark.
I'm going to have to start going into Sean videos and say, hey, missed a spot or something.
Doug, you keep on hearing me say making a Sean video. Watch Sean's videos, and then you'll understand.
I've seen some of his videos.
On yours today, Doug, the advanced shoot. I was going to comment one. What was it? It was you were trying to maneuver it around. I mean, obviously, I commented because right away you held it up, and it's like, holy crap, the shoot is way wider than your opening. You know?
Yeah, it is.
Towards the end of the video, you were bending the handle and stuff, and I'm going, what is going on here? It's like I was going to make a comment of, well, I don't think it's going to fall off. But
no, so that stupid deck height arm is right in the way. And man, I had to scratch my head on that, and I finally figured it out. And then I just had to bend that arm a little bit. And it is easy to bend, and we got it to work. And I know it's way oversized, but it's done. And like I said, I will take that off and put it on my new mower when I get it. Because at that point, the Dixon's just going to be
bracket that you said was bent, or you were straightening it. You could actually, I could almost have seen that it was bent when you did it. I said, oh wow, it is bent. I thought you were trying to make something work, but it was a little tweak.
Yeah, I got welded crooked, and the two tabs that it fits between, it was rubbing. Let me see, do it this way. It was rubbing, so it wouldn't get a smooth open and close. So I had to bend it, get it away from there, get it in the middle, and then I got a smooth open and close.
Yeah, you were saying it was moving easier once you bent it some.
Yeah, we got it on there, and it'll work, and I'll put that on my new mower when I get it, because once I get the new mower, the Dixon's just going to have the blower assist and the bagger on it all the time.
Well, that was probably about $200 or $300 for that thing. So of course you want to put it on a different mower, if that's what you're going. So yeah.
Yep. Either that, I don't know. So I did mow 1 yard with it. We're gonna try it. I'll give it a couple weeks and try it out. I love my grass flap. Absolutely love the grass flap. So if it doesn't come up to par with that, then I'll probably get another grass flap for the new mower, because I certainly like that. Just keep your hand on the controls and just hit it with your foot.
Yeah, I love that, man.
It's
hard. It's hard to get used to it at first on how hard you got to hit it, but once you get it down, it's so convenient.
And then a lot of times, especially on the 36, you want it to discharge, but you don't want it to discharge it too far. You're feathering it with your foot.
Yep.
And shoot, I half the day I'm feathering that thing.
But you should be able to do that with this one too. You should be able to open it up just a little bit and hold it. Well, if you hold it with one hand, though.
I see what you're saying. Just kind of hold it there.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I think you could probably tighten up the bolts so it would stick in a certain spot.
See, on the mark, it has notches. It has 3 notches it can go in.
Yeah. So this the model I got doesn't have that because it wouldn't fit on my machine. I called them and that's what they told me.
The X mark is real nice because you just slap it. It's not, you don't got to reach way out for it. It's the way it's mounted. You just slap it.
Just slap it right there.
I can't watch the rest of that.
Yeah, I operate my mower with one hand and one hand on that chute deflector a lot of times, around mulch beds and stuff, because I don't want to have it all the way closed and leave a trail. I don't want it open all the way, so I kind of separate, just to drop it just a little bit. And yeah, I mean, you get used to the mower you're using.
Man, somebody's home, but
hell yeah, it sounded like my truck.
Yeah, I'll play with it. I'll get some more mow time on it. Get used to it, and then we'll go from there. It's a solid built equipment.
I honestly don't see how these guys mow without it, man. I watch their videos, like for example, Shane.
Yes.
He cakes mulch beds.
Oh yeah. I keep on commenting on that.
Then like if it's not premium mulch and you go back and you go to blow it around, the mulch you're blowing the mulch out or blowing bare spots in the mulch.
Yeah, it's not only that, it's parked cars on the street too.
Right.
Yeah, he's caking on the cars like.
I know how to mow without it because I haven't had one for the Dixon forever. But the problem with it is a lot of times it screws up your stripes, and stripes are king around here. So you might have 2 passes the same direction or 3 passes the same direction, and it doesn't stripe right. So that was my primary thing. So I can keep my stripes going, back and forth, and not blow crap into the beds. So.
Yeah, and then like Shane, he takes the time to go back and blow out all them beds. It's like, man, that's a time waster.
Yep.
Yeah. Just spend the money on, what is it, American $300 or something?
Yep.
Well, the ACS advanced shoot system. Yeah, it was $224 delivered to the door.
Yeah. There you go.
The grass flap was $300, right at $300.
All of my mowers have sheet blockers. I will not, even if I buy another mower, it's going to have a sheet blocker. Every mower is going to have a sheet blocker.
Mine does.
No.
Hopefully.
On a 36, you have to have it. There's no reason not to, because you're mowing small yards and you're going to blow crap out. That's
exactly.
And so, you're talking 3 passes, it's going to blow stuff 3 passes over. Well, heck, a whole yard might only be 5 passes wide. You know what I'm saying? So you got to have it on.
And for chopping leaves, man, you keep that chute closed and back over them, dude, it pulverizes.
Yep.
Exactly. Use your gator blades, and there you go.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Mark's back.
Yeah, what happened was a couple times this last few weeks, Doug forgot which way his deck was pointed, and he plastered some mulch beds. Plastered them. And Laura looked at it and shook her head and said, "I'm not blowing that out. You can do it."
Ooh.
When you're cutting wet grass, your deck always decides to explode at the wrong time.
Right.
Yeah.
So I told her, I said, well, I've been needing to get that OCDC. And finally, was it last week? She said, just order that dang thing. I'm tired of blowing grass out of beds. Okay, thanks, honey.
Wow, $225, huh?
Yeah, something like that. It was $209 plus shipping with 13 change or something like that. We got it on there.
Sounds like you got ripped off, Jim.
Why? I
told that to Drew for $100.
I could. That was a used one.
Used one.
How beat up can a used flat be?
No,
exactly.
It wasn't beat up that much at all. Only 7 years.
Right.
Maybe you need to paint it, and that's it.
Oh, paint never came off. The original sticker's still on there.
Should have gotten
if you guys listened that night, I told Drew, he says, you better keep the stickers on because it's been on there for over 7 years now.
$100 plus he installed it for him.
It only took 15 minutes. 2 bolts.
And we all got to watch.
Mike, that did not take 15 minutes, did it?
No, it didn't.
It took 15 minutes to install it. Took about 10 minutes to find the bolts. Yeah, it did.
Mine was about an hour. I never installed that type of system before. It was about an hour total. But half that time I was trying to figure out where to put it so I wouldn't have that stupid arm interference. But it wasn't bad. It was pretty easy.
Half that time you were sitting on the machine.
Right. I wore it out before we even got it out of the garage.
Yeah.
He's over here. I can't think of the word, but driving it, but not driving it.
mock.
Well, gotta slow down. Coming up, make a pass.
I was.
Oh, funny.
I was simulating 9 miles an hour in my garage and grabbing the lever.
Oh, funny.
Nah,
I'm not very good at that stuff either, drilling holes and figuring out where stuff goes.
Yeah.
Was your bracket the A-shaped type of bracket or the U-shaped bracket?
I got the ULBS. That's what they told me I needed, so that's the one they got. It's thin on this side, and then it's got the big wide part on this side, and then it goes back down to narrow. I don't know.
No, that don't tell me nothing.
I know. I called the factory and I said, "This is the mower I have," and he says, "Well, this is the one that you need to fit." I said, "Send it." And I ordered it on Wednesday, and he said, it'll be there about Tuesday of next week. I'm like, cool. We get done mowing that commercial after we were on that live. I got home, it's sitting at my front door on Friday.
Yeah.
It's like, holy crap. That was fast.
Yeah, I like when things show up faster than they're supposed to.
Yeah. I didn't expect it till next week, so I got it on there. I mowed my lawn with it. The deck can hold a lot of grass underneath there. Pop that sucker open and a big blob goes.
Oh, yeah. It's all caked to the side of it there.
It was wet. It was wetter than heck. So, yeah, we'll give her a couple weeks, try it out, and then maybe I'll do a video. I'll do a side-by-side comparison. Talk about it. See which one I like better.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, that's what we all need to do. Shoot blocker videos, huh?
Right. I do like the idea of a grass flap on a sit down because you can just mount it over there by your foot. You can just push that sucker.
Right by your foot adjust pedal or something.
Yep. They're just sitting right there, and they've got the reverse style pedal of what I have now, so the cable comes down and just run it right over. Yeah.
I think I seen a video. One guy did it with a switch, like the flap had a motor.
Yeah, there's a company that actually makes those.
Yeah.
The motor is a window motor out of a GM car.
Yep.
Interesting.
That was Lawn Commander that did that.
Lawn Commander?
Stacy?
Okay.
Countryside Vlogs has got one on the side of his walker that's foot pedal electric.
He's replaced that motor a couple of times.
Yeah. You know, the problem with some of that stuff is they build it as cheap as they possibly can, and usually that's the motor.
Yeah.
Well, I'm working on something special.
I just needed an actuator.
We're in the design phase right now, and then I gotta get it. I gotta get a copyright on it. So, see, I'm an engineer by trade, so I can fabricate and think things through and design. And I'm a machinist, so I can weld, I can fabricate. But I'm building something, and when it comes to good, I will get a trademark on it, and then we'll bring it to the market.
Ooh, it's so exciting.
It is, and I might even fill you in privately, Mike.
Yay! Is this
So
something
you're an engineer. You're good at fixing.
Wow,
you're good at
really?
coming up with stuff. I'm
Yeah.
good at breaking.
Is it something that I talked about?
No, it is not. But
Oh,
it's
okay.
something you will be first in line to buy.
Uh-oh.
That's
Are you gonna pay for the? Are you gonna pay for the duty and the import charges?
I might just send you one to try out. Maybe you can do. Maybe you know how they when they release the new model cars, they put the tarps over them so you can't see the changes or something like that. I might send you one. I might send you one.
Awesome. All right.
Product review.
Sounds good.
We'll see. It might be this winter though, Mike, because I just don't have time to fabricate right now. So I actually built. So my background is aeronautical engineering, and then I got into automotive engineering and fabricating. And anyways, then we had a family-owned business. It was agriculture. We packed fresh pack produce and brought it to the market. I designed and built an onion topper that tops onions, and I didn't put any copyrights on it. I just or trademarks or nothing. I built it, and big manufacturer for the area who builds millions and millions and millions of dollars of equipment said, "Hey, can I come over and take a look at that?" I'm like, "Yeah, sure, come on over." He came over, boom, built it, put it into production, and sold thousands of them.
Yep.
Right off my design.
Yep.
He's like, "Oh, that is such a good idea." So I missed out on that one. So anymore, when I build something, it's gonna be make sure that nobody can copy that thing.
Yeah, exactly.
So
Can you give us a hint of what it's going to do on a mower or what?
it's gonna assist you in mowing grass fastly.
Assist you in mowing grass fast.
But I gotta get fabricated. I got the designs built. We just got to get some parts built, and I don't have a machine shop anymore, so I'm gonna have to do the prototype old school way, and lots of filing and grinding and get it done. And if I need something machined, I do have a machine shop here in town. I can give him my designs and he can build it, and we will see how it goes.
Cool.
Yeah,
Looking forward to
but
it.
I think if it does what I want it to, it's going to be a hit. So, and there's not one on the market.
Everybody's got a stone face right now thinking.
Well, now I'm going to the drawing board and I'm going to see if I can beat you to it.
Yeah.
Go for it.
No, I'm
Go for it.
shopping.
Hey,
How can
Mark.
we get it to Doug's mind?
I'm thinking
Let
it's
me work
something like with a blower that's going to attach to the mower or something.
That's right, Jim.
I was thinking maybe some sort of a mower lift.
Well,
We'll have to wait and see. I can't let the cat out of the bag. I let the cat out of the bag. Someone else is going to build it.
Into bills right away.
Somebody else builds it, and I could be out money, man. So I gotta get it done.
I don't know if you're in the stream. I think it was Matt's stream, and Jim was there, and I was talking about something with actuators on a mower to lift a mower. Were you in that stream?
No,
Yeah.
I was not.
Oh, okay. Do you think that's possible? Is there actuators that are strong enough that? Okay,
Yeah.
so I don't know if you guys watch IndyCar racing or NASCAR or whatever. You see how they lift the cars? They stick a thing in there, like hydraulics. There's like 4 posts that come up and lift the whole vehicle. Now, that's possible to do on a zero turn or a stand on and have that on the frame that you hit something, whatever, and then whoop, hydraulics, and it lifts that whole mower up in the air.
So that's not hydraulic. That's pneumatic. That's air.
Yeah, or something like that, or powered somehow.
Yep.
Or yeah, maybe with air. Like if you had an air compressor, say you're at home.
You can do that with.
And we told you to get a jack, a 30-inch jack that spins, just like a trailer. So
Yeah. I know, but the thing is, to get the angle, like say for the 36, because it's so small, you got to get the front end pretty high. Like I lifted it today with my chain hoist, right? And the angle, like pretty much the wheelie bar wheels at the back are touching the ground on, and because you have to get the thing so high up to be able to get the impact gun under it, right? So a bigger machine, you don't have to get it as high of an angle because it's longer, obviously, and there's more clearance. So that with that jack you're talking about, Jim,
Mike, you just need an open landscape trailer, bud.
To drive up the ramp.
Well, ideally, yes, but I can't have an open trailer. I need to keep my equipment somewhere safe.
So the answer to that, Mike, is you don't mount it to the front. You mount it to the side.
What?
So.
Okay, so instead of lifting the mower up in the front, lift it up sideways like that?
No. You would lift it up from the. So if this is the front of the mower and this is the back of the mower, okay, you're talking about mounting it up the front, but when you go up, you're going to have an angle issue, right?
Exactly.
So if you mounted it to the side, then when it goes up, it can pivot. See what I'm saying? So you're not going to do when you go up here, you're gonna go like that, right? But if you mount it to the side on a pivot, you can go up and it can pivot like that. See the difference?
Yeah, I gotcha.
See, that's the engineering mind I have. That's
2 squared,
gifted.
3 squared.
And they actually you already have a system for that, Mike.
Oh, do they?
Yeah, it's a mount only for, like Jim was talking about, the hand crank. Guys
for Toros.
they put the mount on there, and then you just pull the pin and you flip it around, and then you crank on it. But
Yeah, Brett from 365. He has that on his Toro. Is it standard or sit down? One of them.
Standard.
Yeah, on the
Right
standard.
now, I don't have Toro, I don't think anymore.
Yeah. Deputy Cruz, how you doing?
So
yeah, it's Sunday right now. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to my morning stream.
Oh
It's
my
not
God! Here we
I'm
go.
gonna start brewing the coffee.
Yeah, it's not Saturday Night Live anymore. It's Sunday Morning Live. This is the first time I'm live after midnight.
Mike, I used my hoist yesterday. I brought all the mowers in, zipped them up real quick, scraped the decks out because it was so wet. That hoist is such a time saver. Oh my gosh, it's ridiculous how fast I got it done. Before I used to have to do the jack stands, and it was a pain in the butt.
Well, you got the power chain hoist, right?
Yep. The Harbor Freight 880-pound hoist, and it just when it's up.
I got to do a video soon and show you guys my chain hoist, what I have. It's pretty simple and it works great. You know, it lifts it up. But my whole deal with getting mower jacks was that I wanted something mobile. Like I said before, wanted to be able to lift up a mower out on the lawn, not right at my garage. If I want to power wash underneath, I don't want to be power washing inside my garage.
No.
You know, so that was my whole point, to come up with an idea to, like what Matt said with the, open trailer. Yeah, you can do that trick and drive up the ramp halfway and get under it and be down your driveway. But, you can't do that with an enclosed trailer.
I did a video. I felt so stupid. Okay, so my enclosed trailer sits really low to the ground, so the ramp does you no good. Yeah, you can get underneath there to scrape, but you can't get an impact gun underneath there, right? To get the blades off. No. So that trailer that I had to borrow when mine was broken, it sat a lot higher. And I did a video where I pulled the mower up on the ramp,
I've seen it.
And I was changing out blades. I was like, oh, this is so great, but I couldn't get enough space between the ramp and the one that was on top of the ramp. And it never occurred to me to back the thing off and pull it up the other side.
Yeah.
And
Exactly.
I'm like, you are such an idiot. All you had to do is back it off and switch sides. You could have just zipped it right off. Oh, well.
You're an engineer. What's going on, buddy?
Well,
really?
Sometimes you're trying to do camera angles, and you're just so focused on stuff. And I was like, oh gosh. After I published that, I watched it. And I went, you could have just pulled that around to the other side, right? Oh gosh.
That's called tunnel vision. You're so focused on the task, you're not seeing what else is going on.
Right. Whatever.
I stripped too many bolts with the impact. When I worked at that company I used to work for, I don't use the fucking impact on my own stuff.
Well, I just use my Ryobi screw gun, so you're not going to strip any bolts with that. It doesn't have enough power.
Yeah, I use a blade buddy and a torque wrench.
Yeah, just break it loose. I use a foot wedge and a breaker bar. I stick my foot underneath there against the blade and just go.
What's a blade, buddy?
It's just a sleeve that fits over your blade, so when you go to turn it, it hits the deck.
It's a high-tech 2x4.
Yeah. I've never heard of that. Wow.
Yeah. Here, I'll pull up a picture.
It's one of the best inventions for changing blades, in my opinion. That sucker stays with me, and a wrench and another set of blades just in case.
I change all my blades at home because I'm always so close to it. So
I can't get a picture. Oh well.
I tighten up, take everything off of the impact. I got my impact gun turned down as far as it'll go.
Yeah, but Sean, it literally, it's like in the shape of your blade, and it just slides right over top of it.
It almost
I
like
think I'm
like a chainsaw blade or something in a way.
Yeah.
Similar-ish, but obviously something a little different. But okay. Huh.
I never heard of anybody using one until you, Bat. I never heard of anybody using one of them. I've seen them advertised. I just never thought nothing of it.
Yeah. Piece of pipe over the blade. Blade buddy.
Blade buddy.
What do you think? Yeah. That's a good idea. I might look into getting one of those because I find when I'm putting my blades back on and the bolt in, the other blade will be slowly turning. So you want to have one going this way and one going that way. I don't know. I always just do that. But yeah, I guess having
keep mine on a line.
I tee them up, but it doesn't matter. As soon as you hit that clutch a few times and mow, they're going to be out of whack again.
Yeah, that belt's slipping on them.
No.
Yeah. Well, does it matter then, like with the blades, if they're all straight like that or one like that? Okay.
No,
They won't
because
stay there that long.
Yep, they're not going to stay there.
Every time
That's
you engage that blade, it spins a little bit.
So that's true with the belt ones, but on walkers, one is always horizontal and one is always vertical.
Yeah, because those
are gear drive.
Yeah, those are gear drive.
Yeah.
And
So
same with
same-
the Time Master. The Time Master
yeah.
it has to be like that because
Yeah, they have
they're
to.
interference.
Yeah.
And it's got the
Yeah, but
cleated belt. So
Yeah, it's cleated, it's set, so you can't screw that up on the Time Master.
Go on one way.
yeah.
I still got to remember to order belts for that damn thing one of these days. Pretty soon that thing's
Oh,
not
yeah.
going to engage anymore.
Yeah.
Every time I engage
Yeah.
it, the belts get quieter and quieter, and it's engaged taking longer and longer for the belts to start spinning.
So
Yeah.
Mark, you can adjust that cable on there too to tighten that up a little
Oh, yeah,
bit.
no, that's not the problem. The belt.
The belt's just hammered. It's all
The belt,
glazed
yeah.
over.
I've been using it for, what, this is my third season.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, they get glazed over.
Yeah. Not that I would ever abuse it or anything, cut more than I should,
Oh,
or
whatever.
get it stuck in the bottom of a muddy ditch because it slipped down in there and fell in the water. I would never do anything like that.
I mowed a 2-acre pasture last year that was about 4 foot tall with the Dixon.
Oh my.
Just because I love mowing tall stuff. That's a blast.
I do. I love going in them overgrown yards and making.
And I underbid it by about 2 hours. It was ridiculous, but that's all right.
Oh,
I mowed it. I got it done. And then a guy here in town who is in charge of the parks department and all the mowers, because the municipality here has employees who mow the parks. They don't subcontract it all out.
Right.
He's like, "You mowed that pasture?" I'm like, "Yeah." He says, "I can't believe you did that with your mower." And I'm like, "Why? It's just big grass.
Yeah.
It mowed it just fine." He's like, "Oh man, I can't believe you did that." I'm like, "Whatever. It paid and it was fun."
Yep.
But he loves to have fun.
Oh, I did. That's when I hit that fresh cow patty and blew it all over the back of my client's brand new storage shed.
Yeah.
Mark didn't hear that story. So I mowed the pasture. The next day, I go over to my clients who lives right there by the pasture. And I was talking to them, and they were like, "Yeah, some idiot mowed that field, blew a cow patty all over the back of my shed." And I said, "I'm the idiot." I said, "I'm the idiot." And so we went and we washed the shed.
Can I ask you about breakfast?
We got it cleaned up. I should have made a few more pass. Well, I did a triple pass clear around it just to make sure I didn't blow anything back on the neighbors' properties. But a fresh cow potty flies a little further than a triple pass.
It's a flying.
How do you share a picture on here? I was going to show you how I used to push leaves out of this 1 yard.
All right, so go down to your cam mic.
Cam mic, okay.
Okay. Then go to green screen.
I don't have a green screen now. Okay.
No, but don't worry about it. You don't need it.
Okay.
So you click on green screen, and then you have to hit the little plus sign where it says upload background.
Okay.
And then you can upload your picture. And then just below that, there's the little fade slider thingy. So you have to take that and you have to run it back and forth so you can get the picture, if you can see my picture.
Okay, I'll see what I can do with this. I got to find this.
So this is how I got the name of the sod father, because I was always doing this. Oh, I got to switch my background.
You got stuck in a
There we go.
Mama?
All right, fine, Doug. I'm gonna have to copy you now.
See, there's the sod father. Wait, I got to put my glasses on.
Yeah, I get my glasses on.
There, now you can see the mower in the back. So I don't have a green screen behind me, but I have blue curtains, so I put it on blue screen and it works. Yeah, Deputy, true story, man. That happened last year. I felt so. I was a little embarrassed about blowing cow patties on their shed. It was at the back of the property, right next to the pasture too. But that pasture was fun to mow. 2 acres of 4-foot tall weeds and grass. It was a blast.
I tell you what, some of them big old yards where you got to clean them all up are a lot of fun.
There you go, Mike. See, Mike's got a green screen though. It works better.
Is that Sean's big fancy house there?
Yeah, Sean, that's a standard picture. That's what comes with all of them. You get the house and the brick.
And if he plays with his fader, he can fade in and fade out in the bricks.
Mm-hmm. Now, Mark, you can only load up to 20 backgrounds. So in order to load an additional, you have to actually delete one of your existings.
Okay.
He's like, oh, cool.
No, my green screen's not working.
Oh.
I was about to ask you to play
See,
that.
that's what you get for pushing buttons, Mike.
Damn it.
Quit pushing buttons.
Oh, there we go. There we go. All right, I'm gonna go.
Screen, so I'm shocked that it even worked like that.
I'm gonna sit in my living room now.
Well, the sod fodder loves to experiment with stuff, as you heard earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, look at Sean. Nice. I just moved to my living room. There's my grand piano in the background. Nice.
You wish. You wish.
I know.
You wish.
I have some instruments here, but not a grand piano.
Yeah, I know.
But unfortunately, all my backgrounds are just mowing pictures, like wheelie pictures. Got wheelie pictures.
My cat's trying to get a bug right now off the wall.
Uh-oh.
So, okay, so that house where I took that picture in the backyard, she told me she was going to go cheaper this year. So she hired the guy cheaper up until last week, and then said, no, I'd like your quality much better. So she hired me back.
Oh, my.
That's all good. She couldn't stand the cheaper look. There's a pile of leaves right there, Mark.
Oh, there you go, Mark. Yeah.
There you
Yeah,
go.
Mark.
That was
I have
one
like a-
yard. That was the side of the yard.
Is the plow on there?
No, that's just with the deck. I just
Deck.
pulled the pin out of the deck and pushing the leaves.
Nice.
Yeah, that's now how the heck do I get out of that?
Just push your fade button back over to 0.
Okay.
The
Or
little
slide it.
slider, just slide it back.
Got it.
There you go.
Got it. There we go.
Yeah,
I
there
closed
you
that screen up before I switched over. Yeah, that
I'll
was
take it up there.
There you go.
and we that was a foreclosed home. We had to mow that every 4 days. We had a work order to mow that yard every 4 days.
Oh, nice.
So and that pile of leaves was after 4 days.
Wow.
It was just, yeah. There was that many. it was all maple trees around the whole property. There must have been, I don't know, 60 maple trees around there, and it was a nightmare.
Well, that was a busy day, Deputy. 17 double cut.
Yeah, I remember them days we used to cut them that many yards.
Mm-hmm. But I will say that is a beautiful yard. And I'm glad I got it back because I can do some neat stuff in that yard.
Nice.
She likes it just so, and I make it just so. And the new guy, the cheaper guy, did not. And she fired him. And she sent me that text that said it wasn't worth saving $30 a month. I want my beautiful yard back. I need Doug's perfection, was her verbiage. Yep, that's her.
Nice.
Yeah, that's kind of cool. What else I got in here? We got pictures.
Here's a good one. Here's my very first mower, if I could ever get this up right.
Was it horse-drawn, Mark?
No, pretty close.
Yeah.
Pretty close.
My first ride-on mower was an LT1000 Craftsman, silver.
Really?
Yep, that thing mowed hundreds and hundreds of acres. I kept an extra 20, well, back then they were like $20, now they're like 35. I always kept an extra spindle because you're always going to have one go out. And we just ordered them. We didn't have Amazon back then. We ordered them off eBay. There you go.
That's the old Exmark Metro, and it's got a what the heck's it called? It's called a Toro Pro Turn.
Yep.
Where that thing, it was just we stood there. They were both independent, so it was nice because you come up next to a building, just reach your foot up onto it and pick the one side up, keep right on going. It was really, really super nice, but it was hard on the knees and the back by the time you were done at the end of the day.
Yeah.
And I remember the first week out, every time on that mower, I'd get Charlie horses all night long for my calves from being on that mower, just springing and bouncing.
Yeah, that's when I was mowing about 4, 5, 6 yards a week. That was it. Just me and the boys on the weekends, and it was all push mow. And I bought a new house, and the former owner left that tractor there, and it was old and worn out when I inherited it. And I mowed for years with that thing, and we're still doing 5, 6, 7 yards a week. That was all we did. And that poor tractor, I went through spindles like crazy because you just wear them out. And there you go. And I had a bagger on it too if I needed a bag, but the starter went out, and I remember it was like $110 part. And I'm like, this tractor isn't worth $110, and we scrapped it. Because it was it was so worn out. The motor, you had to keep putting oil in it all the time, and it was horrible. But she ran and she mowed. Man, I mowed acres and acres and acres of that thing. The steering was so wore out, the holes, because it was just a rod went through a hole, and then you put a pin in it. And for like the tie rods and stuff, the steering was so wore out, the holes were all blown. It just, you had to go like this the whole time. Oh my gosh!
So that's what I look like today.
There you go. I wear an American flag SA mask.
I had to wear the mask. It was pretty weedy, tall.
Yeah.
I took your advice, Doug. I think it was you that told me bring the mask right up to your eyelids or something, and the glasses don't come up. Oh, that was Mark.
Yeah.
You know what?
Yeah.
I tried it, Mark, and it actually did work. I know it kind of irritates your eyes if it's really close to your eyelids.
But it's something about it directs the wind differently.
Mm-hmm.
It does, and it doesn't fog up your glasses as much, your safety glasses.
Still fogs them up, but nowhere near like it did.
So I do that, Mike, and then I pull it up, because I got this big nose, and so it leaves gaps right here. So what I do is I take about the top 2 inches and I fold it under. So right here across my nose is a double layer, and it fits it a little tighter. and then it doesn't fog up your glasses as much.
Okay.
But that's just the big nose problem.
I tell you what, that RZ mask that I had there was the best one for not fogging up the glasses. I just got to wait till July or August when they're available for me to buy again.
Yeah.
I just hope I can get it by fall because them things are so nice to breathe through. You smell like charcoal at the end of the day, but I'd rather smell like charcoal than breathing all that stuff in.
These ones that I got are nice. I got them on Amazon. They're pretty cheap. It's just a camo pack, all different camo, and they're actually pretty cool. Like, it was hot today, and you still feel kind of cool with it on. Like, you don't feel hot with it on, and it helps.
Mask?
I'm not sure. I got to find the package again, but it made a big difference anyway with the dust and everything, and my breathing is better. Like, I don't wear a mask a lot of times. Today I thought, I'm going to do it because the dandelions were a foot even taller than that. The couple ones that I did, you'll see in the video anyway when you watch it, whatever. And I had to do this. If I didn't do it, I would be sneezing right now. I'd be all stuffed up right now, and it makes a difference. So I just keep it around my neck all the time. It actually helps because my earplugs, I don't wear headphones anymore, but I wear like the ear things that you stick in your ear. So having that thing around my neck, it holds it there all the time for me. So when I need it, then I can pop it in my ears, take them out. All right.
Now, do you wrap it up over the top of your head too, Mike? I do.
On the back? I had it all. I had it all the way up.
Yeah, I do.
Pretty much under my eyes, going straight around the back of my head.
Yeah, I put my earplugs on, put my glasses on, and then I stick it over my nose and wrap it clear up over the top of my head, and then I put my hat over that. And I do it that way because then it keeps the sun off your neck. You don't get burned.
Exactly. And that's what I was thinking today too, because I did burn my neck the other day. I can still feel it right now. So I think I'm gonna, even if I don't wear the mask over my nose, I'm just gonna keep the thing around my neck. Yeah.
The biggest thing, because Vicky and myself got sunburned yesterday.
Well, yeah. See, I don't have any hair, so I have to protect everything I can. So that's why I wrap it clear up over the top of my head.
Well, I got all kinds of hair. It just doesn't grow very much on top.
Right. Well, I've got an inverted mohawk is what I call it, or a horseshoe if you rather prefer that. But there's not a whole lot there. See, there's my little V-Ride 236, Mark.
Just a second. Let me get back in here. Where am I? Oh, okay.
I'm going to blow you up there, Doug, in a second here.
Okay, buddy.
A little delay went.
Yeah, our ag dealership had one sitting on their floor for me last year, and I ended up not buying it because I didn't feel like I wanted it.
Right. Things I don't like, the tires. We already discussed that. The bottle holder, the cup holder is stupid. It don't even work. And
cup holders for throwing trash in.
Right, exactly. Besides that, man, I really don't have any negatives about that mower. That's a great mower. I really do like it a lot. Leaves a great cut, can power through. It's got more than enough power for anything you're going to stick a 36 on. And it's a great mower. And surprisingly, it does okay on the hills.
Now, see the standards, like that right there, that's a Freedom Z chassis.
With that's what you were saying.
Yeah, because I was looking at that. It's exactly the Freedom Z. The same tires in the front, the same tires in the back, the same. Well, that picture I showed you with me pushing the. Here, let me see if I can find it. Real quick.
Matter of fact, if you look, that's before I put the grass flap on it.
Yeah, it's what is this thing?
Wow.
Well, fellas, I'm going to jump on down here.
All right, MG.
Yeah, Matt. Thanks for coming in, Matt.
Thanks for letting me make you go on.
Yeah, it's all your fault, man. Like over 5 hours and 3 minutes already because of you.
Okay. You get shut off at 8 hours.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna shut it off anyway soon. It's 12:30.
Well, you guys enjoy your Sunday.
Yeah, you too, Matt.
Sunday too, Matt.
Peace.
See you, Matt.
We'll see you. See you.
Shit.
Don't do it here, it'll stink.
Yeah, that's right.
You got to exit the StreamYard, Matt.
Yeah, I'm hitting the wrong shit here.
You got to hit that red button to exit it.
Gotcha.
Gotcha. Crazy
There we
boo.
Oh.
You crazy boo.
Yeah, you know, Mark. I think you can appreciate this because you got a few years of wisdom underneath your belt as well.
Oh
But,
no, I'm a young guy.
Yeah, but the older we get, the less we like to walk, and so in saying that, it's kind of nice to have a stand-on 36. So those yards that you used to push mow, you don't have to push mow anymore.
Right. There is my spring and fall setup way back when I was a kid, 10 years ago.
Oh, that's a Freedom Z, isn't it?
That is a Freedom Z. See how small them front tires are?
Yeah, you don't have that anymore, do you?
No, I sold that.
Yeah.
It's a good thing. I should have kept that thing. That was a good little mower. That thing, it sat so low. You actually sat down in that thing. Your butt was only this far off the ground.
Mm-hmm.
You never caught a limb in the head. Never. And it was, the thing can only go like 6 miles an hour, 7 miles an hour, but it was there all the time. I mean, it was there now. There was no hesitation. You got there now. Well, the thing only weighed 400 pounds.
Mm-hmm.
So
I was thinking about picking up something like that instead of the Tiger Cat, but you don't get the Velocity deck. You stay with Advantage deck.
Yes, you do.
I really want that Velocity deck. Well, the first Velocity deck they put on there is the Tiger Cat. So
yeah.
But now the 36 doesn't have Velocity deck either. It looks like the Velocity deck, but it's not.
It's the Vantage deck still.
It's the Advantage deck. They just put the slope front on it.
Yeah, that's it. The baffles are all the same. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So I don't know.
You were talking that you have blowout on yours.
No, I do not.
Oh,
That's
you do not.
No.
Someone has blowout, but usually it's the baffle in front. You just got to lower it.
Right. Nope. I don't have it. My baffle was set right from the factory, right where it was, and I cut it 3 inches, and I don't have blowout. It's fine. Now sometimes when I close the grass flap and I'm mulching up leaves, you're going to get a little bit of chopped up leaves around the deck come out, but you're not getting front blowout at all. Mm-mm. Nope, I don't have any problems.
See, my X-Mark was horrible for front blowout. I actually ended up making a air dam in the front, put my own baffles in there, just trying to keep the grass from blowing out because it would stripe like there's nobody's. It was beautiful when it striped. I was
originally looking at the Patriot. But again, you don't have the Velocity deck, so you got the first sit-down mower that they've got in the lineup with the Velocity deck is the Tiger Cat.
Yeah, I know there's. See, if we get a stand-on one, I think it's Toro or maybe it's Gravely. One of them you could fold the platform up and walk behind it.
That's the Toro.
That's the Toro. That's what I'm going to be getting because I could fold that platform up, and I could get it in tighter places. Mostly my trailer is what I'm looking at. Takes up less footprint.
That little 36 V-Ride too. Holy cow, thing's so small. Mark, I turn it sideways in a 6 foot wide trailer.
Yeah.
I mean, it's so small.
Yeah.
So small. It's dinky, man. That thing fits in places that you're just like, holy cow. You didn't think you could get in there. And
well, last year I screwed up because I had forgotten that my buddy that was working at Grade told me that they had a 36 inch in there they were selling for $3,000. I forgot about it.
Mm-mm.
Yeah. Brand new, never been used, $3,000. It was a special order, and the guy ended up not taking it after he put a deposit on it. deposit non-refundable. So they sold it at $3,000. It's like, ugh, I hate it when you forget things. Something that important.
You know what, guys? Guys, I think I'm going to call it quits here. I need some sleep.
Oh,
it's
my
like
God.
12:30 in the morning right now. I've been up for, I think this is my new record, 5 hours and 9 minutes right now.
Oh, you should go for 6 hours. Come on, 6 hours. Let's go.
I've been peeing in a bottle. Yeah.
Oh, carry that problem. God.
Oh,
Get up and walk away. I do.
I know.
Yeah.
I don't know. What do you guys think? I got to call it quits here. So, no, I appreciate you guys coming out here. And,
No problem,
I
Mike.
appreciate you. Thanks for coming up, Mark.
Thanks for having us, buddy.
Sean.
Yeah, I was going to share some more pictures with you, but I couldn't get to them fast enough, or find them, I should say.
Yeah. Hey, Mark, are you doing 7:30 tomorrow?
Yes, I'm doing 7:30. We're going to do 7:30 every Sunday night, and
Yeah.
we're going to be doing a lot like this, but I want to go into a little more depth on people's videos, on what they liked about their videos, or the best video that they thought was the week. And I didn't know if there's a way I could share a video or something that when we're talking to look at something. So I'll probably have you help me with that, and we can do a highlight. And
I'll have to remember that's 5:30 my time. I'll try to remember. It's like, come on.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah,
I
you're
want
2
to-
hours.
on Sunday night, I want to be able to experiment. If you guys want to try something out, or see if you want to ask questions, what would be best. I think that's what I'd like to do. I want to keep it, more like a learning channel type like thing. So we can bounce ideas off each other and stuff. Kind of like we're doing now with Lawn Care, but also with YouTube.
Yeah, for sure.
Working and what has it.
It's, you know what? You can play around. You can go in private mode by yourself.
Oh yeah.
So instead of going live, go in private, and then you click share screen, and then play around with it. How to share, your screen for a video or whatever, and you can do that by yourself.
Right.
It's just to kind of fuck around, and nobody will see that, right? Because you're in private mode.
Right. So right now, Mike can shut off YouTube, so shut down the live, and we can still be in here.
Yep.
And talking, and nobody can see what's going on, and then you can just play around.
Oh, okay.
Do you guys want to stay in, and I'll just shut down?
No, I'm gonna get out. I got to finish download my video for the day for my motorcycle, and then I gotta, like you said, it's 12:30. I gotta get up because I'm gonna get up at 6 o'clock in the morning anyhow. So.
Yeah, I got to get up in the morning and drive my son to work. He works at 9, so morning it's morning now. But I got to get caught up with everybody's videos too. I didn't watch anybody's videos yet. So tomorrow is a Sunday lazy day for me. So.
There you go, buddy. All right. Thanks, Mike. Appreciate it, man. See you guys.
Thanks a lot, everybody.
Have a good
Come
night.
here.
Take care of yourself.
All right.
We'll see you next time.
Later.
Bye-bye.
All right. One by one going away. And it's Sean. See you, Sean. Everybody in the chat, Deputy, if you're still there, thanks for your support coming in here. Anybody else? You guys rock. Anyway, talk to everybody later. We'll see you soon again. And broadcast.